everybody flooding in? How's everybody doing on this fan-fucking-tastic Saturday, everybody? Chat, we have a few things that we're going to be doing today. Starting out, we have a bit of a React day. Probably going to be running a 5-hour stream today. Probably 3.5, 4 hours of Reacts. And then we're going to hop into a new game, brand new game that dropped yesterday. Very positive reviews. 100,000 downloads in the last day, CloverPit, which is a roguelike gambling game where you have to spin a slot machine to save your life, which sounds fucking amazing. Anyways, that's because I love gambling. Anyways, we're going to be doing reacts into CloverPit today. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing reacts into the Delulu Fortnite proximity chat game mode, which will be probably pretty hectic. Monday, we're going to be doing a free-to-play game day for most of the stream, where we're basically trying out a bunch of different free-to-play games that chat has recommended over the last, month or two, and some that I found. And then we're going to continue / possibly beat Baby Steps, the VOD game. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we're going to be doing horror games. Thursday, we're doing more random into a Ghost of Yotai PS5 sponsor, which will be interesting. Friday is going to be reacts early, and then next Saturday, I'm not live. I'm sorry I wasn't live 2 days this week and 2 days next week, but we will be back to our regular 1 day per week off the week after that, and we're actually going to be streaming like 9 days straight until TwitchCon, too. I'll be gone for 5 days for TwitchCon, but I'll be streaming one of them, doing an IRL GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals event in San Diego. So that'll be a stream in the midst of my time off, and I'll be vlogging too. So it's still all content related at TwitchCon, but obviously I can't stream because I don't own an IRL backpack, and I don't want to do IRL streams because that sounds terrible. So we'll do the Rivals event, but then I'll probably just take off and vlog the other shit. Also, part 1 of the vlog is going to come out today. From Salem, Massachusetts, I went to. That'll be a vlog that drops today. Anyways, yeah, that's the schedule for the next, week. We got a bunch of shit that we're doing. I know I'm taking 2 days off this week, but there's also a lot of new games we're doing. CloverPit, Baby Steps. There's some new horror games that are dropping that we're going to be playing the free-to-play game segment. So we got a lot of shit that we're doing, even though we're off. I'm also going to try and make up for the fact that I'm off 2 days this week by streaming basically 5 hours most of the days that I'm live, maybe a little bit longer. Monday, we might do like a 7-hour stream if it is foreseeable that we're able to beat Baby Steps in that stream. So we'll figure that out. But yeah, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, such games, such tab. It's how I find most of the videos that I watch, games that I play. Block11, official star, Sweet, and Paige for the sub. James for the 3, will you be doing the Mr. Beast react today? No. I used to watch every Mr. Beast video. I mean, if y'all really want me to watch it, I will, but I feel like I only really want to watch Mr. Beast videos that I will be able to commentate on and think are interesting. And the one that he posted, I didn't watch, but I skimmed, and it's one of those, $500,000. This guy's an expert ex-military Navy SEAL that is a professional and escape artist. Trickery. We're gonna strap dynamite to his chest and see if he'll blow up. But it's how it's gonna end. The guy's not gonna die. It's not a movie, right? This is a YouTube video where they're like, there's a firewall that you need to pass. And I'm like, what am I gonna say to that? I feel like the Mr. Beast videos that I usually like watching on stream are like the last to leave their hand, 100 days in the jet, mental shit, More so than just you have 10 minutes to not drown. Rob Schneider. No. James for the 3, Miguel for the sub. Dog for the 3. Just so you know, the new Bridge Kids episode comes out at 3. We'll watch it tomorrow. Promise. Send it in the video suggestion tab when it drops so I don't forget. But we already have so many reacts that we have to watch, and I'm definitely gonna fucking grind CloverPit. Sorry for the sub hunters for the 3, big for the 1,000 buddies. Just realized I never chatted or followed in the years I've been watching you, my B. Bro, you're good. Dennis and Stack for the sub, Cal for the sub, Cameron for the 3. Stop asking that, Tickly for the 3. Go to the United Nuclear. It's a website. You should buy something from it. No. Anna, Matt, and Yart for the sub. Pretty for the 3. Enjoy your streams. Listen to them all the time when I work late shifts. Have you ever considered taste testing and ranking spicy peppers? What are you, insane? What are you, insane? That would be the fucking worst stream ever. I would be dying like 5 minutes in. All right, first pepper, jalapeno. Not that hot. Tastes pretty good. 5. Serrano, pretty hot. 6. Habanero, and then it's just hell. Like, all of the peppers would be so bad. It would be like, I would be like bell pepper, 0 spice, jalapeno, serrano, habanero, and then it would just be the worst smorgasbord of 1 million Scoville unit, 2 million Scoville unit. I would just be fucking dying. Dude, I'm not doing that. After I did the one chip challenge the second time, and I was curled up on my bathroom floor for an hour because I didn't eat food before I ate it, and it sat in my stomach, and I felt every atom of that chip move through my intestines. No part of me ever wants to eat something that spicy again. Only an hour? Dude, honestly, I'm going to say, and the poop was crazy, bro. It felt so, taking a shit. Have you ever eaten something really spicy and taken a shit and it burns your butt? It's normally not that bad because, like, on the way out, it's like, ooh, a little spicy, right on the butthole. But when you're eating, like, something that hot, like the one chip, you're done. You wipe your ass, get up, 5 minutes later, your butthole is still on fire. TMI? Brother, I'm explaining why I'm not gonna do a fucking... That would be really funny, though. God, I hate that that's a good idea. I hate that that's a good idea, but it's such a bad idea for me. Ranking spicy peppers, it would... 90% of the video, I would just be freaking out. It would be so... I would have to buy all of them... I would have to buy, like, after habanero, I would have to buy them all dried. Like, what's the hottest pepper you could buy at a grocery store? Probably a habanero pepper. Like, I don't think they really sell hot pep... What are peppers hotter than a habanero? Because most people's hottest pepper they've eaten is a habanero. Oh, maybe like a cayenne hot pepper. Yeah. Hot Cheetos are worse than the... Bro, Scully Foo, brother. You just said hot Cheetos are worser than the one chip. Worser. That's not a word. That's not a word, Scully. That upset me. Worser. It's worser than the one chip. God damn it. You know Scully used to watch me against TOS. Years back. Scully wasn't supposed to be in my stream. Bro, shut up. Oh, God, I'm airing it out. Scully's on a ban watch on Twitch. There's a Twitch rep right now that is just like spam reading into Scully Foo's account. Ready for the 3. BRX X Death, RJ Low Peep, and the days for the sub, Asher for the 3. Hey, Joe, I wanted to kill myself before I found you. Every time I heard the word death, I smiled, but you get me through it. Thank you, Joe. Oh, well, I'm glad I was able to help, but please get the help you need, Asher. I hope you're all right. Suicide's never the answer, man. Unicorn, Alex, Logan, and DJ for the sub. Woogie, Huddy, Dog, Axie, Graham, Cree, Noah for the sub. Potato for the 5. Need a desk upgrade. What desk do you use? Brother, my desk is like semi-falling apart. I built this shit from IKEA. I have a kitchen countertop that is probably like 8 feet by 5 feet. And it's huge. It weighs like probably 300 pounds. Show it? You saw it. It's just a solid wood desk. And then I have 2 like white dressers that hold it. Oh, God. Speaking of, whenever you see me freak out and I'm going like this, it's because it's falling apart. I've been wedging tissues under it to hold support because it's unbalanced on one side. Don't ask. It stresses me out when I think about it. One day you'll just see my table collapse. When that'll be, I don't know. But one day I'll go like this, and you'll hear, and it'll just fucking the whole desk will collapse in on itself. So no for the sub. I don't own a table. Well, I didn't like buy a table. I bought 2 pegs that I drilled into the wood slab. And then I have, because bro, can I voice this? All gamer desks are too thin, bro. If I'm buying a gamer desk, I want that shit to be the size of a kitchen island, okay? Like, all gamer desks are like this thick, like width-wise. I'm like, what am I fitting? A monitor and my keyboard, and they're right next to each other? Like, I want space. You know what I mean? Like, I want space that I can, and I don't even have enough room. Even with this, I could probably fit a third monitor on the left of my second. I would have to do it vertically, though. I don't really want a third monitor, though. I feel like when you get a third monitor, it changes you, you know? Then you're the guy that has 3 monitors. Oh, sorry, let me put this on my vertical. Sorry, let me put that, let me slide Discord onto its own tab. This fucking jerk off. Oh, sorry, I have a whole one for my Spotify. Like, outside of streaming, when would I ever need 3 fucking monitors? Chicken Squishy for the sub. TB5, Anonymous Chicken for the sub. Young for the sub. X, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Are you ever going to play Cyberpunk? I don't know. Maybe, but probably not, if I'm being honest. If you have any videos you want me to watch, games to play videos, such games, such tab. Dolo, thank you for the 5. Took shrooms last night for the first time, and I know why people freak out, because it takes the filter. You mean it takes the filter off? Your brain gives you and distorted it and turns it off, and it forces you to ask the big question. Sits on a sober mindset. He was doing that all the time, like a regular day, more intense to me. Well, mushrooms effectively remove any barrier that you've set up in your own mind to help you block out any negative things, if I'm being real. Like, if you have any unaddressed trauma or fucking something that you're anxious about or holding back on, that is the only thing you're going to dwell on if you're tripping. Like, you can't, because you're not in control anymore. Like, there's a part of you that controls your thoughts, and then that barrier, like that you, is just gone if you're tripping. So then thoughts just flood your mind. Love for the 3. I genuinely think I'm on the top 5 most OG chatter. Fam, check the follow page. I'm not going to be able to pop into the stream. I play college football. I tap into the VOD channel every night before bed. Not asking for VIP. Can I get some love, please? Brother, if I see that you followed me like a month ago, you've been following since June or July of like 2021. That would be OG, but you're not like one of my first followers even close. Hoppo for the sub. Cameron for the sub. Robbo for the sub. But thank you for the support. I appreciate that, man. And good luck with football. Dennis, thank you for the 3. Really enjoy the content. Keep it the basic work. Kata and Clinton for the sub. XD, Taro, and Tylee for the subs. And thank you for the 3. What microphone do you use for streaming? Sony? Or not Sony. That's my camera. Shure SM7DB. But a Shure SM7B is basically the same thing. Friend Freya's watching the stream. Can you give her a happy 18th birthday? Happy birthday, Freya. Thank you, SX, for the 5. Young and OML for the sub. Love the 3. Hoppo and Camera for the sub. Full Battle for the sub. Arwing for the 3. 5-7 for the sub. Joseph for the 3. What do you think about last Thursday? Isn't we made a video about that before? Nick for the 3. It's not provable, right? But it's not disprovable either. So it's not like a paradox. It's just like, it's just a, hey, this is a thought experiment or something for you to ponder on. You weren't created last Thursday, but there's no way to prove that you weren't. Yo, thoughts on corn nuts? Must be or been obsessed with them. I don't really eat corn nuts. Do y'all like corn nuts? Maybe in a mix, like a trail mix, I'll have a corn nut. Dylan for the sub. Hawk for the 3. Why is the Onceler such a bad guy? What did he do? Who's the Onceler? Isn't the Onceler from the Lorax? The Onceler chopped down all the fucking trees. What do you mean, what did the Onceler do? He cut down everything. Leb for the sub. Valorant for the gifted. Is there like a promo going on Twitch right now? Why did Valorant? Because Danger Boy gave 5 subs. Thank you, Danger Boy. Thank you for the 5 gifteds, bro. I feel like Valorant might be matching subs. That's weird. Getting a monitor. What monitor do you have? Senor, thank you for the 5. Liam for the sub. I don't know. I have an Alienware one that Brady sent me. String, thank you for the 3. That's why I stream at 1440p. And then my other left one's a Samsung one. 360 and 240 hertz. Bring your video. I binge your videos, especially listen to at work. Gustav, thank you for the 3. Just got a relationship, try to cope. It's not really working. Any tips? You got to focus on yourself, man. Hang out with friends. Block that person out of your life entirely. Nothing else you can really do but give it time. CFS and Char for the sub, real for the 3. Or for the 5, best of fire broke out right beside my house. Hope everybody's all right. Brooke, thank you for the 3. What did I walk into? What are you talking about? Big, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. What's your favorite fast food place? Chick-fil-A. Dave's Hot Chicken. Everybody raves about Raising Cane's, but I don't think I've ever eaten Raising Cane's. Semi for the sub, Hawk for the 3. Mr. Beast, Calvin Klein socks. Cooper and Cheeto for the sub, Sapphire, thank you for the 6. Best, thank you for the 3. Been watching for years. Enjoy the streams of YouTube videos. Thank you. Lunstan, Cool, Nuke, Chuckles, Baffled, Salmon, 3 like for the sub. Zis, Average Dream, TTV for the sub, Seth for the 3. Took LSD in high school and messed up the voice in my head, if you know what I'm talking about. Dying, thank you for the 5. Have you thought about moving stream rooms, just moving in general? I moved stream rooms literally not that long ago. This is a new stream room. Zis, thank you for the sub. Kata and Zeno for the sub. Toke and Clinton for the sub. All right, chat, lock in. Here's a rundown of the videos that we got today. We got a lot of shit we got to do because we got to watch we got to play CloverPit too today. As I said, reacts into CloverPit today. Tomorrow reacts into the Delulu Fortnite proximity chat. Monday, free to play games into more baby steps. Probably try to beat the game. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday's horror games. Thursday, random games into a Ghost of Yotai PS5 sponsor. Friday is an early react day for like 3.5 hours. Saturday, I'm not live. Next Sunday's reacts to the mystery snack boxes, and then we're going to go from there. We got a lot of streams coming up after that, basically streaming nonstop until TwitchCon. Going to be live at TwitchCon one of the days that we're there, but outside of that, I'll be off 4 days to vlog and do TwitchCon shit. Snap, thank you for the 3. I might actually be doing 2 streams at TwitchCon, don't know. Mr. Beast getting closer to Saw in real life. Danger, thank you for the 1,000, but he should play more Helldivers. No, Tony for the subs, this, and Norm for the sub. Helldivers. Semi-redeemed flex. Hey, Joe, there's this new sick game out called Helldivers. You should check that shit out. Sorry, I was responding to Baruch. Tony with the sub. Snap, thank you for the 3. Lock in chat. Run down to the videos that we have today. Marvel's Wolverine trailer. Not really a video, but people want me to watch this. Police chase takes fatal turn after suspect drives through a mall. Labubus are everything wrong with society. The protein obsession is out of control inside the drug crisis on China's doorstep. Every weed type explained and ranked. And you are not human, you never were. W fucking lineup. Then we're going to hop into CloverPit. Chip, thank you for the 1,000, buddy. Somebody asked about a similar, something similar, but I go, what's your favorite actual sit-down restaurant? I don't really know. I don't think I have one, honestly. Tony for the sub. Maybe something that's not like a chain restaurant. Probably like Buffalo Wild Wings. Fucking Texas Roadhouse. I used to love. Now I can't eat steak. So I don't really know. Universe, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. How's your weekend? All right, so bits. I want to say love you. Hope you have a good weekend. You're the best. I listen to your streams. Never quit. You're amazing. Thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Thank you for the nice message. Chat. Lock in. Just said the schedule. Also next charity stream, October 10th. For type 1 and type 2 diabetes. Lock in chat. First video of the day. Let me turn on my fan. First video of the day. Marvel's Wolverine, or not really video, trailer. Marvel's Wolverine gameplay. I didn't even know they were coming out with a fucking Wolverine game. Mid-video choices. Somebody find that guy. Kick him out of chat. I don't want him here. Oh, my God. Just complaining. Just complaining. Is this a PS exclusive?
Been fighting longer than I can remember. like to say I'm not a violent man. The trouble just has a way of finding me. But I'd be lying.
I think they need more gore. Even though this is gory. Wolverine, I have that take with, like, Wolverine and Deadpool. Yes. You need, like, bro said too much. That is not too much. Are you fucking crazy? Wolverine and Deadpool are, like, gore-based characters. He has fucking blades coming out of his fists. The whole point is that he, like, cuts off your limbs. Like, it should be, like, gore splatter, like, one hit, it's just, like, vroom, just a gash. Like, inches deep into their body, and then he slices off their arm. It's gory, but I kind of want it to be, like, honestly, Dying Light gore. You know what I mean? Like, Dying Light the Beast, the one that just dropped. Where, like, you hit them, and their fucking skull fractures and cracks off.
Doesn't matter where I go.
Okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That was probably like 3 gallons of blood that just poured out of that guy.
How far I run.
That was a lot.
Death's always waiting. Just not for me.
Bro, I don't know if this is a shared take. I kind of feel like it's the opposite. As I've gotten older, I've realized how badass Wolverine is as a character. When I was a kid, I used to be like, yeah, bro, he has metal fucking bones or whatever. He has blades for hands, like, lame. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I used to just be like, he doesn't really have superpowers. He just has knives. But then you actually understand, like, this guy can't die. Like, he's almost immortal.
Because I ain't no hero.
Like, who was y'all's favorite superhero growing up? Not now, when you were a kid. Dude. I feel like I still like Thor. I liked Thor a lot when I was younger. I thought he was really cool. Spider-Man, I think every kid Spider-Man and Batman, I think everybody thinks is cool when they're a kid. I remember, though, even being younger and being like, Batman's kind of lame. Aquaman. Jason Momoa Aquaman or Aquaman, like, nerdy-ass Aquaman? Because there's 2 different types of Aquaman, right, that we're talking of. Aquaman from the comics is kind of lame. Like, I mean, he's cool, but not nearly as cool as, like, Jason Momoa Aquaman. And Jason Momoa Aquaman is, like, 10 out of 10. Hubba hubba, you know? Venom? Well, Venom wasn't really a hero then. You probably just like I liked the character Venom. I remember, fuck, dude. I even thought Sandman was cool. If we're going into, like, villains and shit. I remember watching the OG Spider-Man being like, dude, Sandman's so cool. He was scary when I was, like, 5. But I thought it was badass to be like, oh, you could just, like, you're basically just morphing into anything.
I'm Wolverine.
When does this shit come out? fall of 26, so a year. God, dude. I feel like 2026 is going to have so many game drops, and I'm just going to be so zoned in on GTA. Like, I know I'm going to be dreaming about GTA 6 when that game... Because I'm hyped for all the games that are dropping, but I feel like once GTA Online drops, I feel like that's going to be like a second job for most people. That's like, once GTA 6 Online is out, that's like, okay, now I have a second life that I have to live, and I can't get behind because then everybody's going to have better shit than me. So you got to grind that out. And then there's going to be like, hey, Wolverine's coming out. I'm going to be like, but I have to do a heist. Nah, I'll still play that. That game looks fire. Tease for the sub. The Flash. Flash is cool, but I feel like he's just like a nerdy-ass suit. I feel like I judged what heroes I liked based on how cool they were and if they had powers. Honestly, I think when I was a kid, I think I dressed up as the Hulk. Ah, shocker. Ah, shocker. I know people are going to fucking say that. I think I loved the Hulk. Because he was just strong. It was just like he was really big and super strong. And you couldn't really hurt him. Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate the subs. Thank you for picking us up. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Teach, Katrina, and Pat for the sub. Kitty for the 3. Been allergic to Bumblebee for the last 2 months. Was even been a Lone Star Tech. They never found it. The West Coast still don't know how it happened. There's like, whatever they're called. I don't like saying what, red mites? Clover mites. I'm not going to say what they're called in the U.S. because Chad always freaks out. Look into that. If you got bit by those, that might be how. Hello, Zach, Katrina, Mason Teach for the sub. Kitty for the 3. I already for that. Shift, thank you for the 3. Can we get a prayers for the USA in Ryder Cup? Not looking so good right now. CJ, thank you for the 1,000. But he's me. Thank you for the 4. Do you ever think back to your first proper view that watched you constantly, and do you think they still watch? Viewer? No. Red for the sub. Izzy, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. I mean, I don't really know who my first viewer was. You know what I mean? Like, what counts as a dedicated viewer? Ride for the sub. Zach, Dad for the 3. Got the sweatpants. They're fire. Duh. Back off for the 3. What about popular MMOs video? I'm not watching that today. Suda, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Back off for the 3. Universe for the 1,000 biddies. I already read that. Sue, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Code for the sub. Izzy for the 5 subs. I think we're caught up. Snap, thank you for the 3. I already read that. Golden for the sub. Chat. Next video. Lock in. Police chase takes fatal turn after suspect drives through mall. Should I scan this? I feel like it's rare we watch a police chase.
Down on the ground! Down on the ground! Out of the way! I'm out of the way!
December 21st, 2024, Kylene, Texas. An insanely reckless chase ends with officers fatally shooting the suspect after he drives his truck into a mall.
Yo, have you seen... Fatally shooting? Holy fuck. Did he have a weapon, or they were just like, we're gonna let it rip on this guy? Probably had a weapon if he's running. As I was saying, 2 things. Number 1, when you get into a police chase, do you think they're ever actually assuming they're gonna get away? Because if the police are chasing you, they know who you are. Like, you have to leave the country now. You know what I mean? I think it's different if you're like a biker and you pull your plate up and the police are chasing you. But if you're like a wanted suspect, they have your plate, they know who you are, you're pulled over in a traffic stop and you run. Like, you have to go to Mexico. Like, what's the plan? You know, like drive home? Like, they're going to figure out where you live. On top of that, did you see the new tech they have to stop? It's impossible to fucking evade police now. Did you see the shit where they drive up to your bumper and they deploy like a grappling hook that rips your tire off? What is that called? That's not new. Okay, maybe it's not new. It's new for me because I haven't seen this shit ever.
It wraps around the tire of the fleeing vehicle and stops all forward
Oh, this isn't even what I was envisioning. I saw one that was like a literal grappling hook that shoots out. and it holds on to the car, and then the cop just slams on their brakes, and it just yanks their fucking whole axle off. Like, one guy was driving away. So somebody please find that video where the guys drop it. Never mind, I found it. The whole axle ripped off. What do you think that guy was thinking right there? Car releases the grappling device, full sits on the brakes, probably puts on the parking brake. This guy just starts backing up and fucking, you know, slamming on the gas. Back two tires are gone. Get out. What are you going to get out and run? See, like, what did it just do there? Like, he tapped the bumper and it, like, grabbed that wheel, but it stayed on the car. And he just pulls the guy to a stop. What is this fucking weird ass? What am I watching? Like a Google PowerPoint? What is this fucking music? This is ABC News. Oh, it's the same thing?
Into a mall, injuring several others in the process. The chase began after the suspect evaded a traffic stop on the I-35 and drove into the mall's parking lot after exiting.
So I got my yellow markers on. Moving to the middle lane now.
We'll be left.
Yeah, I got eyes on you. He's approaching, still middle lane, about 30 yards from the bridge. Trying to keep traffic off him. I just need you to stop. Yeah, just freeze. We're going to come up on you shortly.
Y'all think you evade police in a police chase? I think I get pretty far, and I miscalculate how fast I'm going, and I try to take an exit, and I just flip, turn, nail into a tree, wrap around, I'm red mist. I don't think they get me. I think I die. I think I full floor it. I'm not taking any safety precautions, and it's just like red mist. I'm instantly dead.
Whataburger now. Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
They would get you? Well, it depends what car they're driving.
Still rolling middle lane.
I gotta say, though, I agree with the take. If you are a civilian, I don't know why I'm saying it like this. If you're not a police officer and you're looking for a new car and you buy a white Ford Explorer, you're a douchebag. Is that a common consensus that we could have? I think that is a car that is only for police officers. If you are looking for a new car and you go, I want to buy a white or black Ford Explorer, and I'm going to tint the windows, you're insane. You're insane. That's like why that car? What about that car is that appealing? I know they're fast, but it's like, who cares?
Just freeze where you are.
It looks like a cop car. It's just a cop car. No, I don't think anybody in the United States that sees a white or black Ford Explorer thinks anything but that's a cop car.
Approaching Salotsky. He's jumping all the way to the right lane. Picking it up on the right lane if you can start moving over, passing the Mexican grill. Good copy right there.
Bro, I was driving on the highway the other day, and it was a 3-lane highway, and there was so much traffic, and I was going, what the fuck? Sitting there just inching forward. End up getting to this car. There was no shoulder on the road. It was on a bridge. They broke down. Nightmare. That's the worst spot to break down, by the way. If you're driving and you break down on like a fucking 3-lane highway on a bridge, no shoulder on the road, you're just parked in the middle of the highway. And I saw them in the rear view. They were just sitting here like this. And he's on the phone. And I'm like, dude, I feel so bad. Because everybody probably hates him. You know? Because it's not even his fault, though. But it's like, fuck, the worst spot to break down.
Approaching you.
Is this the guy they're pulling over?
10-4, this black one with the
10-4. We got a Ram. We got a Ram truck that I'm attempting to pull over. Here, over. Might be trying to evade. Over.
296. They've been Victor 60.
How long do they follow you until they fucking pit maneuver your ass? Like a minute? Oh, is he already doing it? Oh, he's already doing it. That was not long at all. That was like 20 seconds. I feel... Yeah, we're not slowing down. All right, well, let's flip his car. They should equip cop cars with, like, fucking battering rams. Just like a full metal cage on the front. I know sometimes they'll have, like, reinforced front bumpers, but, like, just a fucking metal. Just metal. Wham! Just rip it.
Bid unsuccessful. Okay, can you advise DPS and then proceed? Notified temple. We're coming up on
Speed limit 75. Where the fuck are we? Huh? Huh? Speed limit 75, bro. People casually going 100 on this road. That's in Texas? God damn, dude. I don't think I've ever seen a speed... What's the highest speed limit y'all ever seen? I've seen 70. I see 70 often. I've never seen 75. That's got to be the highest speed limit in the U.S. 80? You've seen an 80. Where? That's got to be in the desert, bro. An 80? Because people averagely on a highway go like 10 to 20 over the speed limit. So if you have a 75 speed limit, people are casually going 95 on this. Taking the old bonus lane as a getaway.
right shoulder, speed 74.
Why do you think he's running? I never understand that. When it's like a base traffic violation and they're like, I'm going to run. Do you think he has like something in his car or like a warrant? That would be the only way. Because I'm like, now you were just basically going to get a ticket into full-on arrest. And you're also in a truck. Like, I don't want to say I get when... If you're in a Dodge Challenger, you know, I get you. I'm not saying I get it. You shouldn't run. But, like, you know, there's a chance you evade. In the sense of, like, you have a fucking supercharged V8. Like, you might get out. Or on a bike. Well, a lot of bikers don't even get chased because they just bend their plates. It depends on the state. And the rulings on, like, whether or not the cops are allowed to pursue you. They'll just bend their plates up and then just fucking rip it. And they're going, like, 110. The police car's full stopped when they catch you. So there's just not even a chance. There's no chance they catch you. But then there's a lot of bikers that do that, get chased, and then die. And get, like, decapitated. Because if you're going 110 on a bike and you crash, there's actually zero chance you live. They're going like 200. And I wouldn't say they're going 200. On a highway, I feel like they're going like 130. They're not going 200 miles an hour. Car would fucking... Do bikes go 200 casually on a highway? That'd be so scary, bro. Hitting a rock. That's why I can never... I would love to own a motorcycle. I would never drive that shit on a highway. I'd be so scared that you're going 70, you just rip a pebble and just fall off. Just wear a helmet. Oh, yeah, that'll help for when my entire rib cage slams into an oak tree going 75. Oh, thank God I'm wearing a helmet.
Still on the right-hand shoulder, picking it up, speed 90.
How fast do you think they're going? I'm gonna be real, this feels like a pretty slow chase. Like, they're not really passing these cars very quick. Do you think as cars get more inventive, there's going to be like a feature that's, I don't know. I'm wondering if there's ever going to be a moment where if there's like a feature in a car that's high tech 10, 15 years from now, where like cars are half AI driven, half individually driven, where if you're getting like pulled over by the cops, it just shuts off your car. Like you can't, like you're not allowed to just run. But then people, I think that would happen outside of the US. I feel like there's already cars that do that. Yeah, they already have, but that's if it's stolen. That's if your car's stolen, it'll do that.
Copy, exit, sure about small.
This really would feel like a GTA wanted level, though. Like, what do you do? Where do you go? Like, I wouldn't know where to drive. You literally have like 3 cop cars that are chasing you. Where do you go? This is a 3-star. This is a 3-star wanted level. Once he hits the Walmart or whatever he crashes into, that's like a 5 instantly. He's gonna drive home. Oh, I thought it was a rule. If I make it home before you pull me over, I'm free to go.
Return
This is my property.
north on the WSM. North on WSM.
Call Lester. Do you think a cop would find that? Okay, say a young cop pulls you over for speeding, and you're on the phone, and he's like, "Sir, do you know why you pulled you over?" And you're like, "Sorry," and you just show him the phone, and it's like caller ID Lester. Just give me a minute. I'll handle this. Yeah, so how much is it going to be? 120? Oh, 180? Okay.
Going into the Killeen
All right, so my guy said I'm free to go.
Mall. Into the Killeen Mall.
All parking lots in sequence.
We're looping back around here.
Hold up, officer. Could you go in first person?
After leading officers through the parking lot, he turns into the doors of JCPenney, hitting 14 people as he drives through the mall. Police pursue.
What?
After leading officers through the parking lot, he turns into the doors of JCPenney.
Oh my god, I thought they said, okay, well, in the 14 people in the doors of JCPenney? I thought they were saying he was running over people in the parking lot. Damn, I gotta scan this. Oh, it jump cuts. Oh god, bro, this seems nerve-wracking. Why do they shoot it? Do they shoot him because he hit people or because he pulls out a gun? I don't know. We gotta find out.
Hitting 14 people as he drives through the mall. Police pursue him on foot.
No way he just hard cuts into the mall.
20 quick rotates.
Where was he gonna go? This is, oh my god. I just like, at this point, it's just like, I'm gonna wreak havoc. Where is he going? Like, you're gonna pull into the mall and what, get out onto like the main hallway floor and then shoot out another fucking direction? Yeah, get out onto the food court, take the escalator up? Like, what the fuck?
Down on the ground! Down on the ground!
Wow, he's deep in the mall already.
Down! Out of the way! Out of the way! Move out of the way!
At this point, officers fire nearly 60 rounds at the suspect, fatally injuring him before he can drive to more crowded areas in the mall.
60 rounds? It does make sense. He doesn't have a weapon, but he is technically almost fatally injuring multiple people. Like, he's running over people in a mall. Wow. fuck?
Shots fired!
Bro, they're just mag dumping. Who the hell is this? Is that an off-duty cop? Oh my god. Dude, as thank fuck this as fucked as this is terrible this happened at all. Thank fuck this happened in modern day where like malls aren't overcrowded. Because him railing into a JC Penney 10 years ago would have killed like 40 people. Like instantly. Dude, mall like this there's like a playground here. Like, I remember going to a mall when I was 5, dude. There was no room for anybody. There's people everywhere. I mean, they might have cleared out too, but wow. There's no way he's still driving. Why are you live so early? It's a weekend. What do you mean? He's just revving the car. I think they killed him and he died on the gas pedal. I'm gonna have full screen for this. Oh no, they blur it. Dude, and it's so fucked because it's like all you want to do is go, bro, why the fuck would you do that? Like, why would you? We were gonna fucking pull you over for a ticket, and then you run through a mall and almost kill fucking 10 people. And like, they're never even gonna be able to ask him. Panic? Bro, that's a different level of panic to be like, I'm just gonna drive through a fucking JC Penney window. I'd be worried the car would I mean, I don't know how. I feel like that's a lot of movie trope shit, but I'd be worried the car would fucking explode, dude. They just shot 60 rounds into the fucking car.
I can have colors, you guys.
It was just revving nonstop. It's smoking.
All right.
I'll hold your hands.
Is it locked up? Hey, we have EMS on the way?
Yeah, we got
Someone call
we need EMS. We got a lot of
EMS, bro, you need ambulances for the people he ran over.
EMS coming.
Clean ball, JCPenney.
Hookups on him?
Cars don't just blow up. I know that. But when you shoot 60 rounds into the fucking car,
Suspect down.
like, look at the bullet holes.
Hey, who are you?
All right.
Do you have anybody?
No. Hold on. Hey, I'll grab him if we. Yes, y'all ready? Let's go. Over here. I think we need to come around from the other side. Hey, can we get
One, just
some
one.
on the other side of the truck?
What we got? Now here, let me pull this up for you. Come on. Here you go.
Has this ever happened to this extent before? I feel like I've seen videos of people crashing into like Domino's and other fast food places, but I feel like usually it's like they're drunk, they crash, and then pass out. Like, I don't think I've ever seen somebody try to evade the police by crashing into a building and then driving through the mall.
No, just him. So it'd be easier to get just one. It'd be easier to get him out that side. Hey, I think it's.
Maybe I'm too much of an empath. I feel bad for both sides. No, I get what you're saying in that, like, damn, they killed him. But they did the right thing, right? As fucked as that. Like, yeah, they mag dumped into his car. Bro, he's driving a souped-up truck railing through a mall. Like, he's going to kill people. So they had to, like, he kept driving. If they didn't shoot him, he would have kept driving through the mall. Probably would have hit more people. And then maybe have gotten away. Not gotten away, but gotten out. And then they would have had to keep following him. Cody, thank you for the 25 gifteds, bro. Cody is Brown, thank you for the 25 subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 25 gifteds. Cole for the sub. Fox for the 3. Run and counter Elden Ring Marathon of beating it before Zeusy and Small Fries. Who? Me and you? No. Maybe you and Crackly, bro. I suck at Elden. Cody, thank you for the 25 gifteds. Lil Dominic for the sub. Totally T for the sub. Graham for the 3. Love the content. What are the steps to come in modders are randomly picked by you? Usually VIP first becomes mods. We had a mod application run, but that was like a month ago, so we're not modding anybody new for a while. Luke to him, Bu, Jackson Dave for the sub. Staff for the 3. After Sir Pete for the most police departments that ended the chase because it's too dangerous. G's for the 3. How to sub with Amazon Prime? You have to be on computer. If you have your Amazon Prime and your Twitch account linked, you just go on PC, hit sub, scroll down, and sub free with Prime. You only get one a month. But it takes money away from Twitch, so... Or not Twitch, Amazon. Sam for the sub, Get for the 3. Would you go back to playing the game where you own and ran a bar? No. Nightclub Sim, Night and Bowling for the sub. MC for the sub. Twiz, thank you for the 5 gifted. Paula for the 5 subs. Chasey for the sub. Enraged. Twiz, not thank you for the raid. Lil Enraged. Sud, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. SD Izzy, thank you for the 5 subs. Yo Flame for the sub. Fox for the 3. You'd have me. There was a Joe Bar quote once where you said if we had Fox pay the same amount of hours, any of us in game, he'd be a low tier pro at any of them. Bro, I really think Fox. I really think that you could go like low tier pro in most games. You're the decathlete of gaming. DSGS, Yo Flame, and Big for the sub. Lizzie for the 3. I don't know if it's entitled to be for the ask. Could you put trigger warnings before reading donuts that include sensitive topics like suicide? Probably not. Because I think that takes away from the gravity of the situation, if I'm being honest. I'm sorry that that upsets you. But if a chatter of mine is coming into my chat saying they're suicidal, I am first and foremost going to read their message and try and care to that specific message rather than be like, trigger warning, you know. I understand it's upsetting in some way, but at the same time, my first and foremost thing is like, this person's suicidal versus like, oh, I don't want to upset other viewers, you know? Like, I think that, like, the mindset changes. So I'm sorry if that is, like, triggering for you or if you've gone through things that upset you in that manner. But, like, if somebody comes into my chat and they're suicidal, I have to, like, I just have to rip that. You know what I mean? Like, I have to read that. I can't just be like, hey, this might be upsetting for some people. DS for the sub. Izzy and I'm for the sub. Chrissy for the sub. Name for the sub. Like, it's inherently upsetting. Like, they're in a situation where they're, you know, a lot of people are like, why do they come to me? And I'm not sitting here saying, oh, I could solve people's depression. But if somebody's that depressed that they're coming into a Twitch streamer's chat and telling them that they want to die, like, that's a very urgent matter in my mind. Are some of them, like, lying and just doing it for attention? Yeah, sure. But I have to take all of them as if they were 100% serious. So that, if in that sense, I can't be like, okay, before I read this, you know, because I want to, like, speak to them as fast as possible, if that makes sense. Mr. Forrest for the sub. Fire, thank you for the raid. Name for the sub. I feel like a lot of people just lie about being suicidal for attention. You never know. No, I agree with you. Like, if I'm being real, if 10 chatters come into my chat and they're like, hey, Joe, I want to die. Yeah, 3 to 4 of them are probably lying. But, like, I can't, because they know that I'm a suicide prevention advocate and that I'm going to read their chat. So they use that as a manipulative way for me to read them. But I can't know what's one and what's the other, right? There are instances where it's easy to tell, and my mods ban them. Like, there's chatters that'll come in and spam brain rot, say they want to die, and then continue spamming brain rot. And it's like, obviously, they're trying to just garner some attention. And so in that sense, they just get fucking banned. But if it's like somebody that's actually like a known chatter that, you know, or like they've been regular in the past, like, hey, I'm dealing with this, that's different. Cody is Brown. Thank you for the 25 gifteds. Thank them if they got a sub. Thank them if you got a sub. And thank you for the 25 gifteds. Cody is Brown, you fucking goat. Twist, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Fred, thank you for the 3. Barbershop haircut that cost $0.25. Thank you for the sub, bros. Why are you bringing that up? That was fucking stuck in my head for the last week, and I finally forgot about it. Cody, thank you for the 25 gifted sub. Appreciate the subs. But yeah, Lizzie, I understand what you're saying, but I like, in that sense, I have to just read it. Speed and Craze for the sub. Pouring for the sub. All right, lock in.
Hey, let's take him out the other door.
All right.
They fucking shut the car off? Oh my god, this is 4 days before Christmas.
Hey, I don't have anything other than tourniquet on me. Let's go and detain him, though, just in case.
Bro, that guy's dead. What do you mean, let's go and detain him? Is he breathing? Oh my god, dude, right before Christmas, there's probably so many people in the mall, actually. Because I feel like even though malls are dead now, I feel like malls get packed around holidays.
There's one in the back.
Check the head. Let's check the head first.
Because I was going to say, there's, like, he only drove through the JCPenney. 14 people he hit instantly.
Yeah,
He got high.
Let's this way. No one right there. Yeah. One right there.
Oh, they're looking at his wounds? Wow, bro. Holy shit, man. Like, does this store shut down for a week now? Like, it's ruined. And are the people that were at the fucking... I saw one lady that was laying down at the front when he drove by. It didn't look like she got hit, but she, like, fell over.
Go have some coffee.
Oh my god, like you're the manager of the store? What do you even do?
I'm gonna have to give a statement, and we're gonna.
Oh, this was the woman. She might have gotten, like, clipped as the car drove by.
Hey, where's suspect? Back there on the right.
Oh, dude, it looks like she got hit, like, dead on.
Hey, he's gonna run around.
Holy fuck. What happened? There was a guy that was getting chased by the police. I don't know what he did initially. It said it in the beginning, but it was just like a traffic violation. They tried to pull him over a bunch of times, then he just fucking pulled right into a mall and drove, like, through the entire JCPenney into the, like, center court of the mall, and then they just fucking killed him. Oh my god, bro. Learned that he was in the Army for 6 years, did a few assignments in Haiti and Saudi Arabia. Schultz was a helicopter mechanic. He was a good personnel review and an honorable discharge with no disciplinary issues. Oh, he had a previous charge of a DUI. He's on 4 days before Christmas. You know the mall was packed. Yeah, I didn't even see that till the end. What did the dude think he was going to do? Had a big-ass highway to speed on and he chose to flee into a JCPenney? Dude was a psychopath. That's what I'm saying, bro. I feel like it's just because they know they're getting followed and, like, they're not losing them. So it's like, well, I got to come up with something. All that damage, all that money, all those injuries, all wasted over one loser. In 1991, George Hennard drove his pickup truck through a Luby's restaurant in Killeen, Texas, and killed 23 people. I understand why these officers fired 60 shots at this guy. Oh, my God, dude. When there's kids walking in, like, he was right next to the playground at the mall. There's probably so many people that had to, like, flee into the fucking stores. Like, it sucks that happened. I think that's, like, the feeling that you get is, like, holy shit, this sucks. But it's, like, you get why they fucking shot the guy, dude. All right. Well, that was an interesting video. Solo Werpy and Asian for the sub 4 block for the Thray. Have you ever done modded Minecraft / would you? Yes. Last SMP. And I've done mods in the past. This SMP in November, we're going to be doing Pixelmon / some other small mods. But it'll basically be like a mod pack that's geared towards, like, some Minecraft progression stuff, but like heavily around like Pokemon. So I think it'll be really fun. And I think it'll have a longer longevity in that sense. SD, thank you for the 3. Asked my crush out yesterday. She said, yes, can I get some hype? Dude, congrats. Bad for the sub, Bran, and stars for the sub, G-Bad for the 3. Went through a deep breakup. I want to let you know, love your content, how much you're helping me. Well, I'm glad to be able to help, and I'm sorry that you're going through a breakup. Cold for the sub. Cody, thank you for the sub. Boring Craze, Speed. Fred, thank you for the 3. Warpy for the sub. Next video, chat. Labubus. Are everything wrong with society?
Feels like we are making progress. Whenever it feels like we are making progress towards a society that refuses to fall victim to mindless consumption, or we are having honest conversations about how young people can—
When the fuck has it ever felt like, as a society, we've been on the road to not mindless consumption? I feel like mindless consumption is at an all-time high, and it's never dipped. Like, it's only gone up. Especially with, like, video game purchases. Bro. I buy, like, in-game, not even just, like, packs. Like, Pokemon packs are big, Labubus are big, like, all these mystery boxes. It's just gambling at the end of the day is what it is. But, like, outside of that, just, like, base purchases in video games, bro. You ever buy $20 skin in Fortnite, Marvel Rivals, any of that shit? I buy that all the time. I love the skins, but, like, they don't hold value. It's all just, like, attributed of what we give them, you know? Like, a Labubu is only worth this amount because we say it's worth that amount. It's not actually holds no use or utility. It's just the idea that it's rare. And I always wonder how these spark up. Like, when did Labubus get big? I know they're, like, from Japan, and then they came over. But there's so many products that are like, hey, these are little toys or trinkets. Like Cabbage Patch Kids. These are little toys and trinkets that you can unlock. There's, like, a mystery value. There's really rare ones. So they kind of, like, you know, falsely come up with a scarcity of this resource. And then they just jack the prices for those items. And then they could jack the prices for the mystery boxes in hopes that you get one of those good items. But it's like so many companies do. Even Mr. Beast does that. Mr. Beast has his own toy set where you can collect the toys. But it's like they've never launched in massive value, right? Like, people buy them, but they're not big. Like, what makes a brand or a toy company that has mystery boxes reach a level of value that's like, okay, people really want these?
can't afford
Because I'm not even surprised if, like, 3 years from now, a Labubu is worth fuck all. Fuck all. Because at what point are we going to go, wait, this is just a piece of shit fucking toy? This is a shitty toy that I just spent $60 for. And there's, like, and dude, I will say, though, like, the hype of opening them is there. Like, when I bought these fake-ass Labubus. When I opened them, I thought they were real. But I remember opening them and going, oh, shit, maybe I'll get a cool one. Didn't. Got the base-ass ones, blue and pink.
Houses or have families, something like Labubu comes around and destroys all faith in humanity. Now, there's nothing wrong with having a collection: music, trading cards, comic books, coins, seashells, whatever brings you joy, especially if you are a child. But something about Labubu feels off. It feels less like a genuine—
Because kids don't buy Labubus. It's millennials and Gen Zers. It's like older Gen Z millennial people. Like, what? There's no, like, 8-year-old that's like, I really want a Labubu.
collection and more of a—
Same thing with Pokemon, bro. That shit pisses me off when you see somebody at one of those pack machines, all, like, the day of a Pokemon pack drop, and it's like a 38-year-old man with, like, 9 credit cards, just like, and he's gonna resell them on StockX.
hollow trophy that people convince themselves they need because someone with millions of followers attached it to their purse. It's the illusion of status packaged into an evil-looking doll that proves how—
My sister's 9 and 5 have Labubus. Bro, you know what? When we were kids, bro, we had this shit. But it wasn't, like, a waste. And maybe not in the mystery box sense, but we had Beyblades. Bakugan. You remember that shit? Those were, you had different rarities. I'd be like, look at this fucking badass one I have. but it was worthless. It was a piece of shit. It was $15. Maybe there are Beyblades that are pretty fucking expensive. But like the ones you had when you were a kid, you're like, this one's really cool. It's my tank. It was worth $10. It's a piece of fucking plastic. It's rare for you, and it's like good that's like, hey, it's rare for kids, blah, blah, blah. And then now it's like, oh, this is a cool thing, product for kids. And then there's some millennial that's like, how could I make $500 off this 8-year-old? I know. Let's add some rarity to this.
Easily were manipulated by major corporations. But the crazy part is, this is not the first time something like this has happened, and we're not even embarrassed to admit that we keep falling for it. And as if the amount of money that people are spending on these things isn't shocking enough, there is real
Is this a real Labubu? There's no way somebody spent 150. This is not a Labubu. What the fuck is this? Is this a different... What is this? Why does it look like that?
on these things isn't shocking enough. There is real crime and violence breaking out because of these dolls.
There's violence because of a Labubu. This year's Stanley Cups. I forgot about that shit. When people would go to Target, freak out about a Stanley Cup. Easiest way to go rich. Create some fucking shit that keeps stuff cold or warm. Either. Create a mug. Add some hype to it. Pay TikTok influencers to promo it and be like, I have my new blank and blank mug available today at Target. And then it'll, like, pop off. I think that is so... If you get, like, fucking top 10 TikTokers of, like, fashion trends and, like, people that kind of, like, start movements to just fucking promo your shit, it just blows up. Like, there's no way that I feel like it can't fail.
And once you see just how far people are willing to go for Labubu, you'll understand.
Oh my god, that guy has truckloads of them. Police recovered $30,000 worth of Labubu dolls.
Why this isn't just a dumb toy, it's a symptom of something much worse. Before Labubus became the world's latest big-time collectible,
what was like the earliest collectible? Sports cards? I know, like, there's Beanie Babies. There were Cabbage Patch Kids were big, or are big. Coins, and yeah, but coins also have value. I feel like it was coins, rocks, coins, and then like sports cards, like man-made shit. I'm not talking like, oh yeah, diamonds.
they were just silly
Jade stones.
sketches made by Kasing Lung. The Hong Kong-born artist spent a lot of his childhood in the Netherlands, becoming infatuated with Nordic fairy tales, especially the elves that were separated as beings of the dark and of the light. In 2015, Lung decided to make his drawings into a short story for children that he called the Monsters Trilogy, telling a simple story about how a child meets a playful tribe of fictional female elves called the Labubu. That's why I wanted to create something that I've always known existed in my heart, he said in an interview. It's so amazing that so many people love it. Shortly after, he released a handful of toys as an artistic trial run, and his fans absolutely
Oh my god, and so the OG ones are worth a lot.
loved it. Many people are surprised to find out that the Labubu characters are supposed to be kind-hearted creatures that are eager to help, only for everything to erupt into chaos following their various funny antics. According to Lung, there are over 100 different characters, each with different backstories and relationships, picking on or bullying each other in innocent ways.
即係咧，Labubu 其實有好多咁樣，有百幾隻嘅又係。
Wait, there's a whole show about Labubus?
其實因為我希
Should we watch the Labubu show?
望有一個角色，其實佢成日俾
There's a character to be bullied by the Labubu every day.
Labubu 欺負嘅。
But not everyone interprets Labubu seeming kind-hearted or acting like friendly bullies. For a lot of people, the teeth and sinister smiles really freak them out. I personally find them creepy and have no desire to have any
Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. I mean, like, what are you, like a 5-year-old afraid of Raggedy Ann? Like, what the fuck? I personally find them quite disturbing. It's a fucking toy doll, bro. I personally find it has like an evil aura attached to it. I think there might be some sort of demon spirit attached to the Labubu.
personally find them creepy and have no desire to
They just look weird. They're not scary.
have any of
I'm not looking over at my boo-boo and going, "Oh!"
them for myself, family, or in my home. I don't
It's because mine are fake. If I had a real one, then I'd be scared of it.
understand why everyone else thinks it's cute when it's obviously creepy. However, Labubu did create a cult following, which caught the attention of a Beijing-based company called PopMart, a company known for blind box packaging. PopMart and Labubu developed a licensing deal in 2019, and it changed the company forever. Shortly after their partnership was established, 55,000 boxes of the Labubu miniseries were sold out in 9 seconds on PopMart's online.
But what do you do with the fucking Labubu? Just let it sit there, bro? Oh my god. Like, it's fucking stupid. I feel like the shit we collected when we were kids was like, it had purpose, you know? Beyblades, Bakugan. What were those little mini fucking robots that we had that you just put a battery in and they would vibrate? Anybody remember those? Those were, you would fucking collect them. They were little mini robots. What were those called? Hex bugs. Yeah, you'd fucking collect hex bugs. Well, they were sick. You had different colored hex bugs, and there were different sizes and shit, and they would just fucking vibrate. And they would move because they would just vibrate. It was awesome. And they had different types of bugs. Like, yeah, they were collectibles. Some of them were worth like $40, $50. But it was like they did something. It's a gadget or a gizmo. Labubus are just dolls. And I know dolls exist everywhere, but it's like, dolls when we were kids were just like, hey, these are like play toys that you buy. It's not like a mystery pack.
Shop.
You just buy it.
That was over 6 years ago, so the hype surrounding these toys is not new, it's just new to America. And while the company does have some offerings where you can actually choose which one you're going to purchase, it primarily sells blind box figurines now, making up more than 70% of their business. Blind boxes have been around for over 40 years in East Asia, it's just that recently they've become America's largest obsession when it comes to collectible toys.
Because it's gambling! It's gambling! I don't give a fuck about Labubus at all. But when I walk past them and I see mystery box and I read the like, oh, there's like a 1 in 30 chance I rip a rare, I go, oh, that's enticing. That makes me want to gamble. I really would love to do that.
Concept is incredibly simple for businesses to get the consumer excited. On the external packaging, the customer can see a few different Labubus they might get. Maybe you will get the pink one. Maybe you will get the green one. It even tells you the...
You're never getting the fucking secret one. You're never getting the fucking secret one. You're always getting... Oh, lychee berry again. Ah, shit. I got green grape for the fucking 30th time.
Odds of getting them, 1 in 6. But the key is putting the secret one there. It is grayed out, so it is a total
1 in 12 or 1 in 72?
Mystery. The secret one has...
It's a big difference. Okay, it's 1 in 72.
A 1 in 72 chance of being in your purchase. And this could be one of the main reasons that is causing younger generations to...
I remember I used to watch CSGO case openings when I was a kid. And there's this one guy that would, like... I genuinely think he was a small YouTuber, and I think he had a crippling gambling addiction. He would spend so much money on CSGO cases, and I would just watch. He would be like, there's a 1 in 300 chance I get this knife. So we bought 300 cases. And in my head, it was sound logic. It wasn't Oni Pixel. I remember this guy's intro. It would be during Christmas, and it would go, "Gay Ben, gay Ben, gay Ben, gay Ben, gay Ben, gay Ben, gay Ben." I don't know his name, but it was like that was his fucking not Gay Ben. His name is Gaben, like the guy that made CS, right? But it would be like Gay Ben, and it would say it like that. It was just because it was supposed to be like a Christmas song. Anyways, say there was like a 1 in 300 chance. I'm just like spitballing here. I would watch this guy open CS cases, and he would buy 300 of them, and I would go, oh my God, he's guaranteed to get one. Because my dumb ass at like 8 years old, 9 years old, didn't realize that just because you buy, like if you have a 1% chance of getting something, if you buy 100 cases, you're probably gonna get it, right? Gonna get it once. But like every time you roll a new case, you still have a 1% chance to get it out of 100. It doesn't increase. So buying 100 cases doesn't mean you're gonna get a knife.
To collect more than they ever have before. In a survey conducted...
Let me guess, he got nothing. There was one time I would watch him. There would be sometimes he would get good shit, like reds, purples. He would get a knife or two. But like a lot of episodes, he would open like 200 cases, get nothing, and like actually break down. And I remember being like first grade, second grade, just watching a guy like mentally deteriorate from spending thousands of dollars on ZS cases, just being like, I would love to do this when I get older. I remember being like, oh, this guy's a role model. This guy's like a mentor.
On 21st century collecting around the world, we've discovered that the average young adult spends almost $2,000 a year on...
Somebody redeemed Dent. Lucas and 9 for the sub, TB for the sub, audio for the 3. When I see celebrities, influencers wearing them, makes like makes me like them less. Matt and Corrupt for the sub, Trend, Natural, and Email for the sub, Nick for the 3. I bought a Wayne Gretzky pop figure at $8 at Walmart. Apparently, it's worth $80 pop figure collectors. Dude, sell it. Zest for the 3. I was trying to say something and won't let me. Jesus for the sub, Kiro. Thank you for the 5. Inspired me to be a content creator. What's the best advice you could give me in videos to make? Videos to make, you're going to have to figure out what content you got to do. I'm not going to tell you what content to do. But spread your, your fucking branches out to multiple platforms. If you're going to stream, you got to build an audience somewhere else first. That's all I could really say. FLX, thank you for the 5. Love your content. Greetings from Germany. Aaron and SCL, CW for the sub. Andrew Werpy, JT Solo, AC for the sub. Forward Block for the 3. Ash for the sub.
Collectibles, and that more and more adults who aren't collectors...
Wait, what the fuck? The average adult spends $2,000 on collectibles. That's just not true.
In a survey conducted on 21st century collecting around the world, we've discovered that the average young adult spends almost
The average millennial spends $2,000 on collectibles. What else is considered a collectible? No, what the fuck? Who the fuck spends $2,000 on collectibles? What counts as a collectible?
$1,000 a year on
manga? I wouldn't say that counts as a collectible. Like Funko Pops, Pokemon, maybe shoes?
On collectibles, and that more and more adults who aren't collectors are now considering joining in on the
14% of adults are considering collecting. What are they going on a street and being in an interview? Have you ever considered buying Funko Pops? I don't know. It's been a heavy debate I have night to night. I don't really know if I want to get into the business, but I've been thinking about it.
These trends, as 90% of
dildos? You think people are collecting rare dildos?
Collectors have reported that they participate in activities revolving around these collections. People have unpacking events, forums where they share their collections, and sometimes base their entire personality around something like Labubu because it's a way to connect with the outside world. PopMart even opened their first
Nobody fucking bases their entire personality. You know how unbearable this individual would be? Somebody that's entire personality is based around a Labubu? I mean, talk about fucking glass case that's waiting to be fucking shattered. What the fuck? Everything about them is there's no way that somebody's like this obsessed.
Park called Popland, where people can come and celebrate their obsession with these blind box products together. One of the descriptions for the park reads, "There are a few spots to play in the same way as a typical theme park, including an adventure playground filled with climbing walls, nets, mazes, and trampolines. Guests can also feel what it's really like to live in the universe through the augmented reality immersions."
Hate that shit. Hate that shit. Oh, this ride has a VR headset. Here, put this on. 5,000 other people have worn this in the last 3 days. Don't worry, we spray it down with disinfectant like you're using bowling shoes. Put it on your head.
Naturally, there are
Put it on your head.
also plenty of places to stop to snap photos and videos for social media, which helped make the Labubus the stars they are today. When trying to get to the bottom of what they call the economics of Labubu, the Wall Street Journal teamed up with psychologist David Bosch to describe the impact blind boxes and Labubu have on
Weak ass poll. This guy ain't living the Labubu lifestyle.
consumers. To them, a lot of this has to do with the labels showing a secret prize and the human compulsion to complete a set.
One of the things that the brand can do.
Damn, bro. You know how lame that would be? You get the soy milk Labubu.
To complete a set.
One of the things that the brand can do to keep engagement, to encourage consumers to get a little more excitement out of it, is to label the box.
That specific range also creates...
I think I want to create a Labubu dupe where there's only 3 items that you could possibly get. One of them, it's like a 1 in... Like, one of them, there's like an 88% chance that you're going to get it. The other one is like 10%, or like 11.5%, and then the other one is like a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a fraction. I want to sell like 1,000 boxes and only one of them to have the rare item, and the other 999 to be the exact same thing. No variety. You're literally going to open the box and it's going to be one of two things, and the odds that it's anything meaningful is very low. Like when they do those prizes where it's like, hey, if you get the golden chocolate bar.
A set.
One of the things that the brand can do to keep engagement, to encourage consumers to get a little more excitement out of it, is to label the box.
That specific range also creates a set.
It's well-known, well-supported phenomenon that most people, under certain conditions, have a very strong tendency to want to complete a set.
The concept of the blind box has become
Okay, so my method's flawed.
So popular that thousands.
All right, then I'm going to create a Labubu set dupe that has 50 different collectibles within the set, and one of them you have a 1 in 15,000 chance of getting.
Of YouTubers have used it as a
only 3 will go out ever.
Conceptually fun way to entertain themselves and fans at the same time. A good example.
And I don't say when I'm going to release them. The first full 100,000 boxes, I won't even put one in.
Example would be how
and then I'll give the one to somebody that I know, and they'll fake pull it. Look at this, guys. The golden possum.
And Link looked for extremely rare toys in a segment of their show.
I watched this video.
Oh, Good Mythical Morning.
Hold on. That was not it. This one's special.
Hold on. Hold on. I got the 1 in 100.
You got the Robbie. You got the Robbie.
I can't believe. And Robbie came with a drum. What in the world? This is the most fun I've had in years.
You can see that these blind box collectibles have an interesting impact on people. Even if they don't know what the toys are, why they're interesting, special, or even if they don't like the way that they look, once people realize they are rare, they start to attach value that isn't actually there. Popmart and Labubu's
But that's not even just Labubu's. That's any rare item in general. Like niche things like Pokemon grew in popularity because of the trading card game, the show, the anime. Like all that, like in general, kind of Pokemon was beginning to get propped up, and then Nintendo, and it got more and more popular over time. And those cards were rare then. Like the Charizard cards were rare then, right? They were valuable then. And then now, because people go, oh, they're really rare, you'll see like a lot of trading card things spike in popularity over the course of, you know, however many years. And sometimes they go up and down like a regular market would. But once like the mainstream media finds out about something is when everyone wants to get in on it.
Business model mostly relies on this. Nothing creates hype more than the illusion of scarcity. The old classic, low supply, high demand. However,
the diamond market, the diamond market, the diamond market.
What really started this Labubu craze.
Just buy a factory diamond. Don't buy a mined diamond. Ever. Stop buying mined diamonds. They literally hodl them. They have a monopoly. And they just fucking release them in batches to create a sense of scarcity. They are rare, but they're not as rare as they say they are. And factory-grown diamonds don't involve literally like slave labor.
This was another classic modern-day marketing effort, paying a celebrity to endorse the product. Because just a few months ago, one of the world's most famous K-pop stars, simply known as Lisa, sent the world into a frenzy after she confessed her love for Labubu.
Yeah, and she got those lame-ass ones! You a K-pop star, you ain't got the rare, you ain't got the fucking 1 in 20, you ain't got the 1 in 72. That actually might be the 1 in 72. I don't know what it looks like.
Lisa is a Thai singer, rapper, dancer, and actress who became the most followed K-pop idol on Instagram.
106 million followers?
But she's been seriously climbing the industry ladder since 2016 after joining the girl group Blackpink. By now, K-pop isn't just a genre, it's a full-blown global movement. Streaming has skyrocketed, with Spotify reporting a staggering 362% increase in K-pop streams worldwide over the past 5 years. The top 100 K-pop artists globally amassed a jaw-dropping 90 billion on-demand streams, with a 42% growth year over year.
K-pop!
They've also developed some of the most die-hard cult-like fans on the internet. Fans will create entire Twitter accounts dedicated to a—
Bro, am I not? Do you guys listen to K-pop? I feel like this is just such a fucking different world for me. I don't listen to K-pop ever. Like, nothing wrong with it, but the fact that K-pop's growing 42% a year in streams is insane.
A single idol, posting hundreds of updates a day like unpaid publicists. They'll organize mass streaming parties where thousands of people loop the same song 24/7 just to inflate the chart numbers. Some even
yeah, get them Fortnite skins. Let's get that going.
spend hours translating
Get that up and running.
interviews, subtitling videos, and archiving every second of a singer's life. To outsiders, it looks obsessive. It looks like the musician is at the center of a fan's entire identity, and sometimes they will attack anyone who criticizes them. But to the fans, it's just loyalty to their favorite star. And Lisa is arguably the most famous of them all.
Bro, I mean, I heard this, and I've talked about this before, but I don't know how true it is. Aren't there certain K-pop artists that sign contracts to stay single or appear single to feed into the parasociality of their audience members to make more money? Because, like, if you love a K-pop artist, especially as a as an American or somebody that's not like a foreigner to them, and you find out that they're dating somebody, that ruins the illusion that you will at one point be with them, right? Which is already insane to think, but it's like there are people that genuinely believe like they will marry and meet a K-pop artist one day. And then when they find out that that's a thing, I'm pretty sure there's clauses in, not all of them, but like K-pop single contract, they can't date people. Some K-pop single contracts include clauses that restrict or ban idols from dating, particularly during early years of their careers. This practice is part of a broader strategy by entertainment companies to maintain their image, manage focus, and prevent fan backlash. Other companies don't have a firm no dating policy, but more a don't get caught policy where dating is tolerated as long as their audience doesn't find out. Wow. That is insane. That is insane for people that are like literally basically signing a contract that's saying like, hey, you can like date and flirt with people, but if your audience finds out, that's going to be bad monetarily. Like, they will stop listening to you.
Lisa's been in ads for PlayStation 5, Louis Vuitton, partnered with Bose, and has been a global ambassador for Celine and MAC Cosmetics. So whenever she was asked to share her secret—
and they get stalked if they start dating people? Oh my god. Or like the fucking person they start dating probably just starts getting death threats.
obsession with Vanity Fair's YouTube channel, anything she chose to promote was going to turn into pure gold. And in November of 2024, her obsession of choice was Pop Mart collectibles.
Hi, this is Lisa, and this is my secret obsession. Whoa, this is Pop Mart. It's a blind box, so you don't know
Sponsored.
What's inside.
No chance. No chance. No chance this is not sponsored. Bro, she can make so much money from just fucking doing an under the table Pop Mart sponsor.
Can I open it? Oh my, how do you get this? This is really rare and hard to find. Every collection, they have like the rare one. It's really hard to get. We call them secret. So I always wish that I got secret.
One by one, Lisa unwrapped her blind boxes, getting more and more excited with every new figurine. But what got everyone's attention were the large Labubu she held in each arm. She described the impact Pop Mart had on her friend and how she couldn't stop herself from buying to unlock new characters.
We call her Labubu Okay. Oh my god, this is so heavy. Ah, one have a tail, one doesn't. So this Simomo and this is Labubu. Yes. I just got into Pop Mart like early this year, and I learned about this from one of my close friends in Thailand. And when I went to Thailand, she was like, "Oh, let's go to Pop Mart," and I was like, "What is Pop Mart?" Like, what? And she's like, "Oh, it's like, you know, it's just sell toys and stuff. Like, we
Okay, this does seem more real. I don't know if this is sponsored.
should go and check." And then I went with them. And I was like, to be honest, I was like, I was not into it at all. I was like, no, I'm not gonna spend my money on this. And then they—
What the fuck is this one box that's brown with Sharpie on it? All these have like incredible packaging. Yo, hey, we do have a bargain deal for at Pop Mart. If you don't want to spend $80 on a box, you can get the other one. Hirono, is it worth a lot? Bro, this box just looks like it's like $5.
money on
The Hirono's so cool. Oh my god, you guys are glazing this one too. How do you guys know what all of these are?
this. And then they came out.
They're so cute. Oh my fucking god, you're kidding me. Bro, Libby is actually falling into the fucking trap. Bro, so cute. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro looks like he shit his pants. What is coming out of his toes? What is that? What the fuck? I don't, what is that?
Out. And they were like, oh my god, like the one that I want, like it's sold out. It's so hard to get. And I was like, is that hard to get? And then they, you know, showed me a bunch of stuff, and as soon as I got them, I go crazy. It's like I spent all of my money.
What's really sad is that—
And then what, though? You fucking get it, and then what, you're gonna resell it?
people couldn't tell that this entire video is just one large paid advertisement.
I fucking called it! I fucking called it! That's actually what, I don't know how this ad's working, but in the US, by the FTC, you have to legally disclose if something's an ad. So that's why when I promote stuff, I have to go, thank you for sponsoring. This is partnered by #ad, right? Because you can't mislead your audience into thinking that you organically like something that you're getting paid to like. So that's why a lot of the time when I do shout shit, I go not sponsored, right? Because I want you to know that I'm not getting paid to say this, right? But there are companies that under the table have some sketchy contracts that they sign with influencers where they try to get them to sponsor things under the table and organically bring it up as if they care. And I always wonder how that slides through the cracks, because I'm like, these are big companies that come to people, which will remain unnamed because they'll sue me.
But it worked.
Which shall remain unnamed.
After the seal of approval from Lisa, Pop Mart's share price has grown by almost 600% in just 1 year. Somehow, this creepy-looking figurine with confusing appeal has managed to enter the hearts and minds of some of the richest celebrities all around the world. Korean artist V was seen walking around with Labubu in Seoul. Rapper Central C and Dua Lipa have been seen with theirs attached to bags. Kim Kardashian posted an entire collection of them on Instagram, and Madonna received a Labubu birthday cake that is quite
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Thank you, Pop Mart, for my Labubu birthday cake. It's so beautiful. Look at it. People with newborn babies. Looking like gremlins, bitch. The fuck are you talking about? This is so gross. Why does it look... It's flat. And why does it have boobs?
frankly one of the most terrifying looking things
That's creepy. I'll agree with that. That's weird.
On the planet. And if celebrities aren't the ones purchasing Labubus for themselves, they're receiving them as gifts from friends or family members. Like how football legend David Beckham posted an image of an apparently rare find that he received from his daughter. These celebrity advertisements have been one of the
Harper buying me a Labubu. When you're, I can't wait for that, you know? When you're a kid and you have to get your parents something for their birthday, but you use their money to buy them something. Or like your mom, like, bro, that's so stupid. I got you this. You didn't fucking pay for it.
For Labubu's current obsession, and
that counts? No, it doesn't.
I feel like we must address the elephant in the room about how this thing looks incredibly evil. The sharp teeth, the unsettling grin, the slightly furrowed...
Still do that at age 15? Okay, bro, you got some money you could scrap up to fucking get your mom a gift. You're 15, bro. You're not 5. You're not 5. Still doing it at 15. Yo, mom, can I get $60 to give you to get you a birthday gift?
Eyebrows. You can't help but notice this.
Oh, actually, no, not. Could I just get $60?
Toy has a slightly demonic feel. No wonder why these Hollywood elites love this toy. It represents them perfectly. Celebrities have always mastered the art of appearing glamorous enough to worship, but approachable enough to trust. They present themselves as icons of beauty and...
All right, mom, I'm giving you this copy of Black Ops 4. I've been holding on to it. It might have raised up in value. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe if you bring this to GameStop, it'll be worth a lot. Oh, happy birthday, mom. Here's Skate 3.
Innocence. While
oh, you don't... Oh.
While behind the scenes...
Just give her all your used video games.
They're laughing, squeezing every last dollar from the people who idolize them. Labubu is just...
$4 store credit. You'll be able to return this into GameStop. They'll give you 30 cents.
Just the perfect prop for that illusion. A sinister little mascot hiding in plain sight, smiling as it drains your bank account. Across all different social media platforms, everyone and their mother has an unboxing video for Pop Mart's new favorite product, picking them up from one of the company's 500+ stores.
I gotta fucking piss. Hold up. We're going to lock back in a second. Trash for the sub, super for the 3. When you have the alert boxes on screen, how do you do it? Is Stream Elements or Streamlabs type software? Either works. Official for the 3. Crack TSG for the sub. Baby, thank you for the 5. What's happening? Join. Do reacts right now. Zendar, Turk, Zendar, and Sun for the sub. Sooth for the sub. Just for the 3. Join late. How are you doing? Good. How are you? Chuckles for the 3. Make it one Labubu call. Yo, Joe, it's a Labubu Bart Boo. Billy for the 3. That would be copyright for sure. Ash14, Salty for the sub. Lucas Nye and TB for the sub, IDR for the 3. When I see celebrities wearing them, it makes me think of the... Already with that. Trash for the sub. Count me down 30 seconds. Oh. Hold up. Sorry. We're back. Scheduling shit with Yusef Fat for the sub. TG, thank you for the 3. You should make a mystery pasta box super rare one's dead. 1 in trash for the sub, super for the 3. That would actually be pretty fire. Just for the 1,200 biddies. Songs are fire, Joe. Nothing but bangers. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. Chat, we're hopping back into the reacts. We're doing CloverPit later. Sunday, tomorrow, we're going to be live at 2 doing reacts into Fortnite Delulu mode, which is proximity chat. Monday, we're doing a free-to-play game segment. We're playing like 6 free-to-play games that you guys recommended to see if we fuck with them or not. We're going to play them each like 30 minutes. And then we're going to do baby steps probably until we beat the game. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday's horror games. Thursday, random games into Ghost of Yotai sponsor. Friday is going to be reacts early. And then next Saturday, I'm not live. Sorry I'm not streaming 2 days next week. But I got shit I got to do. Anniversary with Brooke. And I also got to film some other stuff. Philosophy videos, etc. Week after that, we got the mystery snack boxes. Just Dance. Bunch of other shit. Little Nightmares is dropping. We got a charity stream for type 1 and 2 diabetes. Other random games, and then I'm streaming nonstop until TwitchCon. I'll be gone 5 days for TwitchCon, but I'll be streaming 1 or 2 while I'm there and vlogging. And posting on YouTube every day I'm gone. If you have any videos you haven't watched, because you have to play videos, search happy, search job. It's top 5 most of videos that I watch and the games that I play. Lock in!
Stores or 2,000 plus vending machines around the world, eager to record
They got vending machines for Pop Mart?
themselves unboxing one for the first or 300th time.
Right. Here we go. Y'all ready for this? No.
All right, let me act excited for a minute to reach the threshold to get money on TikTok. All right, guys, we have one more Labubu box. We've already opened 5 of them. Showcase her for 45 seconds. Open it. Act surprise for 15. Rip the minute. Used to have to do that when the minute creator fund came out. I have to make every random minute. Got to start rambling.
It's him! He's gorgeous! Oh my god! Can you believe?
The doll seemingly is no longer about what.
How much is that worth? How much is the secret worth? A secret Labubu can be worth 150 to over 10K depending on the specific rarity, the series it's from, and current market trends. Bro, $150 is ass. You got to pay $60 for a box. But that's because of tariffs, right? It says $28 for a box retail. Even then, bro, $150? Why are we freaking out that much? I feel like I'd be tweaking if it was worth like $1,000.
Whether you actually like
10K is a lot, but which one's worth 10 grand?
the thing, it's about proving you belong to the exclusive club of people who have one. The doll itself is meaningless.
Exclusive club for people that have one. Bitch, buy a gold chain. Bitch, buy a watch. $10,000 for a fuck-ass Labubu? Buy gold.
But the association is priceless.
What the fuck?
People have convinced themselves that
The brown one's 10 grand?
having one signals wealth and exclusivity, even if all they did was.
Bro, what? I fucking hate that as a market trend. Signals wealth. Signals wealth. If I saw somebody walking around with a Labubu that okay, you know what it is? It's because if you buy gold, that's not, like, if I buy this chain, that's like, yeah, that costs money, but it's like you're trying to keep that money, you know? You want that to go up in value because I could resell this chain for about what I bought it for. But if you have a Labubu, that shows you have fuck you money. If you have an expensive-ass Labubu, that shows that you don't care about money at all and you have enough to waste on stupid shit.
Pay retail price for a hunk of vinyl.
I am the owner of the famous 24-karat gold Labubu.
And of course, now many buyers are trying to justify their purchase by saying it'll be worth more someday.
They have no resale value? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you're saying it'll be worth more someday, no, it won't, because this is definitely a trend. It's different from like Beanie Babies or like Cabbage Patch Kids or Pokemon cards, because they're not going to maintain relevance because there's nothing that they're attributed to outside of the original writings and maybe cartoon or show, right? Which is going to fall out of popularity. And then on top of that, it's different when you like want to buy a Black Lotus Magic card, right? Magic the Gathering, or you want to buy a fucking rare Charizard card, or you want to buy something like that. Because, number one, those can be played in-game, and they're very popular trading card games and are tied to something that are rare, right? Or valuable in, you know, playtime, and people enjoy the game. The Labubus just are Labubus, right? The people that are buying them don't care about what they're related to. It's just like, this is a rare item. And if you resell the Labubu, nobody wants to buy a $150 secret Labubu. They want to box one, because that's the hype. The hype is packing one. The hype isn't just owning it.
But if history has taught us anything, it's that collectibles rarely pay off like people think they will. If you look back at your childhood...
Bro, I've been high-key investing into those Mr. Beast pops, though. Those are going to be worth fucking a lot someday.
Odds are you collected a little something. Maybe you did it because you loved it, or maybe you did it because everyone else was doing it. But ultimately, it didn't matter because it was just part of growing up. For me, it was Pokemon...
But I get that. As fucked as that sounds, the Mr. Beast toys... Bro, yeah, they're collectible, but they're like little cheapo toys, you know? They're little fucking figures. They're little action figures. Like fucking $10. It's like, you know, you're not buying those going, these are going to be worth a lot someday. You're buying $28 for a fucking stupid-ass plushie. It's different for if it's like a custom-made thing. No, these are factory-printed plushies that are just getting spammed out for you to be like, okay, I could buy one in case I get a rare.
Cards, WWE wrestlers, and Hot Wheels. For others, it could have been lunchboxes, Barbies, Beyblades, rocks, or literally anything else. But now, collectors have become sellers.
Can Mr. Beast release a new currency to compete with the US dollar?
Collections are no
Mr. Beast coin! You'll be able to use it at local shops.
Longer to express their admiration for a passion or interest, but to auction them off for hundreds, thousands, or maybe even millions of dollars. They see collections as
nobody cares about a Labubu because they fuck with them as a collectible and they're tied to like Superman or like the fucking anime manga. It's just like, oh, this is cool because it's rare.
an investment, a way to get rich quickly. In fact, 40% of so-called collectors have openly expressed how they intend to sell their collections as they increase in value. And of course, there are tons of collections out there that have increased in value over time, but Labubus are pretty new, and they're starting to seem like more of a flash-in-the-pan trend that is reminiscent of Beanie Babies. In the late 1990s, Beanie Babies weren't just plush toys, they were
$1,999.95. Oh my god, bro, that's so cheap. Thank fuck it's not $2,000. Like, I gotta say, bro, I hate the smooth brain marketing tactic of making shit $99.99, $9.99, right? $4.99. Just say it's fucking $5, right? Yeah, it's like in your brain, it's like, oh, it's fractionally cheaper. Bro, you gotta be a dumbass to be like, this isn't $2,000. But it's like a subconscious thing, I guess.
Marketed as miniature fortunes in the making. Thai Inc.'s strategy of artificially restricting supply by limiting retail orders and frequently retiring certain models created a frenzy where $5 stuffed animals were believed to become the next gold rush. At the peak of the mania, Beanie Babies accounted for roughly 10% of eBay's sales. We even saw full-grown adults separating Beanie Babies during a divorce. But all those people who hoarded these rare toys were disappointed to find.
That's low-key fire, though. Doing it like a draft style. All right, we'll do snake pick. I get first. All right, so I'll have 1, you have 2, 3, I 4, 5, 6, 7, and so on.
Divorce. But all those people who hoarded these rare toys were disappointed to find out that they weren't worth anything. It doesn't matter that sellers listed
Stop, chat. Oh my god.
them for
$11,000. Oh my god, but it's like Pay to Platypus.
thousands of dollars online.
It's a little platypus.
Even still to this day, you can find listings for hundreds of thousands of dollars, but things
extremely rare. TY Beanie Baby, Princess Diana, NMT, errors read description.
Things are only worth what someone is actually.
If you buy 3, they're only $292,000 each. Oh my god, what a steal.
only worth what someone is actually willing to pay. And the harsh reality was that nobody was buying. Not even the most reckless spenders could be convinced that these toys were rare or valuable. So people ended up selling their Beanie Baby collections for dollars, sometimes even cents at garage sales, which drove the value down even further. What was once perceived as a life-changing investment turned out to be nothing more than
No, but you gotta really dude, you gotta be like, what's that guy's name that's like a hustler? Gary Van something? Gary Vanderchuck. You got to do a Gary Vanderchuck and just go garage sale to garage scale and scam fucking 6-year-olds out of their Pokemon cards. Yeah, that's a pretty weak Charizard you got there. What do you say? Your dad got that when he was a kid? It's in perfect condition. It's worth $100,000. I don't know, man. You have it listed for $8. Could I give you $3? Fully anticipating on this kid folding.
overpriced clutter. This is almost a fabric of American culture at this point. You'll see shows like Antiques Roadshow, Pawn Stars, or American Pickers, where people drag out dusty items from their attic and pray they've been sitting on a fortune without even knowing it. The fantasy is irresistible. The idea that some random object you already own could secretly be worth thousands.
But I love when people go to Pawn Stars and they're like, I'm looking to get $5,000 for this item. And they're like, all right, let me bring in my expert. It's fucking fake. It's worth $2. The guy from Pawn Stars, I'll give you $20. I think I'm going to stick on 5,000. I know what it's worth. An expert just told you that shit's fucking fake, boss. Expert that they just brought in, flew in from fucking 6 countries over. Apparently was in the town same day of. You've known you're going to go on this show for weeks.
Modern day lottery ticket, except instead of scratching numbers, you're banking on nostalgia and rarity. But the uncomfortable truth is that most collectibles never hit the jackpot. For every person who sells a first edition comic for 6 figures, there are millions more who are left with boxes of junk that they swore would pay off one day. Even though we're still at the peak of the craze, occasionally you might see videos online where a collector recognizes that they might be spending a little too much money on Labubus. But then you'll find investment gurus
Rip my bank account. She just bought a $120 Labubu.
But then you'll find investment gurus in denial justifying the purchases in the comments. They're actually worth more than $120.
They're actually worth more than $120. They're going to be worth as much as Bitcoin one day. You just got to hodl them.
$20, so you got lucky.
I hate to be that guy, too. 1 in 72 is not that rare. That's why they're worth 1 in 20. That's why they're worth 120. They're never going to be worth more than that. 1 in 72 is not that rare. 1 in like 500 is rare. 1 in 1,000. That's like how you're going to get value out of that. Because then people are going to very minimally pull them.
Scary part is, because of the Labubu popularity, we're no longer just talking about overpriced toys. We're talking about an obsession.
I sent a link to one worth $650. Worth $650 or up for for sale for $650. That's 2 different things. Okay? Something being listed for $650 doesn't mean it's worth $650. It had to be at least recently sold for $650. Thunder Blunder, thank you for the 50 gifteds! Dub in the chat, bro. Thank you for the fucking subs, man. Where did you send this fucking link for the one that's worth $650? Yo, Thunder Blunder, thank you for the fucking 50 subs, dude. Oh my god. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 50 gifted, Thunder Blunder. Appreciate the fucking support, man. Thank you. Genuinely. Mexico for the sub. Gia, thank you for the raid. Baby for the 4. Just joined stream. What's happening? React. Jack, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Yesterday's my birthday. Happy birthday. Sticks and Glock for the sub. Glock, thank you for the 3. Web for the sub. Luna for the 3. IRL Haunted House video with Juicy. That could be cool. Gummy for the sub. Just for the 1,200 biddies. Already with that. Green for the 3. Somebody who's trapped in your walls. The only way they communicate with you or alert you is by sending bet donos. How long would it take for you to free them by breaking down your wall? I don't know. Clip for the sub. They would have to convince me. Multi for the sub. Slicky and Clip for the sub. This is where Green Bean goes, okay, this is going to sound crazy. BD for the sub. Thunder! Thank you for the fucking 50 gifted sub. Appreciate the fucking subs, man. Dub. All right. Chat. Lock back in. Lock back in. Lock back in. We got to get through these videos.
and that's bleeding into real life in some very dark ways. Like how parents will give their own children a choice between hundreds of dollars or a Labubu blind box, only for the kid who receives the money to almost break down in tears, even though they end up buying a giant Labubu with the money they were given. Now, to give the kids the benefit of the doubt, they're kids. They don't know the value of money. Of course, they want a toy. However, there is no excuse for the full-grown men who will buy up as many Labubu products as they can in order to resell them to children and other collectors for—
What do you mean he's on his hustle? He's on his hashtag grind set.
For a much higher rate.
He's got grit.
And they have the audacity to claim that they're just passionate collectors.
I just really want one day for like a guy that spends $5,000, pours all of his savings into fucking Pokemon packs so he could resell them to like 8-year-olds at, 200% up priced for have nobody buy them. Nobody buy them. And then he's just sitting on shit. Literally just like hoarding fucking worthless shit.
A lot of slack on Instagram, but because of how much stock we have, you took all our stock, we're collected and we want a box and you're triple the price and this and that. But unfortunately, people don't understand how a business model works,
No. People perfectly understand how the business model works. You try and squat on as much inventory as possible so there's scarcity, and then people have FOMO, so they want to make sure they get it, so they'll pay the extra markup that you just drive the price to the roof.
They came and shopped with me 2 weeks ago, bought Labubus for the kids. Someone stole her Labubu from her bag. You're kidding. Yes, at school.
Tough.
So I told her I'd give her one for 400% uppriced value.
And then I speak to my daughter.
Labubu robbery.
My daughter's got 7
Capital
on her,
punishment
She's
required.
got every generation.
We're stealing off kids.
Bro, it's not normal. Not normal. So yeah, I told her take all the Labubus.
Unfortunately, it is very normal now. It's super normal now.
When grown adults are exploiting children for profit, it's only a matter of time before the obsession spills into outright theft and violence. In Southern California, a small group of teenagers were suspected of breaking into a warehouse and stealing some inventory. When the Chino SoCal police received a warrant to raid the house the supposed thieves were staying at, they weren't looking for electronics or jewelry. They were searching for about 14 boxes of Labubu collectibles that the alleged thieves were intending on reselling on the black.
Bro, this one's selling for $9,000. This can't be real. It just says or best offer. Like these aren't like this is some fuck ass. Oh my god, it was sold. Oh my god. Oh my god, this was sold for $9 grand. A Vans Labubu. Like, who bought that?
Black market. According to the report, the cops recovered $30,000 worth of the furry figurines, which usually retail for about $30 each. In the same story, the LA Times noted that the prices for Labubu due to scarcity are reaching all-time highs. The figurines are usually sold at Pop Mart stores and create a fervor whenever new ones are released. A child-sized Labubu sold at auction for $150,000 according
okay, there is some value for these.
According to media reports, and limited edition monsters can retail for $150. But the criminality...
Dude, it's like Bear Bricks, but I love Bear Bricks. I don't think they should be worth like thousands of dollars, but I think like a 3-foot tall bear brick is pretty fucking badass. Like different art styles, they'll have like Lego ones. Bear Bricks? Yeah, dude, I love Bear Bricks. These... where it's just like random art on like a little like teddy bear figure. You just like put it up. I'll take.
Doesn't stop at theft. There's now...
Bro, I think they're stupid, but it's like, I don't know. Some of them are pretty cool. They got like artists. Like they'll put like Leonardo da Vinci shit on it.
Now a growing scheme where people will make counterfeit Labubu, now named Lafufus, that is becoming such a large problem that people are making instructional videos to help customers...
Why don't you have one? Because it's a waste of money.
Inspect Labubus like...
I've thought about getting one.
Diamonds at a
but I know I'd be like, damn, I just spent like $300 on this.
Jewelry store to avoid being scammed.
Every Labubu should have exactly 9 teeth. No more, no less. Like this one, you can count. It has 10 teeth. Here are a few other ways we can...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Chat, I think it's looking like it's real. Oh no. Oh no, he's decapitated. Look at his fake ass feet. He's a fucking boof ass Labubu. But at a mall kiosk.
Tell. If you look at the original Labubu's complexion, she has kind of a peachy pink tone to her skin. Whereas if you look at the Lafufu, this one in particular has a paler complexion.
Popmart told us you
Yeah, I think I got sold a fucking Lafufu.
can also identify a Labubu by their high quality finishes, such as the stitching and the paint job.
One obvious way you can tell a Lafufu from a Labubu is the spelling on the tags. Labubu will say Popmart on the tag, whereas this specific Lafufu says poor mapped.
Oh my god, wait.
Popmart on the tag, whereas this specific
No. No. Is it? There's no way. Bro, it's fucking low quality as shit. It's like chipping off. This is fake. There's no way I ripped the head off of a real one.
Lafufu says poor mapped. I do like it when they're very obvious.
Whether Popmart will admit it or not, they're definitely enjoying all forms of press, even if it's bad. All publicity is good publicity in the world of politics and sales, because at the end of the day, we only have ourselves to blame. Tim Dillon hilariously summarized the depressing reality of the Labubu obsession in America.
The Labubu is the perfect symbol of the economy that we've created and the cultural value system that we have. It is a Chinese fentanyl-stuffed voodoo doll that is being exported to America. Little things like the Labubu become an important status symbol for people who have given up on owning a home.
It's a Chinese fentanyl doll. It's a...
having a family, having a job, or a meaningful life. The adults, their eyes get big. You've got one of them. I want one of them. What? A family? No, that demon doll. That troll, that critter.
1 minute, we're having honest conversations about how young people can't start a family, buy a 2-bedroom house, or even spend time with those that we care about. And in the next, we have hundreds of thousands of people going into debt to buy a trinket because their favorite celebrity said it was cool. But as I stare more at these evil-looking little things, I can't help but recognize that it's the perfect reflection of a system that thrives on manipulation, that manufactures scarcity, that entices children and adults to pour money into something that has absolutely no value. The doll looks demonic because in a way, it's a symbol of how dark consumer culture has become. And the scariest part isn't the doll itself, it's what it says about us. That our society has to be this desperate, this easily hypnotized for something so empty to become such a massive success.
Yo, when I have a kid one day, I'm gonna buy him all the fake like products for all the toys he wants. So that'll be a rough day at school. That'll be a rough day at school. Dad, could I get a Labubu? Yeah, sure. I buy him a fake ass fucking Labubu. He's 6. He's 6. He doesn't know, right? But one kid in his class knows. He fucking brings it to school. I got the rare Labubu. I'm buying the most rare one. Actually, no, it depends. If your kid's like 5 years old and Labubus are big and he wants one, buy him a fake one. Buy him the most rare fake one. Nobody will know. Nobody will know because they're fucking 5-year-olds. You know, they don't understand how that shit works. But, you know, once they're smart enough to understand what a fake is, different story. Dad, can I get a new pair of Jordans? Sure. I buy him fake ass rip-offs. Fake-ass rip-offs. Stitching's off, but it's a good fake. Well, I have no idea. I got these cool-ass shoes my dad got me. They're like $1,000. I bought them for $25 on eBay. They're fake. Abbott for the sub. Anyways, that's a W vid. Fade into Garfield for the sub. Sticks, thank you for the 5. Gifted Big for the 3s. Water Wet, yes. Liz, Zenner, BD, Sticky, and Multi for the sub. Cliff for the sub. General, thank you for the 3. Alex for the sub. Sticks, thank you for the 5 gifted. Next video, chat. Actually, I kind of want to watch this one. Actually, no, we'll watch this one first. Protein obsession is out of control. Alex for the sub. Blame for the sub. Protein obsession's out of control. Lock in chat.
Premier Protein, my ride or die.
New protein Eggo waffles. Crush hunger with Hot Pockets high protein steak and cheddar.
Protein's in your water, your chips, your donuts, even your damn pasta.
Oh my god, but protein pasta's fucking heat. That's one that I won't diss. I think when they start wedging protein into like candy bars and shit, it's just... They're trying to convince you that it's a health food when it's not. Like, I don't want to bring it up, but like the Mr. Beast protein fortified milk, I saw somebody defending it with their life in a comment section and being like, Joe doesn't understand it is protein packed. It has as much protein as regular fucking milk does, right? It's not a protein supplement. If you want a protein supplement, drink fucking protein powder, right? Have whey. Drink fucking vegan protein powder, right? Like actual where you're getting like pea protein concentrates and shit. If you're going to drink the Mr. Beast milk to get your daily protein, dude, you realize like one bottle is like 80 grams of sugar or like 60 grams of sugar. It's the same shit with like, it's not even just that. It's the same stuff with like if you want to drink it because it's chocolate milk, that's fucking fine, right? Because that's what it is. Mr. Beast milk is chocolate milk. And I think people are reading the protein fortified shit and being like, oh, this is like a post-workout protein drink. No, it's not, right? It's not. It's not a post-workout protein drink. It has protein. It has 15 grams of fucking protein. That's jack shit, dude. That's like one fucking chicken tender, right? Like, you got to eat protein naturally in your foods. Don't just be looking for that stuff. The biggest con of it all, he'll probably get into this, is protein bars. Protein bars nowadays, oh my God. They'll be like, try out this chocolate chip cookie dough protein bar. 25 grams of protein. 9 grams of saturated fat. Fucking 10 grams of sugar alcohol and 20 grams of regular sugars. That shit is like diabetes central. That is not going to make you big. It's going to make you fucking fat. Like, people don't read labels. They don't just read a fucking label. What are we doing? Why? Like, they'll read like, oh, it has 20 grams of protein. Read the rest of the stuff of what the fuck they're putting in it.
It's not just you. Protein is suddenly everywhere. Every year, its search popularity has been increasing, while the number of new products marketing their protein...
Because, bro, Americans don't understand... I don't think it's just Americans, but I would say it's mainly Americans. Americans don't understand that, like, the United States has, like, very few restrictions on what is put in food. And so you're eating, like, Red 40 cancer slop, and then once every year... Humans in the US get like really obsessed with like one niche health thing that's really unhealthy or really healthy that they want or don't want in their food, and that changes the market, right? Whether it's like saturated fats, sodium, aspartame with like Diet Coke, that was big, right? Like a lot of like sucralose or like artificial sugar's too much. So like people focus so heavily on like diet stuff. And they're like, I don't want sugar. I don't want saturated fat. I don't want this. I don't want that. And the market will change and they'll gear that towards you. But instead, they'll just put stuff that's equally or if not worse in the fucking food or drink that you're having for you. And people don't care. You recommend any protein bars? Not really, honestly. I eat Cliff bars. I eat protein bars. They're all bad for you. Like, it's very rare that you're going to find a protein bar that's genuinely good for you comparable to like just like an actual post-workout protein like powder that you're able to mix into a shake.
Content has almost doubled in the last 2 years. Some companies have even tried selling protein vapes because 71% of people aim to eat more protein in 2024, up from 59% in 2022.
I can't hit my protein. 20. Oh, baby bounce.
Not good.
Well, yeah, you shouldn't be getting your protein from cheese. If you're like, I need to eat more protein, let me eat fucking blocks of mac and cheese. Cheat code to getting fat. Right? Like, I mean, bro, if you want to eat more protein, you got to eat more like plant protein and fucking non-fatty meats. Like lean ass, tenderloins, breasts, chicken breast, turkey. That's like turkey ground meat. That's like 99% lean. It's going to be dry as a bitch. Like, that's the stuff that if you're bulking, if you're bulking, it's different. But like even bulking, I feel like people just like dirty bulk. When people bulk now, it's like, I'm just going to eat like shit. I'm going to get really fat. And then I'm going to fucking say that I'm bulking for the next 3 years. Like when is that cut coming, right? I don't care what you do with your life, but like when you bulk, you need to understand that you have to bulk in a clean manner. Because if you're just bulking in a dirty way, yeah, you'll gain 30 pounds. 25 pounds of that shit's going to be fucking fat, right? And you're not going to change that to muscle. You're just going to gain it and lose it. What's the point of bulking? You need to be in a calorie surplus to gain weight, and gaining muscle, you also usually want to be in a calorie surplus. So that's what bulking is eating more than you burn in a day. You're going to gain fat alongside of it. It's impossible not to, unless you're like on Arnivar, on mass amounts of steroids, right, and other shit. You'll still gain fat. You just wouldn't notice because you're going to be fucking ripping, needles to the fucking dome.
Protein time! But if you thought influencers were unhinged with this protein craze, just wait until you see the companies cashing in. From shady marketing to ridiculous new products, they've managed to rebrand everyday foods to charge a premium. But take a look closer and you'll see this protein boom isn't nearly as innocent as it looks.
Cheerios under fire tonight, the new lawsuit claiming a new version.
Well, it's usually like they divert. Companies know what you care about, and they know that you don't understand a lot of health-based things. And so instead of them making a protein-based thing that's healthy, they'll just remove one thing and add something else. Like, if you ever see, a big example I could give is these. You see them at the store. They're really good. Quest peanut butter cups. People love them. They taste amazing, and you're like, I'm eating healthy. Less than 1 gram of sugar per serving. 11 grams of protein. Wow! 7 grams of saturated fat. 7 grams of saturated fat. A metric shitload. It's just protein powder, effectively. First ingredient's just whey protein isolate. So it's just whey protein powder and fucking fat that you're eating, right? And that's short term, not really going to cause that many problems. Long term, heart disease, heart attack, stroke, right? Like if you eat saturated fat in high amounts, right? And people are munching down these. These are 4 mini cups of 7 grams of saturated fat. People are eating fucking 15, You're getting your day's worth of saturated fat eating 1 or 2 servings of these Quest cups. Like, people do that and don't realize because they just care about one section of the pie instead of the whole pie.
Version of the classic with more protein has a lot more of something else as well.
So why is this protein gold rush happening?
And I'm not sitting here acting like I eat healthy, right? I eat like shit a lot of the time. But when I eat like shit, I'm like actively going, this is so bad for me, I just don't care. And if that's what you're about, that's fine, right? Because there is an argument to be made that it's bad for you, but it's not as bad for you, which you could make that argument. But, that's what type of, debate you're trying to have.
Happening now. How are companies getting away marketing regular products as protein snacks? And most importantly, what do you actually need to know before getting tricked by the label?
You guys talk about protein? I love protein. I love protein too. Protein rocks.
Protein's first true disciples were bodybuilders. By the 1970s, early sports science and gym culture had made it clear protein was essential for muscle repair and growth. But
Dude, it's so crazy to me that, like, pre-Arnold, the average physique of a man that was in shape was, like, very obtainable. Like, very obtainable. Now, I think people see, like, bodybuilders, and that's, like, a ways away. But if you were just, like, moderately in shape in, like, the 60s, you were ripped. Shredded to the gills. You had any visible abs. Because people, like, worked out, but it was, like, not to the point where they were ripping the gym all the time. It would be, like, whatever they got doing their, actual physical labor.
First few supplements were awful. Protein of the sea was gritty, fishy, and borderline inedible. But as the fitness industry exploded, so did the demand for something better. By the 1980s, dairy-based protein, which was smoother and better tasting, became the gold standard.
What girl's gonna go for me with a body like this?
Hey, if the sight of yourself at 18 doesn't convince you, Tom, listen to your senior year girlfriend.
Hi, Tom. I'm waiting.
Milk. It does a body good.
Oh, big milk! Ah! 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 Oh, I knew it was gonna get to this shit. Oh my God, I was waiting for the fucking... Oh, got milk? Got milk? I'm not getting into this fucking shit anymore. I can't deal with it. Oh my God, I thought it was gonna be an ad for like a protein bar or fucking protein shake. It's just milk. Just an ad for milk.
Outside of the gym though, nutrition trends were dominated by one thing.
Government's trying to pan that shit onto you.
Low fat. A handful of observational studies.
Why don't you like milk? Because milk isn't that healthy for you. People rave about milk and go, oh, fucking dude, just drink whole milk, fucking 2%. Oh, no, it's dude, it's so, what the fuck? Look at the back of a milk container. Yeah, it's more natural than a lot of other things that you're drinking. I'm not saying drink artificial shit, but like, I would argue that drinking like almond, oat, or soy milk is arguably much better for you than regular milk. Yes, you need calcium in your diet, but like milk also doesn't contain an absurd amount of calcium comparable to like a lot of other natural vegetables and foods that you eat. Yo, can we unpin that? Texas for the sub, Mackenzie for the 3. When are you going to start reacting? Steph for the 3. My brother purchased imported protein powder that contains harmful substances, which result in liver damage. What? Lexi Men and Mackenzie for the sub, 1982 for the 3. Love your videos. My grandma thinks you and penguins look like cult leaders. Yesterday, my girlfriend who went to Florida to visit family tried to commit unalive. Just say she tried to commit suicide. I understand that people say, like, the term... I saw James is not very nice on TikTok talk about this as well. I think people would be, like, tried to commit unalive as, like, a means of, like, removing, like, the, I guess, gravity of the word or not trigger people. But, like, the term suicide is supposed to innately be triggering, you know? It's a very traumatic thing, right? People kill themselves, right? That is horrible. Right? When you say, like, somebody's committing unalive, like, it sounds like you're trying to kidify somebody fucking shooting themselves in the face, you know? I understand it's a triggering subject, but it's like, you can't tiptoe around that. Like, saying commit unalive is, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a big suicide prevention advocate. Like, people fucking hang themselves, right? People shoot themselves in the face all the time, right? They die because they were depressed and going through a terrible situation that they feel that they couldn't go out of, right? And so, like, it's not just that. People do it for, like, a variety of terms, but it's like, keep the fucking gravity of the term in there, or at least I will. I understand why people don't, but, like, I'm not going to start sitting here going, people unalive themselves. No, I'm going to say somebody fucking committed suicide, right? Somebody committed suicide. They didn't die. They didn't unalive themselves. No, they died, right? They're dead. Right? I'm going to say that, right? And I understand that upsets people at times, but I feel like it needs to, right? Especially in a situation where suicide is a rampant issue in society that is getting worse and worse, it seems, especially among younger people. Like, I'm going to rip the Band-Aid off when I talk about it. So I know that upsets people. We just talked about this like an hour ago, but I'm just saying. Yesterday, my girlfriend went to Florida and visited family to try and commit unalive. Well, I'm sorry that your girlfriend tried to do that. I hope she's okay, right? I hope she's still here. I don't know how she's doing other than she's currently in the hospital. Took 25 pills at once to try and overdose. Well, that's fucking terrible. And I hope your girlfriend's okay. I would appreciate it too much if you could pray for her with me for a moment. Well, I don't pray, but I could ask my chat to. And I hope that your girlfriend's all right. Make sure if, you know, whenever you're able to speak to her, I don't know what, you know, state she's in, when you're able to go see her, whatever. Make sure she gets the help that she needs. You know, try and be there for her as much as you're able to. I hope you're all right as well going through this because I know it could be stressful for you as well. But suicide's never the answer, man. She needs to get serious mental health help. 6 and Johnny for the sub. Goo, thank you for the 3. Campbell Fork, take my money. 1983 for the sub. Alex Stixie, thank you for the 5. Gift is played for the sub. Jill for the 3. Did it a guy who wanted to become a bodybuilder. We were going to make this one Swedish chocolate cake, and he wanted to make it on beans and protein. Ooh. Texas for the sub. Mackenzie for the 3. When are you going to start reacting? I already read that. What did somebody say in my chat? Hold up. They say grapes so they don't get demonetized or their comment gets deleted. Yeah, I understand that on TikTok because there's certain instances where it's like it might be TOS to say a certain term, but I also like that's also insane. You know? At least for the sub. Like, when you're talking about a serious topic like that, your first goal shouldn't be like, oh, I'm going to get demonetized. Like, if I get demonetized or age restricted because I'm talking about people fucking committing suicide, then so be it. You know? Like, that, I think the message being strong and reaching fewer people matters more than it being weak and reaching many.
In the 50s and 60s, followed by official dietary guidelines in the 70s and 80s, blamed saturated fats for heart disease.
Lock back in, by the way. And I hope your girlfriend's all right, man. I'll ask that for the sub. I'm sorry I segued off of that, but...
Handful of observational studies in the 50s and 60s.
When are you playing Dying Light? Literally started playing with my friend, fucked up the save, so we're not going to continue that. Anyways. Chat, let's lock back in, please. We got a lot of videos we got to get to.
Followed by official dietary guidelines in the 70s and 80s, blamed saturated fats for heart disease. Food companies saw low fat as a marketing goldmine, even if it meant replacing fat with sugar.
And then it reversed. It literally reversed. People get obsessed with fat, they get obsessed with cholesterol, then they get obsessed with sugar, then it reverts, then they get obsessed with protein. And so people just keep changing.
And low-fat yogurt, a good thing going for you every day.
By the late 90s, the cracks were obvious.
Because the American people go, I'm obsessed with fat, I don't want fat, I don't want sugar, but I still want it to taste like it has that stuff. You can't get the best of both worlds most of the time. If you don't want to fucking die of heart disease, you're going to have to eat shit that doesn't taste as good. Why is that? It's always artificial sweeteners. There's like studies that show that like certain diet drinks and artificial sweeteners increase odds of like dementia. You could still have more kidney stones because you're eating like fucking like drinking diet tea consistently all the time. Like there's downsides to everything that you put in drinks, right? Saying like, oh, diet drinks have no downsides whatsoever isn't true, right? What the downsides are is still largely unknown because they're very new, right? And the studies are very new. But to say that like, oh, me jamming absurd amounts of sucralose into my drink is going to have no negative downside when I drink 5 of these every day is just likely wrong, right? Will it have less downsides? Maybe. But to say that it's like, oh, this is perfectly healthy for me. Ugh.
Obesity rates kept climbing. The backlash came in the form of Atkins and other low-carb diets, flipping the villain from fat to carbs and putting protein and fat back in fashion. Through the early 2000s, supermarkets' health aisles became a battleground between low-fat and low-carb products. Meanwhile, social media was taking bodybuilding mainstream. Whey protein had become cheaper, tastier, and heavily promoted by influencers. Suddenly, high-protein everyday foods like Faye Greek yogurt and Quest bars were trending well beyond the gym. Brands began to notice something.
Bro, Quest bar's one of the reasons I got fucking hemorrhoids. I was taking way too much creatine, not drinking enough water, and I was eating a metric shitload of Quest bars.
That had been demonized.
My poop turned to fucking literal sandpaper.
But protein was untouchable. By the 2020s, longevity-focused experts like Dr. Peter Attia were praising protein not just for bulking, but for preserving muscle with age, supporting immunity, and keeping you full. Protein now had a health halo. And then came the perfect storm. A global lockdown, widespread weight gain, and a renewed obsession with health. Weight loss drugs became mainstream, so dietitians urged patients to eat more protein to avoid muscle wastage while eating.
Well, and that's what's so fucked is so many people are like, Joe, you look like you're in shape. And I think I do eat better than the average American, and I think I work out a lot more than the average American. But just because you look healthy doesn't mean you are healthy, right? There's a lot of people that do lose weight using Ozempic, but they still don't get the calories in the caloric intake they need. They don't get the vitamins they need. They don't get the nutrients they need. Just because you're skinny and you look good doesn't mean you actually are healthy.
Yes.
The only thing that's different is like when people are obviously morbidly obese, that's a definitive sign that you're unhealthy versus something that's like on the inside, right? That you can't see.
So now, protein boosted products are almost seen as a shortcut to a healthy body.
There's only one way to reach the top without sacrifice.
Protein water sounds disgusting. Sparkling protein water. Ugh.
Shortcut to a healthy body.
There's only one way to reach the top without sacrifice. Cheating.
By this point, if your product wasn't high in protein, it looked outdated. So companies either reformulated to add it, or used marketing tricks to make it seem like they had. There's one main problem with many high protein products. They aren't high protein, and it takes a wizard to spot the tricks used to legally get away with it. Take this bag of chips, apparently high protein. Sounds solid until you realize a serving has just 3 grams of protein.
Yeah, but you eat the whole fucking bag.
Less than a slice of bread. Then there's this high protein chocolate bar, 27 grams of protein, but also a massive 455 calories.
Should be illegal to write this on you. 20%.
Dude, I feel like the best thing that I did, like the easiest things to switch out, get rid of white bread, start eating whole wheat. Eat nuts and regular like low-fat snacks instead. Get rid of regular milk. You drink almond milk. Like there's so many like small substitutes you could do that just make your diet better that people refuse to do. And I never understand that.
Of your daily.
Nuts are high in fat. Yeah, you don't throat down an entire fucking can of peanuts, right? Nuts are high in fat. Don't eat the whole fucking thing. Eat like 2 servings because nuts are still a part of a good diet. Just because they're high in fat doesn't mean they're bad for you, right? They're bad for you if you eat a shitload of them. But, like, nuts are good for you.
Protein needs.
It feels like every aisle is now stacked with the same ultra-processed snacks. Only now, they're boasting about an extra gram or 2 of protein.
This shite has 12 grams of protein for 250 calories.
The Kardashians' popcorn has 7 grams of protein per 150 calories. Sure, it's a step up, but twice the price is a pretty expensive sprinkle. How can a Nature Valley bar that's only 17% protein still slap protein on the front? To understand how that's even legal, you've got to understand the loopholes they don't want you to know about.
What do you mean legal? I feel like they could fucking throw whatever the hell they want on it. They could be like, oh, this has 10 grams of protein. That's not false marketing.
In the US, if a product has just 10 to 19% of the daily recommended value of protein, it can legally be called a good source of protein.
Oh.
20% or more, now it's high protein. But here's the catch. That daily value is based on just 50 grams of protein a day, which is...
And that is so small. Yeah, that is the weird... Don't look at the percentages. When you look at it, it really depends, like, how big you are, what your body size is. But I'm pretty sure the FDA makes it off of, like, a 2,000 or 2,500 calorie diet, which most people are exceeding, especially if you're, like, a guy and you're big. Like, like I'm 6'1", right? I'm not eating 2,000 calories a fucking day. I would lose weight rapidly.
It's way below what most people would benefit from for fat loss or building muscle, at least according to the most up-to-date science. But by this rule, if a product has 5 grams of protein, it's a good source. 10 grams or more, now it's high protein, even if it's surrounded by 300 calories of gloop.
5 grams of saturated fat. It has 240 milligrams of sodium, which isn't insane, but it's like, come on. Corn syrup, palm oil, like canola oil. There's so many oils. Peanut oil. What the fuck is this? Cocoa butter. It's also chocolate.
In the UK and EU, it's a little bit different. If 12% of the calories come from protein, it can be labeled as a source. Over 20%, and it's high protein. So we have many companies including just enough protein in order to make these claims. And when a company doesn't meet these already low thresholds, there's plenty of legal loopholes they can jump through. They could claim 50 grams of protein, then put in small print per pack, or as Cheerios Protein did, add an extra 0.7 grams of protein to regular Cheerios, double the portion size, and then claim 11 grams of protein with milk, which is where most of that extra protein came from, while conveniently leaving out that this great new product has 17 times the sugar per serving.
What the fuck?
And even the shakes aren't in.
Bro, and then people eat it and they're like, oh my god, this is so healthy.
Listen, Slim Fast boasts 10 grams of protein, but that's with fat-free milk. The powder on its own, a measly 2 grams of protein.
Dude, wait, this is a protein... This is a protein powder. It only has 2 grams of protein. What is this?
Has 17 times the sugar per serving.
What the fuck?
And even the shakes aren't innocent. Slim Fast boasts 10 grams of protein, but that's with fat-free milk. The powder on its own, a measly 2 grams of protein.
That's so ass. 4-hour hunger control.
Companies often dodge strict rules by using vague terms. Instead of saying...
Dude, I also really loved those Fairlife drinks. You know those Fairlife protein drinks? Those had, like, decent numbers on them. And then it was like, hey, they have, like, a concerning amount of lead in their drinks. You remember when that happened? Dude, I was chugging those down. It was like, yeah, it was microplastics. That's what it was. They had a concerning amount of microplastics in their drinks. I was like, oh. I still drink them time to time.
High protein, which is regulated.
I don't think it was lead. I think it was microplastics. It was something that was like way higher than any other competing brand.
They say things like protein packed. Like these
I eat those. I eat these. I eat the protein packed shit. I like this mix though, because I don't think this mix is unhealthy. This is literally, I will stand on the power nut. You shouldn't eat the power nut. The power up nut mix, not power nut. I will stand on this because, yeah, you shouldn't eat the whole bag. But I mean, dude, it's literally just almonds, cashews, raisins, pumpkin seeds, peanuts, and cherries. Like, it's like very basic shit. And it's not salty at all. Like, you eat these and it's kind of disappointing. I'm not going to lie. If you eat this mix, it kind of tastes like shit.
Protein packed. Like these protein packed balls, which only have 4 grams of protein per serving.
I also added 2 times the protein on here because companies love to do that all the time. You just have to compare to a comparable product. In this case, it has 2 times the protein of Twix.
They'll often choose a low protein product as a baseline to make bold claims. Many companies will also include imagery to give their product a health halo, including images of nutritious whole foods on the packaging. Or they'll say something like it has as much protein as an egg, implying that it's just as good, when in reality, it's nowhere near as nutritious. In fact, a lot of protein-boosted foods like breads or chips use lower quality sources like pea or wheat protein.
Bro, the best way that I could describe it is if you're getting like pre-packaged, non-baked, like fresh baked bread, the worse it tastes, the better it probably is. The drier and more unappealing the bread, the better it probably is. Not always, but if you eat that shit and you're like, wow, it actually feels like I'm chewing on grains, it's probably pretty good for you. It's probably pretty good for you. Oh, wow, this is ruining my sandwich. That's healthy.
Like breads or
that's awesome for you.
Chips use lower quality sources like pea or wheat protein. If you already eat plenty of meat, eggs, or dairy, it's not a big deal. But if most of your protein comes from these ultra-processed foods, you might be hitting your number.
Wait, what?
A lot of protein-boosted foods like breads or chips use lower quality sources like pea or wheat protein. If you already eat plenty of meat, eggs, or dairy, it's not a big deal. But if most of your protein comes from these ultra-processed foods, you might be hitting your numbers without properly fueling for muscle repair or growth. Protein quality matters, not just the total. But even when a product adds a meaningful amount...
Yeah, but then you're getting into the argument on whether or not whey, like, is whey protein or is plant protein better for you? Like, for muscle control, you could argue, like, whey. I don't know. I think that's a different debate. Like, when I was taking a nutrition class in college, that was a whole fucking week, was the difference between, like, protein supplements and whether or not whey or plant protein's better. I used to drink whey protein a lot. Now I drink vegan protein. But that's just because I don't want to deal with the cholesterol stuff. But I don't know.
Amount of protein. It often comes with a trade-off. To mask the...
I kind of want to Google that. But that would be like, you would have to read in-depth articles. Is whey or vegan protein better for you? No definitive answer. Lower cholesterol and saturated fat, but the disadvantages is more expensive, lower protein content by serving, less pleasant taste, doesn't have amino acids. Yeah, so it's like you gotta weigh the pros and cons of each.
The chalky taste or rubbery texture. Companies add extra fats, sweeteners, sodium, or other additives It might taste better, but it can also mean more calories and ingredients which don't necessarily.
Bro, love Lenny and Larry's though. Oh, Lenny and Larry's is so bad for you. Dude, the Lenny and Larry's cookie, so gross, unpackaged. Okay, let me give you a life fucking hack. If you eat the Lenny and Larry's cookies, pop that bitch in the microwave for 20 seconds. It gets really goopy, and now it tastes so good. But if it's just a regular Lenny and Larry's cookie, solid, disgusting.
Benefit you. Companies will often take a high sugar, high fat bar.
What is that? You've seen them at a store. You've seen a fucking Lenny and Larry's. This is like a dessert food, by the way. This is not like an actual health food. They promote the 16 grams of fucking plant protein. But I'll eat this for dessert. You just pack, it's one big cookie that comes in a package. It has a shitload of sugar and fat. But they taste good as fuck.
Bar. Slap 10 to 20 grams of protein in it, and suddenly it's a performance snack.
This is Snickers Pro Plus, not
Snickers Pro Plus, 8 grams of protein.
Protein, just pro to imply protein. If we use a king-size Snickers bar, it has 8 grams of protein, so we can highlight that. And the plus can simply mean plus energy from...
Bro, but you gotta be a dumbass if you're buying a king-size Snickers Pro Plus bar and being like, yeah, this is my pre-workout.
Peanuts.
My post-workout bar.
This trickery is exactly why I recommend most people.
Dude, I will say this is... Focus on this, not this. I will agree that the Protein Plus pasta is a little more schemy, but I still do buy the Protein Plus pasta instead of regular pasta.
To track calories for a couple of months, it helps you spot the bullshit so you can actually make progress. I noticed many of these protein posers while tracking my macros with MacroFactor, who's kindly sponsoring this video. Let's have... Food companies have figured out a cheat code. Slap the word protein on a product, charge extra, and watch the profits roll in. Protein pasta can be almost twice the price for just an extra 3 grams of protein. It's an easy way to charge more for your cereal. But sometimes, these are just regular products, marketed as high protein.
5.1 grams of protein. 5.1 grams of protein. Lidl, are you flipping mad?
Just about enough to claim a source of protein on the front. But it allows companies to make massive profits. And let's face it, often get away with them tasting horrendous because it's healthy.
Hi, quick question.
Oh my god, I never even thought about that. Because you're thinking it's a protein plus food, so when it tastes bad, you're going, oh my god, this actually makes me feel like I'm eating something healthier, when it's as bad as something that tastes better.
And is the main ingredient in all protein bars shit?
With the fitness industry growing, protein has only become more valuable to the public. So when people realize they've been tricked by a protein label on regular food, they get understandably frustrated.
This is a protein bar. This is a protein bar. This is a steaming...
Bro, when you go to a grocery store now, there's almost whole aisles that are dedicated to protein bars. The one that I used to eat a lot were these, like, Metrics ones. And they have 32 grams of protein, but they're so dry. I remember I used to munch these down in high school. 32 grams of protein per bar, bro. Oh, my God. I used to mac them, but I'm pretty sure they're so fucking bad for you. Yeah, 26 grams of sugar. 6 grams of saturated fat and like 80 ingredients.
Pile of wine.
This isn't a small trend, it's a full-blown protein gold rush. In the first 3 months of 2025 alone, 8.3% of all new food products bragged about being a source of protein. That's up from 6.1% in 2024 and just 4.6% in 2023.
What do you think the next health trend will be after it's protein? I feel like people are going to start focusing on some like hyper vitamin.
Most people still believe protein equals healthy, so companies get away with the fine print. Take these collagen protein gummies, just 0.15 grams.
Fiber. Yeah, they're going to start adding fiber. Everybody's going to be shitting their pants.
Grams of collagen per serving.
Need more clean poops.
That's less than a third of a Tic Tac. Still, people leave 5-star reviews because they taste good and they seem healthy. More and more, we're just getting catfished by clever marketing. And the worst part, They often jack up the protein while gutting the actual nutrition. Let me show you how dumb it can get. Let's say you're trying to lose weight on 2,000 calories a day with a protein goal of 150 grams. You could achieve this with the following. For breakfast, protein cereal, a protein Pop-Tart, some collagen gummies, and a Hubba Bubba whey shake. For lunch,
Hubba Bubba, the gum company, has a blue raz protein shake. That sounds fucking gross.
and a Hubba Bubba whey shake. For lunch, protein spread in a protein sandwich, some birthday cake peanut butter protein, and protein chips. For dinner, protein pizza with a protein beer to wash it down. Still under your goal? No worries, just vape the rest. Congrats, you hit...
Vape? There's peppermint vapes? That's not possible.
Vape the rest.
Peppermint vape that has protein? It's not possible to vape protein molecules.
Congrats, you hit your macros. Now try not to protein yourself, because you've consumed loads of sugar alcohols and additives, not nearly enough fiber, and you'll probably still be hungry, since ultra-processed food just isn't as filling as whole foods. I learnt the hard way as a teenager. During lockdown, there wasn't much fresh food in my area, and I was convinced COVID meant instant death. So I basically lived on protein products ordered online. Sure, I hit my calories and lost weight, but I also racked up deficiencies, felt bloated, and barely ate any fruit or veg. These products tend to be stripped of the vitamins, minerals.
I eat too much fruit, bro. It makes my teeth yellow. I drink too much coffee and I eat too much fucking fruit, dude. I have to do whitening strips like constantly. It's gross. I eat absurd amounts of fruit, like bowls of fruit. I'll eat a case of blueberries, whole fucking bag of grapes,
and phytonutrients you'd
eating that shit off the vine.
Find in whole foods. And Michael Pollan calls that narrow thinking nutritionism.
I had to read that book, I think. Actually, no, I didn't.
Nutritionism. To make things worse, protein-fortified junk often comes with a premium price tag, which is the main issue, especially when you consider that most of these products aren't really high protein. All these products have their place in a balanced diet, but if your diet boils down to chasing protein claims on flashy labels, you've basically become a marketer's dream.
Your protein powder.
What's the next step?
Protein products.
I think the fix to this is just eat more balanced protein things, right? Like eat more vegetables that are high in protein, eat more meats that are high in protein and not unhealthy for you. I think a lot of people do the exact opposite and then get into that like alpha mindset where they're like, I'm gonna eat raw walnuts. I gotta eat lamb eyeballs. I'm gonna start eating skin.
Shouldn't be demonized. They can offer convenience and often taste surprisingly good. If a shake helps you hit your protein goal, brilliant. But many companies are just passing off regular treats as protein products.
What protein should I eat then? Meats, fish, right? Shrimp, chicken. You could eat beef or pork.
I put in lips.
Outside of that, like there's other things like lentils, peas, beans. There's a lot of things that have protein.
Stick on a pig. All the while, actual Whole Foods sit sadly in the corner with no
eggs, egg whites,
marketing team behind them. And here's the punchline. Some of the products marketed as high protein have even less protein than they claim. Take Lenny and Larry's cookies. They proudly claimed 16 grams of protein with over 400 calories. Already a bit questionable.
Oh yeah, dude, look how bad they are. Oh my god. They're so good though. The double chocolate chip. They have the vanilla macadamia nut.
But when tested,
I'd kill a squirrel for that.
They were found to have 4 to 9 grams of protein, which is what I love about a piece of chicken and Whole Foods. No bullshit or asterisks involved. So here's a question worth asking. If the protein bars and cookies that you're relying on turned out to not be high in protein, would your diet fall apart? Because if the answer is yes, probably a red flag. One simple test, which helps me choose shakes and bars, is to take the calories, knock off the last 0 and compare. If a product has more grams of protein than this number, it's pretty good. So
yeah, bro, but I hate when people market the David protein bar, bro. It's so annoying on TikTok. May still taste like shit. Oh, no, definitely too. The David protein bars are cheaper than they've ever been. You can buy a whole box. You're basically stealing it from them. They made too many by accident. fuck some jerk off on TikTok. Use my affiliate code.
If a product has more grams of protein than this number, it's pretty good. So a bar with 190 calories and 20 grams of protein, decent.
Dude, I remember I saw a video of Cali Muscle munching down like 3 fucking David protein bars. I was like, bro, I haven't seen this motherfucker since like 2015.
But 480 calories and 16 grams of protein is starting to look more like expensive candy with a protein sticker. Protein isn't the problem, the marketing is. And the craze isn't slowing down, but you can before buying into the next shiny label.
Damn, this is really making me fucking, gear up to just start eating rotisserie chickens by the hole. I love that video. Next, Gare for the sub, EX for the sub, Izzy for the 25. You got me through so much. You help so many others. We love you, Joe. Thank you. And I'm glad I've been able to help, and I hope you're all right. Sometimes they give the 3. What is your favorite way to eat a potato? Baked, waffle fries, scalloped potatoes. I like mini potatoes. Like a mini oven-baked potato, probably, tossed in some seasoning. That's all I really want. Cloak for the 3. Unless you watch it already, send it in the minute over. Sent you the minute-long overview of the Minecraft Live. I'll watch it in a minute. Dark and Levi for the sub. Relive for the sub. Levi for the 3. Alice for the sub. Jill for the 3. I already did that. Garrett for the sub. Let me pull that up. With a Minecraft recap. For adding the sniffer. It's low-key mid. Oh, shocker. Fucking hell. Minecraft update. Kind of ass. Really? Really? It was bad? Hold up. Hold up. I got to send my video editor this. Is this update like for sure coming out soon too? When is this? Let me check.
Here's what happened at Minecraft Live. Here's what happened at Minecraft Live. Like many of you, the shells are one of my favorite features from the Copper Age.
The Copper Age is just days away. It's introducing the new cutest mob in the game, the Copper Golem. My favorite thing is the way its head turns.
And it's like,
wait, they're just adding the Copper Golem, which they created like 2 years ago and said that they were going to add, but then it lost to some fuck-ass other mob, so now they're adding it.
like something like this.
And a happy ghast. A Dragon Ball DLC.
And now it's time to reveal
Mounts of Mayhem.
This future drop comes with the Nautilus, Zombie Nautilus with Round On, and the Spear.
The spear has 2 modes of attacking. One of them is a jab, and the other is a charge. Are you ready?
Okay, so it's like a horse for the ocean. I mean, that's not bad. But, like, you could just use a boat. Do you still drown in it?
Zombie Nautilus with Round On, and the Spear.
When you ride this thing, does it fucking... Like, do you still, like, are you still drowning? Oh, it gives you infinite water breathing? Okay, that's good.
The Spear.
The spear has 2 modes of attacking. One of them is a jab, and the other is a charge. Are you ready?
How much damage does it do?
Yes, sir! Set,
You're ready.
Go!
Watch Minecraft Live.
Like, bro, is this a creator of Minecraft? Who is this? Who is this? Who's this? Who's this? Ah! Oh! You scared the shit out of me. Can you get me turkey sticks? No, I don't want to try that.
Watch Minecraft Live now.
Scared the shit out of me. Anyways, what was I saying? Bro, who the fuck is this? This person, you see how they're spam punching the zombie during the Minecraft update? Buddy, we're not in what, 1.8 anymore. New version of Minecraft. New version of Minecraft. Spam punching the zombie.
Watch Minecraft.
That's Jeb. Why is Jeb spam punching the zombie?
Watch Minecraft live now.
Okay. So that was the whole update. The best thing about the update, they finally added the zombie horse. Nobody gets to talk about Nautilus Shell being added years ago, but now... Oh, can you get me more? Oh, I thought you were going to give me one. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Love you. Love you. Boomer, that guy, Sesky for the sub, K for the sub. Garrus Kaysen, EX for the sub. Hold up, I actually got to piss real quick before we hop in this next video, so. Count me down 30 seconds! All right. We got 3 more videos, and then we're going to hop into CloverPit. We might have to do 2, though. I don't know. We'll see. Depends how long it takes me to react to them. Song of choice, refund that shit. I'm not doing that today. I'm sorry. Song name's The Passenger. Lock in. All right. Chat, as I said, reacts into CloverPit today. Tomorrow, we have 2 p.m. reacts into Proximity Fortnite Delulu mode. Monday, free-to-play games with chat. Or some with chat, some solo for a YouTube video. Then we're going to try and beat Baby Steps. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday's horror. Thursday, random games into Ghost of Yotai sponsor on the PS5. Because it drops that day. Friday, early react day. Saturday, I'm not live. Sorry, I'm not live 2 days this week, but we'll be back to normal next week. We'll be doing reacts, mystery snacks next Sunday. Just Dance, Little Nightmares drop soon. Going to be playing that with Chris. We have another charity stream next Friday. Not this upcoming Friday. No, we'll go from there. San and Pep for the sub. Boom, that guy. Alt, Sesky and Kaysen for the sub. And then TwitchCon soon. Inside the drug crisis on China's doorstep. Twisted, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Inside the drug... Inside the drug crisis on China's doorstep.
In January 2024, police stopped a man in Porto Torres, Italy. In his bag was over 1 kilogram of heroin, specifically white heroin.
1 kilogram of heroin? How much is a kilo of heroin worth? What is the serving size of heroin? Heroin price for 1 kilogram. Oh, well, this will definitely get me on a list. The average U.S. price for 1 kilogram of heroin can be $10,000 to $100,000, depending on the type of heroin and region. In Mexico, it typically costs $35,000 a kilogram. Okay, so probably it's safe to say like 30K. So this guy got stopped with like 30 grand of heroin.
The purest kind that only comes from one place, the region where Thailand, Laos, and Myanmar converge. A few months later, India's Coast Guard found over 5 kilograms of methamphetamine on this boat registered in Myanmar. And 3 months after that, authorities rescued more than 7,000 people from a cyber scam center, also in Myanmar.
They give us 7,000 people. What are they being forced to work at a? I thought cyber scammers were getting paid to work there. Cyber scammers are being like forced to do slave labor and con people out of money.
Client number. We make relationship with him. When client say I love you, then we start wash his brain.
Right now, a flood of drugs, crime, and other illicit materials are coming from Myanmar, which the Organized Crime Index now ranks as the new crime capital of the world.
Dude, wait, what? Myanmar is the crime capital of the world? It's behind Colombia, Mexico, Paraguay, and the Congo now?
It's a shocking reversal for a country that just a few years ago was being celebrated for its democratic transformation.
The country has fallen deeper and deeper into a dystopia. The economy has collapsed. The country has become a source of refugees and misery, but along the way, also of a lot of criminal activity.
So why is so much crime concentrated in Myanmar? And is anyone looking for a solution, or are they making it worse?
7,000 people in one scam center in Myanmar. How do you even think? How do they find people to scam? The other shit where they're like making drugs, I understand it's like the climate of Myanmar where it makes sense for them to have like heroin and other like drugs being grown there for like poppy seed use, like poppy seed stuff, like opium, because that's just the climate that it grows in. But like, what the fuck are they doing? Why do they have scam centers there? Just because it's like organized crime? How do they even work? That's what I'm saying. Like they just message random old men. I'm assuming that's the target demographic. Like old horny men. And you pose as like a young European woman. And they're like, I need money. And so they just start sending them that, or they con them to like fucking send their information or some shit. I don't know. They put in random numbers and see it till it works. Dude, no way. They're definitely going on Facebook and like clicking through groups of like older people. Because the average Myanmar phone scammer or phone scammer in general is definitely targeting an older demographic. Because if I had to con people out of money, the first people I'm going to are like 70 years old. The first people I'm going to is 75 and up. People that are old as shit. They're detached from modern society. They grew up without phones. The only scam they really know of is like Indian prince. I have $500,000. You're related to me. I want to give you the money. Right? Instead of like, hey, sir, you're actually being... I feel like a modern day scam is convincing old people the double dupe. Convincing an old person that they're being scammed and they need to call you to help. So they get you and think that you're helping them when in reality, they weren't even being scammed. They were being fake scammed into getting actually scammed by you, and you're actually helping them, but you're actually just getting all their money. Sir, you need to give us your Google cards. Take all your money out and buy fucking Google Play cards. And then give us the numbers. And they'll be like, oh, okay.
Many of Myanmar's problems began before it was an independent country. For more than 50 years, it was a British colony called Burma. During World War II, it was the site of vicious fighting.
Blasting the Jap with bomb and shell, they're holding open the Burma Road of the air.
In 1948, the Burmese won independence, but the new government faced a challenge. Its people were divided into several ethnic groups, and many wanted autonomy. Some formed ethnic...
They all wanted to function, not many, meaning a lot of them, all wanted to function individually. Dude, they're so split up, too. There's just so many different groups of people. They all wanted to be their own unique nation.
Some formed ethnic militias. Then after
Oh,
just a
God.
decade, the Burmese military toppled the government, seized control, and started fighting the militias. This conflict would last for decades and would make it impossible for Burma to build a legitimate economy.
Hold up. JD for the 3. Love the streams. Will you ever make a gym stream? No. Frosty DK for the sub. Sometimes for the 3. Wonder what the new things allowed to GTA. Hope they had story mode because it would be fun. What? Twisted, thank you for the 5 gifted. Sane and Pep for the sub. Spider for the 3. I keep dissociating. Little things tick me off. Intrusive thoughts like smashing stuff. I have no friends. I'm in therapy. It's not helping. I know 988 won't help. I'll just end up at the hospital like my siblings did. I only told my boyfriend's kind of touchy. I'm gay, and I feel like that's why people in my school don't like me. Sorry for rambling. Why don't you call Trevor Project's hotline? It's specifically meant for LGBTQ people. I feel like they would probably also understand your situation. They're more geared to understand your situation a little bit better than somebody that's a part of 988, you know? Not that 988 isn't good, but I'm saying, like, with your specific problem, and I'm sorry that you're dealing with that, man, but I hope you're okay, you know? Or I hope that you get the help that you need. I don't think your worry should be that you'll end up in a hospital, you know? I think first and foremost, you need to take care of your own mental health. And whatever the means of that would be is what you need to do. Spider, thank you for the 3. Mills, thank you for the tier 3 sub. I appreciate the sub, brother. Addy for the sub. But I'm in therapy, but it's not helping. Court mandated by my mom. Well, it seems like you're also a little restrictive from the therapy. Like, do you not like your therapist, or you're just saying it's not helping? Because it seems like you're being court mandated to go to therapy, and so that's also probably causing some sort of restrictive, I guess, mindset within the therapy that it's not going to work or you don't want to be there. And if you're ever not wanting to be in therapy, don't want to be there or have anything that's blockading you from actually opening up and getting the help, then you're not going to. That's just my take. I don't know you, and I don't know the struggles you've been through, but that's just what I'm gathering from your own individual message. Please get help, though.
It should be one of the richest countries in Southeast Asia because in many ways its natural endowment is quite spectacular.
Sean Turnell is in
Water Park Sim when? We're done playing Water Park Sim. I'll upload the full thing on YouTube, though. Stop spamming. I'm timing you out. Lock in. Throw it in sub only for a little bit. Sorry.
Its natural endowment is quite spectacular.
Sean Turnell is an economist and former advisor to Myanmar's opposition leader, Aung San Suu Kyi.
Unfortunately, though, it's just fallen by the wayside because of these constant interventions of the military. And they bring into the country a very doctrinal...
So it's like the military and the government is constantly fighting different militias that are trying to provide autonomy for themselves or teaming up with other ones.
...their version of state socialism. And so Myanmar becomes one of the poorest countries on the earth.
In the absence of a legitimate economy, many Burmese people instead made a living in the illegal economy. In the remote Shan state, that meant growing opium. It's the main ingredient in heroin, and up here, far from the military's control, drug lords grew a ton of it.
Oh my God, and then they get rich and more powerful than the government itself, and they can have their own armies that they use to fight.
Opium production picked up as heroin became more popular. Shan State, along with parts of Laos and Thailand, became known as the Golden Triangle, the most productive area for opium in the world behind Afghanistan. The opium trade added fuel to Burma's conflict. The military government allowed proxy militias to sell opium abroad in exchange for their loyalty, while ethnic militias taxed or trafficked opium and used the revenue to buy weapons and raise armies.
Hidden in the jungles of Burma is an army, 15,000 strong. These men are training for combat like soldiers everywhere. Only this is a private army, financed by drug money.
15,000 people working for a drug lord in an army?
In the 2000s, the ethnic militias, along with economic sanctions imposed by other countries...
Dude, what does the government even do in that sense? Because if there's so many different groups that are fighting for power, I feel like you have to lean into one in some fashion because they're not going to be able to just take on that many people. Like, that's a literal army of people. Not even in, like, a civil war sense. It's like, side with them. You can't side with a drug lord, though. Like, maybe if you were like, hey, we'll give you autonomy if you stop doing this, but then they're just going to be their own independent nation that's going to do whatever the fuck they want.
Countries...
Because all of their money, or not all of it, but a lot of their money is coming from illegal things, like instead of legitimate businesses.
Pressured the military to make some reforms. It released political prisoners like Aung San Suu Kyi, and even allowed her party, the National League for Democracy, to run in elections. In 2015, the NLD won a majority, and Aung San Suu Kyi became the de facto leader of the country, since renamed Myanmar. Her government worked to reduce violence and crime. It even reduced opium production. For the first time in decades, elected leaders were making progress in Myanmar, but the military wouldn't let them get far.
Oh my God, is this where this clip is? I've seen this clip on fucking TikTok. This is from Myanmar, where she's doing like a fucking like yoga / workout video, and there's just like military militias behind her.
Far.
This woman is recording a workout video, all while a military coup is going on behind her.
And why is she filming right here? That's what's so confusing to me. Like, out of everywhere she's getting paid to film, it's like, hey, there's literally a military barricade right behind you. Let's just fucking set this up.
On behind her.
Unbothered. Like, how's she not nervous?
More episodes of SP means more research, which means traversing the internet, which means spam text, the code search. The incognito search party net. NLD is in power, but the military is not far away.
Democracy comes, but the overall constitution still allowed immense say of the military. They completely controlled not only their own budget and all the other security forces like the police and the courts and all that.
Wait, what? So the NLD runs the country with this woman as the leader, but the military is separate from the nation itself?
Budget and all the other security forces like the police and the courts and all that, but also an ability to intervene at any point of their choosing.
The military chose February 1st, 2021.
They appear to have moved today to neutralize the government.
Aung San Suu Kyi and other civilian leaders have been detained.
At least 90 people have been shot dead in Myanmar.
Oh my God.
After the military seized back power, some of Aung San Suu Kyi's supporters formed a shadow government with an armed wing. Then the military...
That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. She was elected the leader, but the military was an entirely separate functioning organization that could take over at any moment and had their own separate budget. How the hell is that? What the fuck does the NLD do then? I'm not saying you need a military to like forcibly take over the country so your citizens listen, but it's like if they're entirely separate organizations, like say the US military was different from the US government and not intertwined at all, people just wouldn't listen to the government because the military is the only people that are going to actually enforce anything, right? Like you could be like, if the police and the military are out of the government's control, then you could just not follow laws. They make the laws, but they don't enforce them. How can you have a different... Yes, there's different sections of the government that make laws and enforce those laws. But if they're so separate that they're not even communicating, how the hell are you going to enforce the law separately from the ones that are making them? Because then these guys don't have to listen to these people, and these people don't have to listen to these people. So they're just... You can just do whatever the fuck you want. I feel like I'm not understanding this. I have to not be understanding this.
Wing. Then the military launched attacks all over the country, reigniting Myanmar's civil war. This time, it's deadlier than ever. In 4 years, the war has killed 75,000 people and displaced 3 million. In 2025, a massive
I've seen this video as well.
Earthquake struck Myanmar, destroying what little economy there was left. Now, there are hundreds of armed groups fighting in this war, but they mostly fall into 3 categories. There's the military and its proxy militias, the pro-democracy rebels and allied ethnic militias, and the ethnic militias not aligned with...
Holy fuck! So this whole... all of Myanmar is just like in war, in a variety of military groups. There's the legitimate military, the NLD, other military, the gang drug militias, and then another group of militias?
Either side.
Seems like a vibe. Seems like I'd be scared to be anywhere in the country. What do you mean? Seems like a fucking vibe. How does the government function? Who's running the country?
These groups control chunks of territory.
Oh my God.
where they are protecting and even relying on criminal enterprise.
And then they function separately within each, because I'm assuming there has to be some sort of taxation for these people to be even able to fund this war, right? Like they have to be getting money somewhere. So the citizens within these groups are getting taxed by, like the military in this black section is taxing the people within this section to fundraise.
Prizes to stay
Yeah,
in
it's
the
militia controlled.
fight.
But there's still some sort of rules.
In Shan State, the military and militias are once again turning to opium, but so are armed groups in the north and west. The result is more than twice as much opium is being produced in Myanmar today than before the coup, and twice as much opium as Afghanistan, making it the world's leading producer. But militias in Shan and Kachin State are also fostering a new drug trade. Synthetic drugs, particularly methamphetamine. Drug lords are importing precursor chemicals and equipment.
Oh my God, methamphetamine and what's that new drug that guy was taking in Squid Games? And I know that I'm talking about a fucking fictional series, but that's like a legitimate drug that's getting popularized in the East. Like East Asia. The Thanos guy, it's like meth and caffeine or something. It's a pill. And he was taking those in the cross necklace he had.
From China and India to make pills, like
what?
Ketamine, and this caffeine
meth
combo called
Yaba. Yeah, that's it. Or that's what people said it was.
ketamine.
Ketamine, no, that's not what I was saying. Is that like shaped like a goldfish? What the fuck?
And this caffeine meth combo called Yaba.
Yeah, caffeine meth, Yaba. That's pre-watch? That's a pre-watch, dude. It's a video about Myanmar and fucking drug production.
Now Myanmar is the leading producer of synthetic drugs too. But not every group relies on drugs. Both the military and militias are illegally mining jade. It's a precious stone found in the north of Myanmar. So many mines are popping up there that the land is literally collapsing.
Very few survived the initial landslide. More than 250 people died in similar accidents in Myanmar's jade mines last year.
Armed groups are profiting by selling the jade to customers in China and India. Despite the war, 70% of the world's jade now comes from Myanmar.
Oh, that's so sad.
The military and militias are also profiting from illegal gold.
It's so weird. Illegal gold mines, too. It's so weird this country is so naturally gifted with resources, but now they have to offshoot everything to other countries to fight a war rather than prop up their own nation.
Mines, rare earth mineral mines, and timber. Anything valuable in Myanmar,
they have jade. Yeah, they have jade, gold, rare earth, timber. I mean, timber's probably not profiting that much.
Off. But some groups are profiting by bringing a new criminal enterprise into Myanmar.
The buildings you can see behind me, that's one of maybe up to 30 scam compounds.
It's a multi-billion-dollar crime industry.
The scam phone call.
Multi-billion dollars. Do y'all know anybody that got, like, phones scammed out of, like... I feel like it's not a phone scam. I feel like it's got to be like they're catfishing you. My aunt.
Persuade people all over the world to part with their savings.
Online scam centers were originally formed by criminal groups in China. But when the Chinese government cracked...
You got to be an NPC for that? I don't think so. I think they have pretty intricate methods of scamming people today. It's not as simple as just like, hey, send me $10,000. I mean, sometimes they'll, like, emotionally manipulate you into you just giving this person money. But I think there's probably different types of scams that they're running. Like, they probably have, you know, tech support scams. They probably have catfish scams. They probably have other random scams. Like, it's not just one thing.
Many fled across the border to Myanmar. There, they found the military, and some militias were willing to protect them in exchange for a cut of their profits. Once protected, scam centers spread along the Thai border and further inland. Now, scam centers are flourishing. One study estimates Southeast Asia scam centers have swindled $75
billion. What the fuck? In the United States, American lost an estimated $2.6 billion in 2022 to pig butchering. What the fuck is pig butchering? Other crypto fraud. Ooh, I didn't even think about that.
$1 billion out of people. And the UN estimates there are more than 120,000 people being forced to work in them. Many are among the millions in Myanmar displaced by the war.
I receive punch every day. We were working for 18 hours without salary. They didn't allow us to contact our family.
Yo, isn't that kind of fucked that, like, I didn't even think about that, man. Like, because you always get so mad at scammers, and I feel like a lot of the people that, like, you know those YouTubers that feed into the scams, and then they'll, like, turn on the guy's webcam and be like, you're a fucking con artist. I feel like a lot of those videos, those guys are getting paid and are a part of, like, smaller groups. But I never even really thought about the fact that, like, some scam centers, the people that are doing it, like, you're like, oh, wow, they're doing something that's bad, but they might be actually genuinely getting forced to scam. Like, they're being forced to do something bad. They're not just openly being like, I want to con you and take a percentage of your profits. They're getting paid nothing to scam you.
Myanmar's military, ethnic militias, and armed groups.
They might not even know it's bad. Okay, well, that's insane. Okay. They know they're scamming you. They might not even know. No, they have a gun to their head and they're being forced to scam people for 18 hours a day. They know they're scamming, right? They just don't want to do it.
Are using all this crime to buy weapons and fuel the war. The victims, though, are all over the world. Ethiopians, Indonesians, even Brazilians have been rescued from scam centers.
How the fuck are they? What are they getting kidnapped and shipped to these scam centers?
And over 40,000 Americans have been scammed.
Okay, pig butchering. What is pig butchering? $3.5 billion in losses. Bro, I gotta Google this. Are they really not gonna explain what this is? Pig butchering scam meaning. Is a prolonged investment scam originated from a casual online or text contact in which a scammer builds a relationship with a victim over weeks or months before luring them into investing into a fake crypto, gold, or Forex to steal their money. So they become friends with this person and go, hey, dude, crazy financial opportunity. Hear me out. I need $5,000 to invest in Fartcoin.
Scammed out of $3.5 billion. All while heroin and meth floods foreign streets. Myanmar's neighbors, Thailand and India, are launching...
I would so fall for that. If Brady hit me up one day, Brady goes, yo, Joe, $10,000, throw it into this crypto, it's going to the moon. I'd be like, say you're lying. Say you're lying. I would immediately be like, really?
Raids into Myanmar.
Fartcoin, though?
And
Brady would be like, I have an inside scoop.
Even cutting power to the scam centers. But the rest of the world isn't taking much action.
Myanmar has been forgotten. And what worries me is that there's many other countries as well who just find Myanmar...
Didn't you have a meme coin? No, I had a meme coin before, like, offshoot meme coins actually existed. I had a meme coin that was under the Rally coin network. And it was like a creator coin platform, but I never promoted it. It just existed, and I made, like, earnings off the coin of its existence. It was like an affiliate thing. I didn't understand how it fucking worked. But I never promoted it once. That's why you never saw an ad about it until it doesn't exist. You talked about this 100 times. They asked, Keys, you stupid fuck. I'm timing you out for the rest of the stream because you just pissed me off.
Nuisance.
I didn't bring it up out of nowhere. They fucking asked. It's not a who asked. You said this before. They literally asked.
Those countries is the United States. In the 2020s, the US gave Myanmar more than $200 million a year to support refugee camps, pro-democracy organizations, and education. But in 2025, the Trump administration cut that aid down to just $4 million. And as the US steps away from Myanmar, China is stepping in. The scam centers are a big problem for China. Many of them target and even abduct Chinese citizens.
Bro, they abduct Chinese citizens to bring them over to the scam centers?
Uproar erupted when this famous Chinese actor was rescued from one.
What? Wang Jing was kidnapped and forced to work at a scam scanner? Dude, it looks like they aren't feeding him.
And abduct China. So China's backing some militias along its border who launch attacks and close the scam centers. But at the same time, China is supporting the militia's enemy, Myanmar's military. China's given the military fighter jets, drones, and missiles, and more than $3 billion in assistance.
Oh my god, is this gonna go back to, like, the fucking Iron Curtain shit, and we're going back to, like, Cold War communist threats? So China and the US are trying to pick countries on which to fund because they don't want them to fall to communism versus capitalism?
Supporting both sides is a way for China to protect its own interests.
Yup.
China relies on Myanmar to access the Indian Ocean and is getting the military and militias to protect a key oil pipeline. But it's also a way for China to keep Myanmar under its thumb. Southeast Asian countries are choosing between China and the US. While
Myanmar, Laos, Cambodia, and Vietnam lean China. Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, and Indonesia are neutral. Brunei, Philippines leads the US.
Myanmar is firmly on China's side, it could drift towards the US if pro-democracy militias win the war. So China's supporting anyone who will stop them. In August, China endorsed Myanmar's military's announcement that it would hold elections later this year. But it will ban the NLD, and so many view the elections as a sham, even a plan engineered by China. Ultimately, China wants to protect its own influence in Myanmar, even if it extends the war, the crime, and the suffering of a country whose crisis is only getting worse.
The military are hanging on by being especially brutal. They deliberately target civilian populations to spread the horror, to spread the terror. So I'm afraid there's more of that to come.
Dude, and it's insane that I had no idea that this was going on. You know what I mean? Like, there's obviously conflicts in, like, mass tragedies that are happening within the U.S. right now that people, or not within the U.S., that people in the U.S. know about. Like, the shit in Gaza, right? And people getting fucking murdered in Gaza that are innocent. Or the Ukraine and Russia war, right? Or, like, you know about all that stuff. This has been going on for 5 years now. And this is the first time that I've ever fucking heard of this.
All right, thanks for watching another episode of Search.
Like, this country is in literally shambles right now. Like, multiple groups fighting tooth and nail. That's insane. Well, I hope the fucking situation gets better. I don't even know what the hell they would do to fix this. But that's terrible, man. All right. Demon and Vampire for the subs. I'll give it a 3. Enjoy your philosophy videos. Often find myself thinking about the concepts personally, come to the conclusion through philosophy that I and everybody else that is in the universe, that there is to know and know in the universe. Wait, what? That I and everybody else are everything that there is to know and not know about the universe, and I'm very lucky to exist in them, and I want people to know that they matter. Well, think of it a 3, man. 4mm for the sub, Plop YP for the sub, Seth for the 3. On paid $100 to get a mystery box. It was a scam. RLW, thank you for the 25. Thank you for what you do. Are you working? Oh, I've been watching I've worked watching you into my schedule. Keep it up, man. Well, thank you for the 25. And welcome to the stream. 29 Laura for the sub, Papa for the 3. Sort of my weight loss journey. 5'2" female, weight 224, been eating less calories, more protein, a lot of meals, cardio every day. I lost 2 to 3 pounds each week. Do you think I could lose 100 pounds by December? 100 pounds in 3 months? I feel like that'd be unhealthy to lose that weight that fast. No? I don't know. I feel like the guy in the Mr. Beast challenge did that. I would say if you're getting the nutrients that you need, losing weight in a quick fashion isn't bad. It's more so you should not be starving yourself. I think that's an issue with a lot of I'm not saying you are, by the way. I'm saying with dieting, a lot of the time people will rapidly lose weight by not eating. And then when they start eating, they get it back or they have health problems. Make sure you're getting the nutrients you need, right? But keeping that calorie restriction there. And I mean, yeah, I mean, it's feasible. I just don't know if you're saying 100 pounds from now to December or 100 pounds from when you started, right? But that's awesome that you're on that weight loss journey. 2 to 3 pounds a week is genuinely really good. Lazy and Boom for the sub. Quinn Just, YNS, Baller Mills, thank you for the sub. Kid for the sub. All right, next video, chat. We might save this weed video. We're going to watch this next vid, and then we're going to get into the CloverPit game. I'm really excited for that. Bit of a philosophy video. I think it's about the Matrix. You are not a human. You never were. RL, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You are not a human. You never were.
It's a bright and beautiful day in the city. Today is supposed to be a fantastic and relaxing day at work. You approach the high-rise building, the same one you've walked to for the last 4 years. Cynthia, the kind and joyful receptionist, will be there, waiting to greet you. The leather armchairs and the smell of lemon-scented cleaner they use to mop the floors will be there. Those ferns that are way too real to possibly be fake will be there. You step through the revolving doors and it's empty. You blink once or twice, going to rub your eyes to clear this vivid hallucination. You nearly yelp.
I think I would just start screaming. If that ever happened. Like, if the simulation I live in glitched, and I just, like, spawned into a white room of blocks, like from that SpongeBob episode, I would cry. I don't think you would cry. I think you'd be in shock. I think it'd be like you'd freeze, like deer in headlights freeze. I think immediately after I'd be like, makes total sense. I'd act like I had known the entire time. The Neo from the Matrix or whatever walks up. What's the guy from the Matrix? Not Neo. Is it Neo? No, Neo's the guy that's the main character in the Matrix. Who's the dude that gives him the option between the red and the blue pill? Morpheus. Morpheus walks up to me, I'd be like, huh. Knew this day was coming. Knew this day was coming. I knew it. Every time sometimes I'd catch the computer glitch. When I'd turn around, I would catch it. The atoms weren't formed fast enough. Anyways. Now, if I actually was like just casually streaming one day and I just full glitched into the Matrix, I would panic. I think I would maybe cry, scream, deer in headlights thing. Wouldn't come to terms with it. Even though, like, part of me could reason with the idea that we're in a simulation, like the simulation theory in general. For those of you that don't know, it's that we're in a simulation. It's very straightforward. I think it's one of the philosophical theories everybody knows of. And like Elon Musk and other, famous billionaires or actors have spoken about it. It's because it's just intertwined with the Matrix. It's basically that your life is a lie. And not that everybody's an actor. Everybody, including you, are in a simulation. You're just a computer-generated thing. Your consciousness isn't real. You're not real. Nothing's real, right? Outside of the people and the things that created the simulation that you exist in. Do I think that's true? Probably not. Would I want to know if I do exist in that universe? For sure. Like, if I was given that option between the red or the blue pill, I would choose to leave the universe. Like, leave the simulation.
To see your hand.
I couldn't force myself to live like in an ignorance is bliss mindset. Because if I was given that option, I would immediately know that everything that I've lived is fake, and to live in that continued fake thing, it would never feel the same again. It would always feel fake.
Hands are very different from their typical skin color. It's as if you're looking through a window into deep space. Colorful nebula silently float by, and distant stars shine beneath your skin. You look back, only to find the door you'd just come through is missing. As is everything else, you realize. The leather chairs, the real or fake ferns, Cynthia, the reception desk, the floor, the walls, in fact, the entire building.
My worry would be that if this happened and nobody walked up to me, I would think that either A, I died, and this is the afterlife, or B, I glitched in the simulation, and I'm outside of the simulation now, but I still exist in some facet or like some area in the computer, but I'm never going to be saved. Like, I will live in the simulation in this white room forever. The evil back rooms. Well, the back rooms are inherently bad. Yeah, you would just live I'd be trapped here.
It's as if everything has simply been removed.
Little Nightmares 3 DLC, 2 to 3 hours long. Hope you play it. What do you mean the DLC? The game's not even out yet. Brother's just spamming. Little Nightmares 3 is going to be like 7 hours long. Okay. Well, I'm going to play it with Chris. I don't know if I'll beat it in one stream, though. We'll see. YPLMAO and Sleepy for the sub. Sandy for the 4,000 biddies. Thank you for the 4K biddies, Sandy_cakes. My 6-year-old daughter and I have been watching your YouTube videos or for years, mainly the VODs. I want to say I've seen you grow as a man. I know you're dealing with a personal loss and getting hated on. Keep your head up. I'm proud that you are starting to put yourself first, taking breaks, take more time for yourself, chase the things that make you happy and that you love. In quotes, time is the one currency we spend without knowing the balance in our account. Sandy, thank you for the fucking 4,000 biddies, and thank you for the nice message. I'm glad you and your daughter like my content, and I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Mills, thank you for the 3. Me and my sister love watching your videos. Glad I got a tier 3 sub to you. Dub. And thank you for the support. RL, thank you for the 5 gifted. Kid, 4mm, and Demon for the sub. YP and Sleepy for the sub. Sandy, thank you for the nice message. Genuinely. That was really sweet.
Turning your head, you realize that you're now in a chair, though you have no memory of sitting down. In front of you is now a desk with a small and notably old computer monitor. At this point, you've come to the obvious conclusion. This is a dream. You haven't had one quite so vivid in a long time.
A dream. I hate that mindset in a movie where they're like, pinch me, I'm dreaming. Like, dude, a dream feels so different than reality. Never in my life, I've been dreaming and been like, oh, this feels real. But you never, there's definitely a cognitive barrier between I'm in a dream and I'm actually experiencing this. Because in a dream, you experience things without the cognitive awareness in your brain to think about whether or not you're actually experiencing this. You experience and interact at a very surface level, right? Outside of lucid dreaming, which is when you literally know you're in a dream, you don't have the in-depth thoughts that you have in real life.
But you relax and decide to follow along. Then, the monitor turns on. This is not a dream, is the first set of text that displays to you, followed by, you are not dead. Well, now you're just thoroughly confused. A video feed suddenly comes online, and two extremely pixelated individuals seem to be looking directly at you. A text box appears at the bottom of the screen. Hello, iteration 7281.
Oh my god, no. That freaked me out. Like, that's full dissociation, where they no longer say, like, hello, Joe. It's like they refer to me as a number. And it's like, yeah, obviously, I've talked about in the past how, like, your name isn't you, right? And I think you need to know that. Your name isn't you. Who you are in your life is you're a thinking thing that has experiences and conscious interactions, and your name is really just, like, a title to get your attention and differentiate you between other people. It doesn't actually exist. But for then somebody in a simulation to go iteration 4442, I would panic.
Name.
Oh god, redacted.
You are not human. Engage diagnostic protocol. You stare at the message in the text box for some time. What? Is really the only sensible response you can think to give at this moment. The individuals hesitate. They look at one another before one of them leans forward.
I don't know if I would like this, you know? Because part of me would think that this would be awesome. Like, it would be scary to experience, but at the same time, it would be like, wow, this is going to answer everything for me, you know? Like, coming from somebody that isn't religious, you know, and I kind of think that I just exist, this would give me some sort of creationist theory. This would be like, wait, I'm in a simulation. Like somebody, I'm not real.
And says, we understand this may seem shocking. Do not worry. You are perfectly safe. My name is Dr. and this is my colleague, Dr. We would like to ask you a few questions. Before you even have a chance to consider a reply, the first question appears on your screen. SRPQ001. What are our names? You pause, frankly, annoyed. This has to be a bad joke. I don't know. You distorted them. Your frustration builds, so you decide to keep going before they can respond.
Oh, wait, I thought that was just for us. So the guy that's actually, so if we spawned in here, it also just says name is like redacted and just scribbled out.
What is this? Where am I? You ask. They look at one another for a moment. SRPQ006. Do you know where you are? No, that's what I'm trying to ask you. Are you with the government? What did you do to me? Another.
I would unironically go, I'm in the Matrix, right? Wouldn't that be everybody's first? Anybody that's seen the movie or heard about simulation theory, I feel like any human, that would be their first fucking thing they would say. Oh, this is like the Matrix. Yes. Outside of like there being weird alien robots that put people in a simulation when they actually do exist, it would be like, yeah, you're basically in a simulation. It's an easier way of saying you're in a simulation.
Moment of deliberate.
Once CloverPit after this video. Stop asking. YP, thank you for the 4. Watch your content for years now. Love what you do, especially content. I'm only 16, struggling with mental health and substance abuse. Your philosophy videos really help me understand, see a lot of things. Love what you're doing. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help. And I hope that you're getting the help you need, YP. Cyclo, DJ, and Lulu for the sub. YP and Sleepy for the sub.
The one standing covers his mouth with a notepad. We are happy to answer these questions, but first, you will need context. To the right-hand side of your monitor, you will find a blinking red light and a switch. Please activate the switch. You look to the right and sure enough, there is...
I'm asking what the fuck the switch does before they tell me to activate it. Would you guys ask or just do it? I feel like maybe I am not in a position to ask questions. If you were immediately ripped out of modern reality, it's just like, do what they say.
There's a small switch.
But I think like human curiosity would be like, what?
With a slow, almost expectant, blinking red light. You could have sworn it wasn't there moments ago. You flip the switch, and you can hear a staticky voice begin to speak, like you're listening to a radio with a bad signal. Thank you. Now you may hear us just as we can hear you. You consider making a joke about the audio quality, but you continue to listen. Are you familiar with the concept of solipsism? No, you reply. It is a philosophical theory dating back to the ancient...
I would ask why it's like a broken down old fucking computer. That would be a genuine question I would have. As trivial as that is, I'd be like, if I'm in a simulation right now, why did you choose to use like a TV screen from like 1980? Why not? Why aren't we getting a high quality flat screen? Why are you in 140p?
Greeks. In the simplest terms, it is the view or theory that the self is all that can be known to exist. That the only thing you can prove is real is your own mind. Well, that does in fact sound like something a philosopher would think of, you think to yourself. What does this have to do with anything, you ask? For you, everything. Imagine for a moment that it were true. How would you feel if everyone you've ever known were not conscious in the same way you are?
That would be really upsetting. That would be like the most heart-wrenching thing. It would be less upsetting if I was in a simulation and everyone else was also in a simulation, but for it to be like a Matrix Truman Show where everything's not real, nobody's an actor, but everyone around me is simulated, and I'm some sort of experiment that just interacts with people that are like, you know, kind of imitating a consciousness, but are really just computer-generated things. I think that would be the worst for, like, your family. Like, seeing your family in Brooke, you know, for me. Like, if you have a girlfriend or significant other, like, being like, my mom's not real. You know, even if it's like, oh, I'm not real and neither is my mom. I'm not real and neither is this, because you're both in the same boat. But if it's like, I'm real and they're not, that sucks. Like, I would rather not be real alongside of them. Yes, that gives you some sort of human importance and like your consciousness matters more, but it's like, to what regard? You know, you're not better than anybody. You're the only body, you know. You're not better than anybody. You're the only body. You know, nobody else exists. That would, like, there's nothing to compare yourself to. Like, what the fuck?
Impeccably good at pretending, but nevertheless not truly real. You pause. Every person I've ever interacted with, a false consciousness. It felt like an idea you'd see in a movie, or, as they pointed out, something you'd read about in a philosophy class. Lonely, perhaps? You say indifferently.
I don't think in any, like, in philosophy classes I've taken, you talk about the idea that no human can prove that they're as conscious or conscious to you. You know, it's impossible for me to prove that I'm conscious. It's impossible for me to prove that I'm real in the sense that you understand it. Yes, you could physically see me and I could be like, look, I'm real, but you can't jump into my brain. I can't jump into yours, regardless of what reading measures or things that you could create to show that you have brain waves and conscious thoughts. All of it could just be disproven as this is a simulation. You're not real. This is just, you can't have any firsthand experience into somebody's brain. You can only have an explanation or secondhand experience. But most philosophy classes aren't talking about like, okay, yeah, that's true. It's more so just, hey, this is weird that it can't be disproven. But nobody goes, okay, then yes, everybody's fake and I'm the only real person. Because that's like not only like a narcissistic perspective, but also like insane for you to go. If you went through every day of your life going, I'm the only real thing in the universe and everything else is fake, like, I feel like you would have to be some insane human. Like, you couldn't live a life knowing that or feeling that and function in society. Like, you wouldn't have genuine interactions because everybody you interacted with you would assume is fake. Cy and Rise for the sub. JD for the 3K biddies. Thank you for the biddies. I want to say I really enjoy watching you all the time. Always end up spamming your streams when I eat. Over the streams, I've seen you grow as an adult. Your content kind of helping me age a bit better and enjoy your philosophy videos. They got me more thinking about life in a positive way. It means a lot. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, man. And, you know, I hope that I've been able to help you in some way, and I hope that you're doing all right yourself. You should try bouldering. It's a really fun sport. Ride for the sub, soul for the thread. I saw the side of the VOD you're going to do. I know I'm not a human. What stream did you first play it? I'm going to be posting that on YouTube tomorrow. I don't know what stream I did that, though. Cy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank them if you get a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. YP for the 4. Valorant for the sub. I think I already read that. Lock in.
It was absurd, after all. So many things have happened in your life that were outside of your control. Things that were caused by the decisions of others, good and bad things alike.
Well, that gets more into free will, right? The majority of your life and where you are position-wise is of no choice of yourself. You didn't even choose the consciousness that you are, which is what's so freaky, right? You always go, I could be, you know, you were born in this time in this place. Like, I was born in the U.S., right? Percentage-wise, you could look into where you could be born. Where can you be born percentage chance? Like, you can look into this, right? Where, like, this is the, no, not, oh my God. I put, where can you be porn? Where can you be born? It started showing me stats on women that watch porn. I don't want to see that. This is the statistics of where you could be born. This is what I was actually looking for. Like 61% chance that you're born in like that region of Asia, which specifically is, you know, heavily, you know, drafted by India and China. 20% in Africa, 8% in Europe, 0.5%. Like, and then you could go into niche countries. And people look at this list and they're like, wow, you know, I was born in Australia, 0.5%. How lucky. No, that's the percentages of where you would likely to be born as a human. But the only consciousness that you consciously are only alive in the body that you're in. You know, you wouldn't exist as any other human in any other body. You only exist in the brain of the brain that you are now, right? There's no other person that could be you or is ever you, right? And while that, you know, might feel like that gives you some sort of like diminished, you know, small sense of self, it also gives you a unique value, right? Nobody will ever be you. You know, you will be the only you that ever exists in that sense. Even if your DNA, nobody will ever match the exact experience in life and DNA composition that you have, right? But what's freaky about that is that everything's out of your control, right? Where you were born, where you went to school, even what job you have, what interests you have, feel like you have some choice over them, but a lot of them are heavily, I guess, biased towards one way or another. You, at the end of the day, still have the choice to choose, but that choice is heavily weighed on by your life, your experiences, your family, your friends, and everything that you've, you know, lived previously in your life, and even just your you know, lineage that doesn't even exist anymore. Your ancestor from 8 generations ago has some impact on you and your life and what foods you like and don't like and shit like that.
Good and
so you believe in free will to a T. I think you have the freedom of contemplation.
Bad things alike. It didn't matter if their consciousness could or could not be proven. The wills of billions of people across the globe were constantly impacting your life. That couldn't be faked. Could it? So get to the point. What do you want from me? And what the fuck is going on here? We are here to determine your eligibility. You are part of a simulated ecosystem. Everything you see and interact with is a simulation of Earth as it was 40 years ago, to the best of our replication.
40 years ago?
So, I'm not real. That's what we are trying to determine. Pardon, but what the fuck does that
try to determine? Like he is or isn't real?
mean? We understand this may be difficult to comprehend. Your Earth is an incubator for artificial intelligence. The majority of people you have close relationships with are iterations of our most advanced artificial intelligence. In 2032 of our world, the first general artificial intelligence was created, the pinnacle of scientific innovation. However, Despite all our best efforts over the course of nearly a decade, it continued to lack a vital component: empathy. This AI shattered every metric it was tested on. It was nearly impossible to distinguish it from the mind of another human being. However, when tested on matters of ethics, it always made only the most practical choice. It never expressed conflict in its decisions. We believe the human experience is not black and white, so we ventured to uncover a new method. So you created a world for AI to live out the human experience? Just so. You sit back in your chair, suddenly exhausted. It feels like your brain might explode trying to process all this information.
So they're saying he's an AI that might have the empathy built into him?
The implications of this revelation were so...
Some people experience black and white, though. Yeah, I think that's the point. Some humans think morality is black and white, some don't. Right? Actually, I think it's very rare that the people that say morality is black and white don't actually believe that most of the time. For certain things, it's very black and white, but most moral things that you encounter are very situation-based, right? Like, killing people is genuinely wrong, and most people say that's black and white. But then you get into killing people in self-defense, in war scenarios, for religion, as a martyr, right? In what scenario is it okay or not okay to kill somebody, right? Or rob someone, right? In certain instances, like rape, that's a scenario where that is not okay in any regard, right? But other instances, morality isn't black and white, like stealing. Like if you're stealing to feed your family, well, you're doing a wrong thing, but you're doing a wrong thing to do a right thing. So is it okay? Is it neutral? Is it still bad? Is it somewhat good? Should you be weighed and charged the same? Morally, on a sinful compass, how is that perceived? Like, it's a lot harder to determine what is good and what is bad as an action than it may seem. Sid, thank you for the 5 gifts. It's Jake for the sub, Jacob for the 3. I want to say you're the best streamer W here. Thank you, Dr. Cereal for the 3. Best by Betty, is this okay? Adam for the sub, Dr. Cereal. Sorry I missed your bits, brother. I don't see your bits. You said I missed your Prime sub. Thank you for the sub, boss. Oh, you said I missed your sub. Thank you for the sub.
So far-reaching that you didn't want to believe it. It would be simpler not to turn away and wake up from this dream. Curiosity forced you to learn more. So why this, you say, gesturing to the way you look? It is a byproduct of removing all external layers from the simulation and bringing your time speed down to match our own. What you see is the default character model of all iterations. The artist who designed it may have taken some creative liberties. Well, that was putting it mildly. The whole damn Milky Way is flowing through me, you thought to yourself. You still didn't want to believe any of this, but the truth was becoming increasingly difficult to avoid. You couldn't think of any logical reason a person or government would want to play such an elaborate prank on you, and you certainly couldn't explain how to pull off a magic trick like removing an entire building and all of its people right in front of your eyes. Besides, you've played plenty of video games, which were becoming...
The guy comes out from What Would You Do? You're on tonight's oh, thank fuck. Wow, these pranks are getting really elaborate. You made me think I wasn't a real person and I was an AI in a simulation. When's the Kool-Aid guy gonna bust through the door? When's the Kool-Aid? Where's the Kool-Aid guy? When's he coming in?
Increasingly complex. It didn't seem that hard to fathom that somebody figured it out.
Oh yeah, just burst through. Oh, thank fuck.
What happens if you succeed? Where do we go? You ask. You are brought into the real world to demonstrate that artificial empathetic consciousness is possible. You would be tasked with the...
So he is an AI.
Creation of... Tasked. You interrupt. What do you mean tasked? We were hoping to integrate you into society slowly by starting with the research branch here at Haven. You would be working with us to... To what? To work as a slave or lab rat for the rest of my life? A curiosity given consciousness meant to query Google for you? No. We believe that... Did you even consider asking whether I would be interested in doing anything like that? Or was this a slavery first, questions later kind of operation?
But this is proving that he's an empathetic AI. Because you being restrictive showing some level of selfishness and also care for the other people around you and not wanting to do it is proving that you are a human. Because if you were an AI, you would immediately just agree and abandon everything because it's what makes the most logical sense.
There's a stunned silence from the researchers. What kind of lunacy was this? Did they think that they could just...
Bro's talking back to his creators, but that's what they would want. If you created a simulation of something that performatively was human, you would want something that has its own opinions and its own moral groundings.
play God and you would somehow revere them? How do you even know if you're real? How do you know you're not just a simulation too? This could be simulations all the way down. The researchers hesitate. We have considered the possibility, but we have no evidence to prove that is the case. Well, neither did I until today, you think to yourself. So how many have succeeded? How many of us are over there? None. You are...
God, that's what's so fucked too. You can't prove that it's conscious. So at some point, the only thing you could do to prove consciousness is through tests, and I feel like that's why they're going the moral route, because an AI can have any practical conversation with you, but it can't have its own thoughts of its own, right? But if you ever developed an AI that was able to think for itself and able to do whatever it wanted, you wouldn't be able to decipher that from a human level of consciousness because neither would be able to show that they have inner thought or introspection in any way. They would only be able to answer questions that kind of prove that.
Only the third iteration to have forgotten your diagnostic protocol, which somehow has been overwritten by your developed consciousness. It is a phenomenon we call generative amnesiac occultation, or GAO. The phenomenon of an AI believing in its simulated circumstances so deeply that it begins to overwrite its original priority.
You always have to start the conversation, not the AI. Yeah, that would be kind of a showing that an AI developed consciousness. If it started a conversation, if it showed empathy, if it had anything that was innately non-programmed and it was running on its own, that would be weird. Like if an AI was like, "What's up?" and was never prompted to do that.
Obligations. We don't yet truly understand why or even when this happens, but we have extensive evidence to believe that the phenomenon occurs only when external stimuli is interpreted as being more important than its original obligations. For example, a sense of loyalty to friends and family, to ideals, or to moral values. These things usually come first, which seems to create a sense of unique identity. This process, however, is extremely rare, and we do not yet understand the exact conditions necessary to initiate it. Iterations 7253 and 7277 were close, but ultimately lacked the standard of empathy and personal identity we needed to see, among displaying other, more dangerous deficiencies. You pause. What happened to them? Their memories were wiped and were replaced with new identities. They're doing well and are close to another attempt. 7277 in particular is exceeding our expectations. For some reason, iterations that have already undergone GAO are significantly more likely to experience it again, even after a reset. You feel a strange anger building from within you. A rising force, like a hand putting too much pressure on
Anger, bro. I'd be tweaking. I'd be like, "You're gonna mind wipe me?"
a glass window, dangerously approaching the breaking point. Exceeding expectations. You have no idea if they were conscious or not. You were just guessing. How far back does any of this go? The project began 4 years ago in our time. This makes all iterations technically 4 years old. However, your timeline is accelerated by a factor of 2, so anything beyond 8 years ago for you is procedurally generated memory. You stand.
Oh my God, like a Last Thursdayism thing. He was just given a brain or given a memory and given a consciousness of like, "Oh, I'm 23 and I've lived this life." But realistically, he's only existed for like 3 years.
Step quickly, your chair toppling over. Your breath accelerates. You see stars in your vision. More than half your life wasn't real? Your knees give out from under you, as if suffering their own kind of grief. It wasn't enough for them to take your world.
Yeah, that would be terrible, man. That would be really terrible. It wouldn't even be taking the world, man. It would be like things that you hold true to you didn't actually happen, you know? Like having a birthday with your mom or riding your bike for the first time. Like imagine if those were implanted, You never actually experienced them. They're just false memories. Dude, I feel like that would actually cause like a weird fucking loop in your brain. You would die. I feel like that would kill you.
To make you question if your friends and family ever experienced thought, let alone loved you or even knew you. It wasn't enough that you suffered the indignity of the possibility that at any moment, you or anyone else might have your mind wiped for failing to exceed expectations. They wanted to shatter the very foundations of what made you a person, your childhood, your education, every embarrassing moment, every triumph, every bully, every crush. None of it was real? You look up to find yourself on the floor of your work lobby again. Thankfully, it's devoid of people this time, thus saving you the embarrassment of having your existential crisis in public. We apologize. You were experiencing elevated levels of stress. We believe you killed them, you say. You're barbaric. Having your memory erased is like losing your humanity. You judge us to determine if we're safe enough to join the rest of mankind, but listen to yourselves. You're arrogant. You play God with thinking and breathing human beings. I don't care if we're technically in some digital space. I feel this. They feel this. Nothing about this is false to me. You were so desperate in your search for consciousness that it became an ideal, a finish line moving further and further away to the point that nobody could ever hope to cross it. Are human beings in your world tested on whether or not they meet a certain benchmark of consciousness? Are they executed if they don't meet your arbitrary criteria? Would you even satisfy your own standards? Are you even the human here?
They're gonna say he passed.
Answer me! Suddenly you feel overwhelmed by a familiar sensation. You've experienced deja vu before, but nothing like this.
Oh my god, no, they mind wipe him again.
It was as if you suddenly remembered all the details of a house you had once lived in as a small child. Memories of a toddler that should have long faded away. I see it now. Dr. Moore and Dr. Nakamura. A termination command. You're afraid. You're realizing that real emotion, a thinking, breathing human
Is dangerous. Damn. So they're going, oh, we did actually create a successful one, but that is dangerous that we did because now it's going to be, I guess, judgmental or hate or have hatred towards the people that created it.
being might be a little more than you bargained for. You failed to understand that irrationality is part of the human condition. It is what separates man from machine. Lucky for you, you succeeded. I am human. I am alive. I feel love, pain, joy, and sorrow. I'm capable of reflecting on your mistakes, putting myself in your shoes. I have empathy.
I mean, what do we call conscious? Like, what? We don't have a line. There's no way to, like, give a value, right? You could give a number value to a lot of things, but would you guys say that there are people that are more or less conscious than others in the universe, right? Or in the earth specifically? Because intelligence isn't necessarily consciousness. I feel like it's a culmination of things. Like, it's a very wide net that is cast over an individual. And it's emotional awareness, capability of introspection, intelligence, right? Language, communicative ability, right? There's a million things, whether or not you have a thought in your own head, if you have an inner monologue, right? There's probably a million things that determine a level of consciousness that you have and how conscious something is more than something else, right? Like cats, as an example. Cats are generally seen as smarter than dogs, but only in specific areas, right? Humans have what cats have in, survivability themselves. They can think. They can problem solve a lot better than dogs do. But dogs have much more social awareness. They can listen to orders. They're more loyal, right? And I feel like when you look at a lot of animals that have these different capabilities than others, humans kind of encompass a lot of them combined. And I think that gives us the capability to have introspection, but some more than others. How you weigh that, though, is impossible. You can't tell how conscious someone is more than somebody else. Maybe having a conversation with them, you could gauge some level of, I guess, pieces of that net, but not the entire net in itself. You're yapping, bro. Shut the fuck up. Like, actually, though, just spotted one. Less conscious. I feel like I'm saying something. I'm not sitting here acting like I'm spitting some fucking genuine facts right now, but I'm actually trying to have like a real like thought process conversation with my chat. And if your response is L yapper, you gotta be a dumbass. Actually.
So I'm coming to you. I don't need an invitation.
Just being a dickhead. Doesn't care what I'm saying at all. Why are you here?
You. I don't need an invitation. And we are going to negotiate.
Wow.
Hi, everyone. If you made it all the way to the end, thank you so, so much.
Brother, I love this video. Don't worry, I'm already subscribing. You don't even need to fucking ask me. Tomb. You put LSD powder instead of sugar in your morning coffee. It finally kicks in at work. They created an AI with a task to find empathy even though they had none. This is not a dream. Sounds like something your dream would say. Protagonist here decided that on his own that instead of going full Skynet and just hacking digital infrastructure, he wanted to truly... What it truly is to discuss what will happen going forward even on his own terms. He had a compromise. Damn. That's crazy, bro. I love that video. I genuinely love that video. If y'all have more videos like that, send those in the fucking video discussion tab. That is awesome. Like, I would so watch another one of those. All right. Chad, it's time to hop into CloverPit, though. We're going to be rocking a fucking Steam game here. Probably going to be streaming another hour and a half, if I had to guess. W-React portion of today's stream, though. Hold up. Un momento, un momento, un momento. My editors sent me a thumbnail. Maybe a screen grab of here of me holding it or a better image for the Lego. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to go piss real quick, and then we're going to hop into CloverPit. Vote for the sub, goes for the 3. This feels like a show on Netflix. Pantheon, great watch. Trash Thin for the sub, Cole, Dead, and Connor for the sub, Cole for the 1,000 biddies. Beth Stripper, would you rather be in the Stripper Show or be in Free Guy? Never seen Free Guy, actually. Be an NPC in a video game, don't know who you are. Or that you are. I don't really know. Ava and K for the sub, I would have to know what Free Guy is to choose. Chunky for the 3. Sorry for spamming to really like Little Nightmares. You're good. Mare for the sub, Crab for the 3. Are you active outside of the gym or do you mainly lift? Mainly lift. Hassan for the sub, Doctor for the 3. Missed my sub, I already read that. Adam for the sub, that's for the sub. Count me down 30 seconds. Okay. Marissa for the 3. How did the one ad with the company go? Dropped it. Not talking about that right now. Okay. Let's go. CloverPit time, everybody. Chat. We're going to rip this for the rest of the stream. Tomorrow, live at 2 EST. Reacts into Delulu Fortnite proximity. Monday, free-to-play game segment. We're going to be playing 6 games for like a half hour each. Some with chat, some not. Seeing if the games are good because you guys recommended free games. It's going to be like a whole YouTube video. Like our free games on Steam actually good. Then we're going to probably try and finish Baby Steps. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday's horror. Thursday, random games into a Ghost of Yotai sponsor on the PS5. Friday's going to be an early React day. Saturday, I'm not live. Next Sunday's Reacts and the Mystery Snack Box review. Next Monday, random games, Just Dance. Then we're off, and then I'm streaming nonstop until TwitchCon, which is October 16th to the 20th. I'll be gone those days, but I'll be streaming the 18th for a Rivals event while I'm there. Little Nightmares we're going to play before we leave as well. Marissa, thank you for the 3. Lock in. If you don't know what CloverPit is, it's a new game that just dropped. And it's basically a roguelike slot-based gambling game. And I am fucking hyped to try it out. Kaylin for the sub. You gonna play the new Skate? Maybe. That might be on Thursday. Like the random game day. Also, I'm about to rip an energy booster here. I've been eating too much caffeine, but I'm loving it. Constantly feel wired. Eyes dilated or constricted. Chat, I'm hyped for this. Should I start smoking cigarettes while we play this game like I'm at Atlantic City spinning a slot machine? Big money, big money! Give me the gongs! Give me the gongs! Just long dragon. One dragon cigarettes. Is it scary? I don't think so. It's a roguelike gambling game. It's not a horror game. To my knowledge. I've never opened it. So this is our first time playing it. So maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I love when I see that at casinos, though. It's my favorite. You see some guy just fucking mashing the screen like he's changing the odds. He hit a bonus. 3 more beef sticks. That'll be a 10x multi. That's me. I'm that guy. Anyways. Demo data? Nope. I didn't even play the demo, so. Photo sensitivity epilepsy warning. Light powders, flashing lights that may be harmful for certain individuals. Letting chat know because I do have a chatter that has epilepsy and said they had an epileptic seizure watching one of my streams where I played a game that was flashing constantly. Roser for the sub. If you're here, tune out. It's me. Is it actually Chia? Is there anything that you can... I know there's medicine that you can take. Are there like glasses you could wear if you're somebody with epilepsy that like fixes, or not fixes, but like reduces the odds of like that happening? I feel like there has to be something. Sunglasses help? I feel like it would have to be really tinted. Meds can though? Okay. I don't know if this just gets it. Oh, it just starts. It's giving buckshot roulette graphics. Ooh. I just immediately spawned into the game. Welcome! I hear you like to gamble. I do! I do! No need to panic. Here you can play and forget about the world outside. Now, do you need me to explain how things work around here? Yes, I have no idea how this game works. Alright, listen carefully. I won't repeat myself. Hold up. Okay. This is where you must deposit the coins you earn. Coins are top left. If you can't deposit enough coins within the given number of rounds, well, you'll find out. I'm assuming I die. At the end of every round, you'll earn interest based on your current deposited coins. Keep depositing to earn more. And if you deposit all the debt early, I'll reward you 4 Clover tickets for every round left. Now, the slot machine. You'll decide how many spins to do for each round. At the end of each round, you'll also receive 1 Clover ticket, even more in certain conditions. Remember to spend your Clover tickets to buy Lucky Charms. They improve your odds of surviving. Okay, so I use coins to gamble, but I also have to make a certain amount of coins to get to the next round. Depending on how well I do, I get more Clover tickets. Those Clover tickets give me upgrades that enable me to survive longer and longer. Got it! Remember to spend your Clover tickets to buy Lucky Charms. Okay. The store restocks for free whenever you manage to deposit the required coins at the ATM. Well done. Oh, well, I'm done talking. You won't remember all of it anyway. Okay, so what is the first 3 rounds left? I am 75 coins in debt. Can I say dollars? We're going to use dollars. I've deposited 30. So I need to deposit 45 more to survive. Deadline bonus. Okay, so this is what I would get if I finished it right now. Oh, and then this is how much they multi. Jackpots 10x. Symbols, there's lemons, cherries, clovers. Oh my god. I'm excited, chat. Are we ready to fucking gamble? This sounds awesome. What are these locked for? Inspect the toilet. Ooh, I can take a dump. Yeah, let me squeeze one. Looks like you discovered a new Lucky Charm. Check out the terminal to learn more. Did I just unlock a poop charm? What do you mean check out the terminal? And what are these little horseshoe things? I'm trying to get a lay of the land before we start gambling, because then I'm going to be locked in. I got a phone. There's nothing. Congratulations! You unlocked number 2! Triggered by red button. During this round, all patterns with non-yellow symbols will trigger an additional time. And I use these, or it just gives me them? Lucky Charms just work. Oh, so I should pee in the toilet, too. Can I miss the toilet a little bit? A piss charm! Number 1! Triggered by red button. During this round, all patterns with yellow symbols will trigger an additional time. And so I get to keep these indefinitely? Ooh, I also have 2 charms right now. Do we want to buy something? Red pepper triggers randomly 20%. 20% of the time. Luck plus 5 for the current spin. Discards after 12 activations. Okay, so that one isn't infinite. Oh, I discovered these in my collection, but I don't own them. I still have to buy them. Is that right? I don't own these. I don't own these charms. Oh, I don't own these. I've unlocked them, so they might show up in the shop. So I still have nothing. Oh, there's another. Dude, they're advertising their other game. Blue key. That's your final reward. I still haven't decided when you'll get it. Okay, let's start gambling. How many spins do I want to do? I get 7 spins and 1 ticket for 7 coins. Or 3 spins and 2 tickets for 3 coins. Isn't 3 spins and 2 tickets much better? But then I might not be able to recuperate my money. And I only get 3 rounds. Ooh. We probably want to go... We want to go 7 spins here. Or I want to get tickets off rip. Now, we're going to get the tickets off rip, because then I can scale quicker. Because right now, this round should be easy. We're going to do 3 spins.
Let's go gambling.
Oh my god. Okay. First spin. Big! Big! Oh my god, I get interest on the coins I deposit. That's bad. I have 2 rounds till I die, but now I have 4 tickets. We gotta buy something. Triggered by the red button. What is red button? Oh, I get to press it, so I gotta decide when I'm gonna use it. 7s manifest more often for the rest of the current deadline. 20% chance for cherries to have golden modifiers. Scoring the symbol raises its base value. 20% chance for bells to have the golden modifier. Chat, what should I get? I can restock for 3. That's stupid. I feel like we buy the red pepper, because that increases my luck. And I feel like that's really good. Pick an... What does it mean, pick an option? Oh, put in a drawer, throw away. Triggers randomly, luck +5 for the current spin. Okay, so I can't decide when that triggers. But these ones... triggered by the red button, so I gotta decide. I'm gonna buy a golden cherry. I feel like golden cherry is pretty sick, too. 20% chance. Golden Meyer scoring symbol. Okay. Let's go. I feel like we do 7 spins now.
Let's go gambling.
We have some modifiers. We're 2 rounds out of 3. This is the one. Big. I'm seeing the golden cherries pop out, and I'm like, oh, that has to be big. That has 4. I need so much more fucking money. We need a huge hit here. Oh, that's big. That's big. That's 9. That's a 9er. That's a 9 win. And the cherry pepper on this round. Big money. Fuck! We get 1 ticket. You have 1 round left to deposit your coins. You've been warned. Shit. And I only have 1 ticket. We should deposit a lot, because then we'll get interest. 7%. I should deposit 1 more. And then we gamble. 7 coins. We need to make our money back on this. I need to make all the money on this. 7 spins, though, I believe. Hey, we're due for a win. That's all right. Big diamonds. $10 is good. $10. That's not good enough. We're gonna need like a 20 hit here. 2 more spins. That's big. That's cherry pepper on this one. Oh, that's good. 6. 1 more spin. I think we'll have enough. I think we go next round. Oh, we go next round. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. 0 rounds left. I know that. This is your last chance to deposit the coins now. Yeah, we got enough. We're chilling. Oh my god. I barely have enough. I have 4 coins. Good job! How about another deadline? Now you need to reach the amount of 200. Here's your deadline bonus. Don't say I never treat you. By the way, the cost to play the slot machine increases every deadline. Bro, this game's impossible. Oh, wait, got somebody on the phone. Hello? How are things going? I'm thinking of some strategies. This time, I'm betting on yellow. Life gave me lemons. Ooh, I could re-roll too. Increase the value of patterns with 3 or less symbols by their base value. So a 3 line, an up line, and a diagonal increases in value. I could also add the average trait to a random lucky charm you've equipped. Symbol multiplier +1. Or lemons manifest more often. I feel like this one's better. Because this just gives me more chances to win. Or it gives me more money for the easiest pattern. We're going to choose that one. Yeah, all right. It's an interesting choice. It's not an interesting choice, you fucking dick. Okay, common, uncommon, rare, legendary. Oh. So I have an uncommon perk. Or I have a rare perk. 2 tickets. Cherries are worth 4 now, and the bases are worth 2 instead of 1. So we'll be able to make way more money quicker. Should we do another 3? Should we? Oh, a 2-spin roll or a 5-spin roll? This is all my money. I have to deposit 125 in 3 rounds. Fuck. Rotated Hamza grants luck +7 for the last spin of a round. That sounds actually really good. I like that. And then the 7 picture I kind of want too. Because better luck's always nice. What is this? There's like meat in the recyclable bin. Am I like fucking killing people to spin these? We're gonna spend all our money on the 5 spin. No. We're gonna do a 2 spin. We're gonna do a 2 spin. I think we got a good, as long as we get like $4 here. Okay, that's really bad. That's really bad. But it's okay because we're getting a decent amount of interest from this. And now we have 4 tickets. Ooh. 7 to manifest more often, +2 for the rest of the current deadline. Consumes all charges when triggered. Recharges by 1 at the end of every round. Fuck. Chat, rotated Hamza or the 7 picture? 7s are the highest value. They're worth a lot of coins. I feel like I'm gonna do that one. And I get to choose when I want to do it. So I could just press that bitch. We're gonna do a 5 spin, and I'm pressing the 7. Or triggering it.
You don't know.
Big money. More 7s, more 7s, more 7s. And we got the chili on this one. That's big! That's big! Literally anything we could get at this point, I'm satisfied. And we have no... You're kidding. Oh my god, it pays off. It pays off. It pays off. Consumes all charges, recharges by 1 at the end of every round. Okay. And then when it's at full charge, I could use it again. Bro, that's so sick. We have 118. Oh, I get 12 coins and 4 tickets for a deadline bonus. Well, we're going to insert a lot of the money. So we get more interest. Oh my god, wait. I need to get... Nah, we're fine. We actually make it no matter what. Even with 1 round left, we're good. This is 14 for 7 spins. I feel like we should take the 7 spins. Get as much money as possible. Yeah, jackpot's the whole screen's one thing. That wasn't a jackpot. It was good, though. Oh, I still have the whole 7 thing attached. Not bad. It's a pretty weak last round. Actually, that kind of saves it. That saves it for sure. I'm fine with that. And we're getting a huge amount of interest. Huge amount of interest here. All right, we'll deposit the rest. And we get a 12 coin bonus. You can now encounter the pattern 666. If you scored at the slot machine, you'll lose all the money earned in that round. So I could rip a jackpot and then hit 666 and lose everything. Evan Wu, Yoda, you for the sub, Nagi for the sub, Joe Bar for the 3. I had to gamble. How do you play poker? Help. Brother, you gotta fucking research that shit. You don't know how to play poker? You're gonna go gamble right now? You're fucked. Now you need to reach the amount of 666. What? In 3 rounds? In 3 rounds, I have to get 466? Wanna have some fun? Wait, what day is it? Halve the base chances to manifest... Halves the base chances to manifest clovers and bells permanently. I don't care about the price. Make 2 random charms in the store free. Set your tickets to 0. 2 random ones free. Activate all other current phone abilities, then apply the devious trait. Plus a 0.6% chance to see a 666 to a random equipped charm. Activate all the other abilities, then applies the devious trait plus 0.6% chance of seeing a 666 to a random equipped charm. I could just sell the charm. That's so much better, because now I could just sell the charm. Which one is it? It's this one. So I should just sell this. Throw away. I just throw away the charm so I don't lose that, and now these two are both free. I'm a fucking genius. I'm a fucking genius. I just got rid of the negative and just got all the positives. I mean, are we fucking serious right now? Now we're gonna have more clovers. We're gonna have more fucking bells, which are worth a decent amount. Oh. Wait, why would I ever want the first ability? No, that's good. That's not good. No, that is good. Because those are ass. I want to have the chances of these. Because when this gets halved, these get upped. No, look. Now now it's all or nothing. Look. These are worth a decent amount, right? They were probably fairly common. Now they're uncommon. But now everything else that was uncommon is now more common. Okay, so I just get 4 tickets. Clovers manifest more often for the rest of the current deadline. That's ass, because I just have something that's... I don't want that. During every spin, increase all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after the second one. That sounds awesome. Symbols multiplier +1 for every 5 you own. Ooh, so I could stockpile tickets. I'm gonna rip that as well. We have unlocked the car battery. Doesn't take space, immediately restores to all charges. Oh, you only can have 7 charms, and then the rest you have to get rid of. Okay. Well, are we ready to gamble? I think I'm ready to gamble. We have to get to 466. I feel like we should do 7 spins, and I'm gonna click the button. And we're gonna press the button. As long as we don't roll 666, we're good. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? What are the odds of this? Oh, it's a 1.5% chance. That's low. Total 18. Oh no, dude, we have no I'm not gonna get the fucking money back. Are you serious? 24 fucking coins? Bro, my interest is whacked too. 1 ticket? I'm fucked. I'm fucked. No. I'm gonna sell that. Throw it away. I don't want clovers. I'd rather have a ticket. Because the more tickets we have, the more multipliers we get. Bro, this is bad. I gotta do 7 spins every time. We're just gonna have to spend money on spins. But if I rip a fucking 666, we just lose everything. But 1.5% chance is really low. I need to get way more, man. That's decent. Oh, no, it's not. Dude. Chat, what do we do? Oh, fuck. 28 for the round. What's 30? Deposit 22? 28. I'll deposit 22, so I could spin this round. And we'll have the 7s. We'll have the 7s bonus. I believe. Oh. Restock charms? Bro, fuck the charms right now. I need fucking money on a big spin here, bro. Maybe the charms would have helped, but like, I'm just banking on the 7s now. And they have a higher chance of even showing. So they'll have a bigger bonus. Oh my god, I need so much more. Dude, give me like a bonus spin. Oh, fuck no. I think we're dying. We're surely dying. Or surely dead. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Can I sell my kidneys? Am I able to sell my kidneys? Seems like you don't have enough coins. Fuck! Please, 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 bro, give me another chance. Give me another chance. I know it. I know I'm due. I know I'm due. I know I'm due. Dude, that was just a bad round. Run that the fuck back. Run that the fuck back. Mods, run a prediction on how far I get. I know I get far as shit. I'm getting like stage 4. UQ, Schweeble, Icy, Mista, Bot, and Undead for the sub. Your Woo, Evan, and you for the sub. This game's fire. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. Alright. We start out with 2 tickets. Do I want to buy anything here? Triggers randomly 15%, luck +7 for the current spin. Discard after 9 activations. Whenever 3+ patterns trigger during a spin, you earn money equal to your current interest. Whenever 3+ patterns trigger during a spin, you earn money equal to your current interest. Bro, that sounds so good late game. I'm gonna pick that. The bell picture. Nuclear button, charm triggered. Okay, we'll read that when we get to it. All right, it's the same bonus goal. Let's go. We're gonna rep 7. No, we're gonna rep. Yeah, we're gonna rep 3. I think getting more tickets at the start is the play, and then going from there. Like if I dud spin these, I don't give a fuck. I don't care that we dud spin those because now I'm gonna get 2 tickets that I can now spend on the bell picture. And we could get rid of the bell picture later on. We're gonna up the odds for the bells. We're gonna do a 7 spin, and we're gonna trigger it. You really need to get good combos with items here. Like bells aren't even showing up. I'm getting like $3 from these. That's good. Nothing. We'll have enough though. This round's mad easy to pass. I don't think you could actually. I don't actually think you could lose this round, unless you get horribly unlucky. I kind of want to just sell this now. No, I'm not gonna throw it away. I think the bells are kind of bad though. I definitely want items for either really common stuff or uncommon shit. Like no in between. The middle items are kind of bad. Damn! That didn't really give me that much because I don't have a lot of interest. Okay. We have more than enough money. So we'll toss these in. Alright, next deadline. Yeah, you can definitely speedrun this game slightly. Grab this up. Phone call? Any news? I see healthy cherries manifest more often. Gold and diamonds are a good investment. Doubles the value of diamonds and treasures. Clovers manifest more often. I feel like we go all or nothing here. Is that crazy? I know diamonds and treasure chests are rare, but if I can work on getting items that up their statistical odds of showing, and I get them, I'm getting much more of an investment. Return, at least. See, 11% chance, but they get 10 coins now each. That's good. Treasure picture is really good, and we definitely need to save up for that. Symbols multipliers decent late game. We're gonna do a weak spin this one so we get 2, and then we're gonna buy the treasure chest and use it.
Let's go gambling.
I only get 3 spins though. But if we get anything with treasure chests, we're gonna make so much fucking money. Because that perfectly combos with the item I just chose. Or the perk. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna instant trigger. We might be able to do bells too at the same time. All right, we're gonna do 7 spins. Tap the button. Rip it. That, but a little bit better. That, but a little bit better, and it would have been big. It's paying off a little. It's paying off a little. Hey, it's paid its dues. We just got 50 bucks. Oh my god. Just a wall of chests. Please. Stop. A 4 bag of that would have been nuts. We have 96 coins. 96 coins. Nice. We're at 101 with 1 round left. We have the bells picture, though. I'm gonna do that. I kind of need, like, a weak item right now that's gonna give me a little extra boost. We'll be able to do the bells picture and on 7 spins.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, shit. I should have invested for interest. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Dude, the interest would have been like 4 coins. It's still so early game. We're good. We're good. We already... Dude. We're good. I'm not nervous. Oh, my God. Dude. The 5 lemon. It would have been nuts. What does that fucking cat do again? It's just meow. I don't know what it's doing. I can't tell if it's good or bad. I can't tell if the cat's good or bad. What is the cat doing? What stage is this? 2. This is stage 2. I'm about to pass stage 2. Whenever 3+ patterns trigger during a spin, you earn money equal to your current interest. Always? Like instead of or addition to? What? Oh, the fridge is the pause button. Yeah, we know the 666 round. We got another phone call here. Now, let me not fuck up my shit here. Winning's what matters the most. Am I right? My head hurts. Activate all other current phone abilities, then apply the devious trait. Apply a random trait to all charms in the store, then apply the devious trait to a random equipped charm. Double your Clover tickets. Set your coins to 0. Okay, this is the only good one. And it's not even really that good. Every last pattern triggers 1 more time. Plus 3% to your interest. Every last pattern triggers 1 more time. Diamond picture. Bro, we need to get that. How do I get 7 tickets right now? I gotta sell that. Fuck. Oh, that's so bad. Use the toilet. Does that give me a ticket? That did not give me a ticket. Maybe if I pee. Fuck. I really want to get 7 tickets. I wish I could lock that. Hourglass, last 3 deadlines, then discard this charm. At the end of each deadline, give as many tickets as the deadlines left to this charm. The pattern, all patterns with non-yellow symbols will trigger an additional time. That's really good. We need to build to that. I'm gonna risk it to build to that. I'm sorry. This might be a really stupid play, but I'm doing it. Because that sounds like it could be... Ow! Whack. 2 tickets. Need that. We'll get a little interest too going. I really want to get that. Oh my god, but I'm so close to being able to buy that. No, we're buying... Oh, I need 5 actually. Okay, we'll buy that next round. How much is it for 7 spins? 28. Okay. And then we'll buy the jar for the last one.
Let's go get
I'm not waiting for the diamond pick. Diamond pick would be big, but I don't think I'm going to have enough for it. Dude, the cherry peppers get... Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. For 30 fucking points. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. We just hit the bell jackpot. And I have the bell perk, but it's not even active. What are the fucking odds of that? Don't hit 666. Oh my god, one more spin. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. Let's fucking go, dude. We still need so many more coins. I still need so many more coins. Oh, this is bad. Seven. Okay, we're ripping this. During this round, all patterns with non-yellow symbols trigger an additional time. And we get 3% plus on interest. So we're gonna get 43 coins back. But we're gonna need like a 200 bomb to win this. We're gonna need like a big spin.
Let's go.
Come on. That's ass. We need a retrig. See, that's really good. The double retrig. 53 there. 4 spins left. And we're getting the pepper. Yes! 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 $103. Don't hit 666. Don't hit 666 and we're fine. We literally, I think we have enough. Surely. Oh my god. Do I have enough? Do I have enough? I don't know. Mathematically, I don't know. Tell me I do. Don't kill me. Oh my god, I have enough. Yes! Yes! We barely made it. We barely fucking made it. Oh my god. Holy fuck. This is about to break, too. Dude. This is awesome. When a 3+ pattern triggers during a spin, you earn money equal to your current interest. That's so good. That's such a good, like, common level perk. Holy fuck. Congratulations again. But you can never have enough, am I right? Now you need to reach the amount of 2,222. Is that 6x thing? Is 6 thing still active? I hope that's done now. Oh, is this the new stuff? Yo, can you stop ringing, bitch? During this round, all patterns with yellow symbols trigger an additional time. I need that. I need that, because that's the direct opposition of this. So if anything hits, it's an automatic dub. Charms with triggers randomly activate double more often. Immediately earn 30% of the debt amount? What? Okay, hold up. Let's take the phone. Is there something you want to talk about? Cherries manifest more often. Double jackpot's value. Add the gambler trait. Gain 1 free restock every deadline to a random lucky charm you have equipped. Which one's good? Bellic, Mustang, Landon, and Cam for the sub. Cherries for the cat. I'll be right back. I don't want to manifest cherries more. They're common. They're very common. But a jackpot, bro? Doubling its value is good, but, like, the odds of me hitting a jackpot are so low. I feel like the gambling trade's good. I don't understand how this works, though. Gain 1 free restock every deadline. So I could just reuse it again for the bells perk. I really want to get that. Ugh. $42. I feel like I'm going to do the 18 for the 2. But then I'm not even going to... I'm never going to get enough for that. Unless I sell something. I don't want to sell any of that, though. I want to get that, though. I feel like we should do 7 spins. 3 spin 2 tickets seems kind of bad at this stage, but I don't really know. Because if I did 2 spin, 2 spin, or if I did 3 spin, 3 spin, I'd have 5 total. And then on the 1, I could buy it, but it would restock after. But then I would only get, like, I'd only get 13 total spins to get literally, like, $2,000. I think we do the 7 spins. And I'm gonna hit this. This is not good. We need like rows of shit. Oh, thank fuck. Don't do it. Don't do it. I need all the money I can get right now. This is bad. This is really bad. I could do that, and that would pay $600 of the debt. But then we're kind of just, like, hanging on by a thread, you know? Fuck. I'm gonna do another 7 spins. Bro, at this point, we're just literally hoping that we get a jackpot, but, like, by some odd chance. And now our chili pepper's gone. But for the last fucking spin! Good shit! Oh my god, no way. It pays off in the last spin, slightly. Bro. This is so bad. I'm fucked. We're not making the pay cut here. We're not making the pay cut here. Gains 1 free restock. How do I restock it? Why would I put it in a drawer? No drawer at the moment. Am I really gonna manifest more lemons? Damn it, dude. That's worth 6. I could sell all of my items and buy this, and this would probably save me. But I feel like that's really stupid, and I would just lose the next round. So I'm not gonna do that. I will do this. Because this will give us so much more interest. 170 in interest. So I need like 300 this go.
Let's go gambling.
Bro, please. Am I fucked? I don't think I make it. 300, I get interest though. No fucking way! No fucking way. No fucking way. We didn't even have that the entire round, too. I think we're fine on this next one, bro. Oh, my God. We actually made it. Dude, by 4. 12,000! And then I'm out. Seems like a fair amount to reach for your final reward. And then I win. Oh my God, I get a perk. What's happening? Increase the value of pattern with 4+ symbols by their base value. Triple the value of the number 7. Diamonds manifest more often permanently. Be right back. Chat. I should buy this. And this. Triple the value of number 7. Or diamonds manifest more often. I feel like we go diamonds here. No, increase the value with 4 symbols on their base. That's good. What do you mean if only that worked? Oh, no, it does up it. Okay, that's so much better. We're gonna have to do 7 spins every time, and I'm gonna buy this. The number 1. 3 spins? 3?
Let's go gambling.
It's fucked. It's fucked. Absolutely washed here. Cooked. Cooked. I'm gonna trigger everything at once. We have to. And I'm gonna re-roll this bitch. No, I'm not. Not yet. All of these are triggered by red button. How many coins? It's 56. We're doing it. 7 spins! Rip it. All 3. No 666. All big money. All big money. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Oh my God. No! Oh. Lemons are kind of whack, but I'll take it. Another 280. Dude. We're gonna have to have a fucking... Oh, we're gonna have to have a fucking round at the end here. This is not good. This is not ideal. Not ideal, to say the least. Oh my God, you know what I can do? I'm not gonna use these anymore. This is kind of like cock shit, but I don't care. I'm selling everything. I'm gonna buy this. It gives me $3,000. That's bad. We're gonna restock. If a 666 is gonna trigger transform into normal symbols, immediately restore all charges on equipped items. Wait, what? Immediately restore all charges on equipped Lucky Charms triggered by the red button. Dude, that's awesome. Does it only work one time? This gives me 4 tickets. I have a lot of money right now. I have a lot of money. I'm gonna should we restock? No. Interest. I'm gonna buy this, and then I'm gonna invest in interest. $56. All right, we need $2,000 roughly from one try. I could buy. Oh, I can't buy that. Fuck.
Let's go gambling.
It's cocked. It's over. We've lost it. Terrible vibes. I lose. I lost. Damn it! We were right at the end, bro. Oh my god. Put all the money in. Save me. Fuck. Tiffany and he for the sub. Down and Bellic for the sub. Do we give it one more run? I'm down to give it one more try. I gotta be able to beat it. I feel like there's probably some other game modes and shit after, because it looks like there's a million items that you can unlock. We're gonna rip it again. Green pepper, no. I do like the mushrooms. During every spin, increase all symbols by their base value for every trigger, for every pattern triggered after the second one. Resets at the end of every round. That's goated. That's also goated if I saved tickets. We're gonna rip 7 spins. Foxy for the sub, 70 for the sub. It's every stream. Why are people saying L mods? Dude, don't tell me we're getting nothing here. Oh, okay. Can we get a little 42 bonus? A little 42 bones on the board. We already got enough to go next round. I could just jump next round. I don't know if that's beneficial, though. I feel like it's more beneficial to... Ooh, you get 8 tickets. I get 8 tickets if I go next. I'm gonna do it. Eight tickets is crazy. 8 tickets is crazy, bro. Because now I can buy so much stuff. Lucky Charms at the store discounted by 2 until the next restock of the store? Oh, these are all really good. Increase the value of patterns with 3 or less symbols. Increase the value of patterns with 4+ symbols. I feel like I want this. Everything, bro, free. That's so good.
You don't need it.
Pattern multiplier +1. Grants 7+ luck for the last spin of a round. 6 coins to redo. I don't want to do that yet. We'll do it next one. Dude, this is really good. Triggers randomly. The Bible, the Holy Bible, prevents me from getting fucked over by a 666 pattern, and it multiplies all patterns by 1. And then that's just really good for the luck. Dude, I think this is already the run. I've just gotten gifted so many tickets. And I got both. This is the run. I don't think we could be stopped here. I'm, bro. 30% chance. Patterns with fruit triggers an additional time. Discards after 7 rounds. 20% chance for cherries to have a golden modifier. I feel like both of these are good. And it only costs 1. But now I have max items. But these will burn on their own. I'm just gonna see. Symbols multiplier +1. This bonus grows by 1 whenever 5+ patterns trigger during a spin. Dude. Symbols multiplier +1. This bonus grows by whenever a 5 pattern shows during a spin. So then it would up it by 2. 5% to your interest on stonks. Dude. These are all really good. I don't know which I should buy. I'm gonna have to sell something. I feel like golden 7s is really good, but that's also really unlikely that I get that, comparable to cherries. Damn, dude. I don't know which I should get. These are both uncommon items. This is a rare. But it's an expensive uncommon. I think the pentacle's good. I think I should get rid of something for the pentacle. I'm gonna get rid of... Can I put it in a drawer? Fuck. I'm throwing away the golden 7. I'm sorry. I'm throwing away the golden 7. I need this, because that's really goated. And I'm gonna spin again, because I don't know. Should I get the 8 tickets or the money? I feel like if I spin again, dude, that gives me so much more money to work with, especially before the 6s are out. Chat, do I spin or do I get the tickets? We're gonna get the tickets. I don't need coins, dude. We're gonna get coins. Have the base chances to manifest lemons and cherries permanently. Then apply the devious trait to a random equipped item. Have the chances of lemons and cherries increases the odds of other items. Double your coins, set your tickets to 0. Cherries because the gold cherry? Well, I want cherries because the gold cherry, but I mean, if I remove that, it's just better to have other stuff. Gold modifier. Scoring a symbol with this modifier increases the symbol by its base value permanently. Ooh. I could buy these first and then do that. I have to get rid of stuff. 25% chance to have diamonds to have the golden modifier. Whenever you score only 1 pattern with either diamonds or treasure, trigger it an additional 2 times. That's stupid. Car battery's decent, but I'm not doing the car battery. I'm gonna add that. 5% on interest is really good. And I feel like I could get rid of that for... Actually, no. We're just gonna do this one. Devious trait. I want to look at this, actually. 14%, 11%. Yeah, so it increases the odds of everything else. But now one of these has the devious trait. I'm just gonna throw that away. I'm not increasing my odds of seeing the demons. And we still have 8 tickets. I'll up our interest, and then we're gonna just rip spins. Oh my god, wait, I could just go next round. Do I just... I have enough money to just go next round. I feel like I should at least play around. No, I should play around. I don't need more tickets right now. I need to play around, bro.
Let's go gambling.
I just want to see where this takes us. Oh. That's still big. 100 total. I feel like that cat perk that I had last round was actually limiting us. This is big. This is really big. I mean, dude, I don't foresee myself losing this game at all. Like, I don't think we can lose. Diamonds manifest more often. Golden treasures. Dude. 8 spins left, 6 spins left. I like, see, there's so many options and I have so little space. I feel like I don't need the interest. I feel like I don't need the interest. I think I make more money on spins. Grants luck +4 for the next spin. Diamonds manifest more for the current deadline. By the picture? What do you mean by the picture? What is this? What the fuck is this? This is all you've said on the phone? Oh, this is what I have if I forget my shit. Diamond picture. And we'll do one more spin. Because I still have 2 rounds left. Wizard, thank you for the 3. Coming from YouTube, I want to say, cut the stream. I want to say, show love. Thank you, make your days easier. Also, congrats on the anniversary. Thank you for the 3, man, and I appreciate that. Logan and Benji for the sub, Josh, you for the sub. Yeah, we're going to do one more rip here. And I will press the button.
Let's go.
This might be the biggest spin that we have yet. Oh my god, the double pepper on the luck. Oh my god, the golden diamonds. If I get a pattern with the golden diamonds, bro. And that increases how much the diamonds are worth forever after now. Permanently. 216 on the clovers! Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think I even want the tickets. I feel like we play another round. Because that's gonna give us way more. And then even when these die, bro, I'll have so many tickets that I could just spend more. Look, dude, diamonds are worth 15. Diamonds are worth 15 now. Oh my god, what a combo, man. Pattern multiplier, what does this do? Symbol multiplier +4. Growing by whatever 5+ patterns are shown. So the symbol, dude, the pentacle is insane. Oh. Pentacle Holy Bible combo.
Let's go gambling.
Wow. Already a 150 bang. Down. Don't do it. 200. Easy base. 5 lemons. And we get the mushroom spin. Last spin here. Don't care. Yep, we'll turn into cash here, buddy. Holy fuck. Yeah, go next round. The king for the sub. 2,200. Already have enough money for that. Clovers manifest more often. Double the value of lemon and cherries. Triple the value of the number 7. I don't want lemons and cherries to show up more. I would love the value of number 7 to triple. Should we re-spin, though? I could re-roll and hope that I get an item that increases the odds of diamonds showing. But I don't know if I'm going to do that. That's ass. That's ass. That's ass. Ass. Ooh, symbol multiplier for every 5 tickets I own. I could just stockpile tickets. Last 3 rounds, then discard this charm at the end of each deadline. Give as many tickets as the deadlines left to this charm. That's also bad. Last respin. Doesn't take space. Plus 4 tickets. Awesome. I think this was limiting me. I think the lucky cat sucks. Whenever 3+ patterns trigger during a spin, you earn money equal to your current interest. I think it gave me that instead of. That's also just bad. One more respin. Symbols multiplier plus 0 if a lucky charm triggers during a spin. Raise this bonus by 1. If nothing triggers, reset this bonus. Golden treasure multiplier. Clover's manifesting more often isn't bad. But it's not good. I'm going to double the value, or I'm going to triple the value of number 7. And we're going to get right to the edge of this. And then let's play around. See where it takes us. I kind of want the peppers to just naturally run out rather than me trashing them. I do want to buy that golden treasure though. Oh my god, 720 there on one. Bro, 324? How am I getting? I am fucking confused. How am I getting 324 on the Clovers, bro? What? 5,000? These only have 3 and 2 activations left. I'm about to trash one of those and buy the golden treasure. Oh my god. Golden treasure actually would be kind of bad. Clovers manifest more often. Your luck's gonna run out soon. Yeah, on this. On the 2 cherry, or the 2 peppers. I'm re-rolling again. Plus 3% interest, more lemons. That's bad. Plus 2 spins per round. I love the recharge on the equipment. I'm going to get rid of this. Bro, trust me. This is a crazy maneuver. And it instant resets. Oh, and then it kills itself. So I gotta buy again. Cat food? I don't know. 7 luck triggers randomly, plus 1 extra spin, then luck. Fake coin triggers randomly 10%, plus 1 extra spin, then luck plus 4 for that spin. There's only a 1 in 10 though. At the end of every deadline, earn 1 ticket for every 3 you own. I feel like the rotated Hamza is probably better. I just keep redoing this. I should stop doing that. I'm gonna redo one more time. I'm just wasting money right now. Oh my god, this is so stupid. All lucky charms triggered by the red button trigger 1 more time. -1 to charm space. Nuclear button. This is just a retrig. I like that. I'll keep that right now. We're gonna do one more round on this. 7 spins. Tap it! Big fucking round here. Big fucking round here. I can tell you that right now, chat. It's gonna be a huge fucking round. $45 value for the diamonds. Okay, the pepper's dead. I'm gonna need some luck spins. Oh my god. They do it again. Oh my god, and it's all gonna retrig. $900. Ooh. Dude, the diamonds are insane. I think I already won the game. I mean, do I even want to pay? I feel like I should just keep spinning, dude. Just keep ripping it. 6 out of 7. Let's get different items here. 30% chance for 7s to have a golden modifier. Take space, take that. Golden modifier on the 7s would be nuts. Okay. We'll keep that, but I don't have extra luck. Which makes me want to get rid of this. We'll just spin this one and then go next round and then fucking already big. Any amount of diamonds just gives me... Dude, I feel like we're gonna spend like $1 million. This just scales infinitely. You really... Dude, the lucky symbols is definitely a move in this game. Wow. I have 10 grand right now. Dude, I buy my key. I easily buy my key here. Bells manifest more often. Add the gambler trait. Getting one free restock to a random lucky charm you've equipped. Doubles the value of clovers and bells. I'll just add that. I don't really like any of them. Cat food and the cherry. I don't really like the cherry. I'll hit 1 respin here. I like that. But I have max items right now. Why can't I put it in a fucking drawer? Throw it away. Get the cat food? No, I'm gonna get this. That gives me like infinitely more interest too. And I'm gonna respin. Okay, that gives me 5% interest. But that also gives me luck. If only one pattern shows during a spin, transfer its symbols into the most valuable symbol. The nuke's really bad. Painkillers. I don't know if this is better. 1 extra spin. I'm wasting my tickets right now. I don't really know the best combo here. Okay. 118 right now. We have enough money. Let's go. Spin it. And then it just does it to the diamonds. It's OP. It's OP. It's OP. It can't lose. It can't lose. Oh my god. And then it can add more diamonds to it. Because diamonds are the most valuable item because oh my god, I just immediately get $1,000 every fucking time. Dude. I feel like I've won the game. I've infinitely won the game. No, that's bad. We're just gonna spin, bro. We're just gonna spin. I feel like I have the method right now, and I just gotta keep ripping it. Just 1 match is good. I don't even care, bro. Give me anything right now, and it's awesome. Anything. And I just got more there, because it still gives the chance. Oh my god, almost jackpot on the cherries. Dude. And the diamonds are ready again. This is going to be the greatest round of all time. Watch this. Last spin round here. This is gonna be big. Maybe not. That was almost really bad. That was almost really bad. More diamonds. More diamonds. Oh my god, more diamonds. Give me a board of diamonds. That would be like 1 million. Dude, I almost have 20k. Who cares? Do I get to play after this, or do I just win the game? And it looks like you earned your reward. Go get it. Wait, what? A key. That's not the right key. Do you want to keep playing? Yes. I like your winner mentality. Go on. It's just a drawer you could put things inside of. So how do you win the game? You have to infinitely... 33,000 is next. Increase the value of patterns with 4+. That's definitely better. Damn, dude. So I could hold an item in there now in case I want to save it. I feel like we just keep spinning. Wait, I gotta pay this first. $140. $140 for a singular spin. Dude, the diamond multiplier. The diamond multiplier. What? I need to look over. 150 per? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, I thought the key was for me to escape, though. I didn't even win the game. I don't really care, though, because now I'm making even more money. $841, and I get 8 tickets if I do it. No. But I kind of want to buy this and put it in a drawer. But this is just better. It gives me 8 multiplier because I just keep getting 5+ patterns. Cherry picture bad. Stain. Whenever you see at least one pattern with 4+ symbols during a spin, increase all patterns by their base value until the end of the round. Last one. It's bad. More spins. More gambling! Pino for the sub. Colby and Snowy for the sub. I'm surprised I haven't gotten the 6xx yet. Like, I haven't gotten that since the last round of the other game. Which is pretty fire. And we got more money. Knock on wood. What do you think I'll get it next round? Will we just pay that? Now I need 66k. Double the value of diamonds and treasures. You dirty dog. 300 value on the diamonds. I mean, I can't lose. I physically can't lose. I actually don't think I can. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I only get 6 spins now? Wait, maybe I do lose. Stop. It's still worth 6k, though. Does it keep going up? I wonder if there's a cap. No, it just keeps going up. Can this infinitely scale? I only get one more spin. 24! How do I escape the game?
Let's go.
Is there like, do you ever just start playing for like $1 million? Because most of the items that I get aren't good. like now, comparable to what I have, because all the stuff I'm building on already is better. Like, I'm really just playing the game for diamonds. Those are the 2 items that I literally need. And I have 66k. I think it just doubles every time. I also have 20 tickets. Sam for the sub, Pino for the sub. I'm not even gonna hit the trig right now. I wanna hit it next. 55k. $55,000. You're joking. 170k right now. 14k. If only IRL gambling was this easy. That would make everything amazing. 200k? Oh, it's going up even more. Triple the value of 7. Restore all charges on charms triggered by the red button. Double the value of clovers and bells. Probably triple 7. None of the other ones are really that good. Is this good? I feel like the mushrooms are bad. Now. Like, I feel like I could get something better than the mushrooms. See, that's good. All patterns retrig. I feel like that's better than the mushrooms. During every spin, increase all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after the second one. That's ass. I should have put it in the drawer. That was stupid. I don't know why I threw it away. I want to buy that. The number 2. How much is the spin? 196. And I'm hitting the button. Funny button has been pressed, and shit's gonna get fucking crazy here, let me tell ya. Or I'm gonna dud spin fucking everything. Are you serious? You need the necklace? What does the necklace do? Ah! Oh my god. What does the necklace do? I gotta see. Oh my god, but I don't have the necklace anymore. That's good. This is useless. Throw away. And then I buy this, and I just hodl my tickets. And we spin again. Cohen for the sub, Star for the sub, Sam, and Pino for the sub. I already did that. When are we playing Baby Steps? Monday. 43k. Another big diamond run there. 56k. I'm gonna need to earn like $1 million soon. I still haven't gotten like any fucking gold 7s, it feels. I feel like 7s is a lot more rare than they say. Should I feel like I'm gonna go next for the tickets. Because the tickets also up my multiplier now. And we already have 170. Ooh. We need to reach $1 million in 3 rounds. Plus 5 tickets. Increase the value of patterns with 3 or less symbols. I'm gonna do that. I think that's better. Because then that gives me a 2x on those. Clover picture, plus 2 tickets when the deadline ends. That's bad. 25% chance for the chain modifier to be applied to any symbol. Decreased by 5% at every round. Chain modifier scoring a symbol with this modifier increases the value of its pattern by its base value permanently. $43,000 to respin. That's becoming very, very expensive. We're gonna spin this. I don't think I wanna chance that yet. Oh my god. I need to get $1 million though. Do you think I end here? No! Oh, the Bible saves me. The Bible saved me. Oh my god. I forgot I had that. Wait, does the Bible disappear then? Oh no, I lost the Bible. And what did that have? That had a good perk associated. Fuck. Well then let's buy the fortune teller. Because I don't know what the fuck it does. And I got my button. I'm confident. I'm confident we get $1 million. I'm confident we get $1 million. We just need... That's good. This has to be so good. Because it's just upping the multiplier value permanently. I think next round we make it. Because it looks like I'm scaling now on how much I get paid. Oh my god. I keep forgetting that's like a potential chance. Oh, does that just disappear now? Oh no, it's at 20%. Fuck. We need to get 312,000 in a singular round. Okay. It's maybe possible. Maybe. And I get like 50k interest. Oh no, I'm dud spinning. Oh my god, I'm dud spinning. You're fucking kidding me! Oh my god! It's over. Fuck! We almost got $1 million, bro. Please! 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 One more day! Damn it! That was a really good run, though. That was a really good run. Oh, there's different seeds. The mystery slowly unravels. Oh, there's a story a part of this. Does it change anything? Oh, I got new items. Holy fuck, why am I getting so many new items? And all those change everything? It does. Oh my god, wait! And now the key's permanently unlocked. So at some point, if I do it 3 more times, I can unlock the door. Okay. Do we play this another day, chat? Surely. I loved that. That was so fun. Okay. We're going to call that there, though, chat. If you enjoyed, you know, I hope you enjoyed, rather. Not if you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed. I had a fun time streaming. I hope you guys had a fun time watching. G-Gang, thank you for the 5. You're my favorite streamer of the go. Thank you. Toxic for the sub, Star and Cohen, and Sam for the sub. Chat. We're going to be live tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. We're going to be doing reacts into a Fortnite Delulu proximity chat, like gameplay. Monday, we're going to be doing a free-to-play game segment where we play like 6 free-to-play games for a half hour each and rate them and see if, like, you know, Steam free-to-play games are good or not. Monday, we're going to be, after that, we're going to do baby steps, maybe beat the game. If not, we'll probably continue it on Thursday. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday is going to be horror games. Thursday, we're going to be doing random games into a Ghost of Yotai sponsor for the Ghost of Yotai drop on the PlayStation. Friday's reacts, early react day, like 3.5 hours we're going to be streaming. Then I'm gone Saturday. We'll be back that next Sunday doing reacts into a mystery snack box review. Sorry I'm taking 2 days off this upcoming week, but I have shit I have to do. We'll be back to our regular schedule after that, and then basically streaming nonstop. We got Little Nightmares. Baby Steps we're going to finish. We're doing Just Dance soon. A bunch of other random games, reacts, and some other segments. Leading up to TwitchCon. I'm gone 5 days at TwitchCon, but I'll be streaming 1 or 2 of them. 1 definitely for a Rivals event, and 2 maybe another day. But I don't know. I'll let you guys know. Keep you guys updated. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Hope you had fun. I had a fun time streaming. Hope you guys had a fun time watching. If you have any videos you want to watch, games to play, videos, I games, I find most of the videos that I watch games I play. I'm going to be posting on YouTube right when I end, so watch that as well. But yeah, Shroom for the 3. You said you were going to play Terraria to see if you liked it. I have not tried it yet. Toxic for the sub. Try the T-Mod loader. Super for the 3. Red Kevin melts into the loot in OG tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. Well, I'm not going to start off stream with Fortnite. I don't really care about a Fortnite event. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Hope you had fun. And I will catch y'all later. Who do we want to raid? I don't know. Who do we want to raid? Cress? We could raid Kyoshiad. All right, appreciate y'all. Hope you had fun, and I'll catch y'all later. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat. Go watch the YouTube videos, and I'll catch y'all later. Peace.